Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the start of another stream. Thanks for clicking on something that brought you to here right now. I'm ready for some more baseball. I'm addicted, man. I am addicted. Somehow I've pulled down, in a short amount of time, 50 game hours is how long it's been open for. How did it come to this? Hello, beginning stream people, Rivers. What's up? Aranor, Wasuji, Kristany, Lou. I'm gonna play balls today, Oko. Yeah, this is Cyberpunk OST, Riley Joe. What's up? Crumbly Cakes, thanks for the beginning of stream sub. How's it going? Thanks for 60 months. What is up? Poor Lemur. Hello, the Floofening getting down. Dragobot. Kate Dandy, welcome. Quiet Adept, welcome back. What's up, Thornathus, Crasboo, Streetwater? Mitch, it's too late to watch the VODs. This is the new VOD. You're too slow. You've missed your chance. Time for a new stream to begin. Thanks also, Barkley. 44 months. Alrighty. Thanks for the 44-month sub drop. Appreciate the $6 sub. Hold on, what is this name? I didn't realize the name of the Cyberpunk song is, quote, "The streets are long-ass gutters." That's the name of the song. That made me laugh. Okay, Barkley, thanks for 44 months. Approaching the 4-year mark. Thanks for over 3.5 years. And also switched for 10 months. What's up, Switched? Thanks for dropping your Prime off with me for the next 30 days. Help, I'm stuck in an Arconex's RimWorld playthrough. Arconex's is a trap. So the sooner you realize that, the sooner you can escape. Arconexus is set up to fail unless you do very specific meta knowledge things in order to avoid disaster. So you'll figure that out soon enough. That fish up there looks distressed. Oh yeah, just that random fish. Wish that fish had a name or some kind of, I don't know, popular identity. Never seen that fish before in my life. What's up, Sax? Howdy, Commodore. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a good one. It is the middle of the week, I think. Today, Wednesday? Today is Wednesday. Welcome to Hump Day. Had a pretty good day yesterday. We're going to play more baseball today. And by more, I don't just mean, yes, I turned the stream on again. I mean, I think we're going to cram more games in today. Pretty much from the get-go. We're pretty much going to open with one. I don't think we have too much setup to do other than to shake hands, say hi, see what's up with chat. How you guys doing? It's a little after 2 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas. Sunshine. Let's see, what is the weather today in Vegas? 105 today. Luckily, we don't have any home games. Well, actually, we might have a home game depending on how much we play. But 0% precipitation chance, 22% humidity, winds moving through at 14 miles an hour. We got some away games to do first, I believe. Watching these streams has unironically made me want to watch baseball. Yeah, do it. Pick a team, pick your home team, pick a local team. Pick somebody that has a cool logo or mascot or a player you like and It's fun to watch casually because here's the thing, you don't have to watch every game. You can just watch a game here or there, and then you can honestly pick up a lot from watching some highlights also. It's a little easier to watch live because when something funky happens, usually the announcers will kind of explain some weird rule that you need to know. But yeah, highlights of each game is like 8 to 10 minutes, and that's how I keep up when I'm between sort of days off. Like if I have a day off, then I'll put the game on and chill. Sometimes I'll watch it attentively, and sometimes I'll just have it on while I'm like doing the dishes or something, feeding the dog, you know, just have noise in the background like a lot of people do streams. Probably my stream, just something to have on the TV, a talking head. And then in between that, I just watch the like 10-minute highlights, see what happened. Because then you can kind of keep up with major beats. Obviously, it's wins and losses, but also, you know, sometimes you'll have like, oh, a new player that's like a big prospect. They've been waiting for getting their first time batting in the MLB today, and boom, there's their first hit. Something like that. You just kind of keep up with major events with just like a 10-minute VOD. So you don't have to watch the whole thing. When I, like, get a little bit older, I know I'm already old, but when I get a little bit older, I think I want to do that go to every ballpark in the US thing. That just sounds like a fun excuse to travel across the US, see a bunch of interesting places, kind of like take a mini vacation, and while there also visit every ballpark. You know, it would be cool to do like a little checklist of going to every single ballpark. Because I can't stress how much fun it is to actually go to a stadium. Like, if you, I don't know, something about... Stadiums are massive superstructures that can hold like 40,000 plus people, you know? And even just walking in is just like, whoa. This place is crazy. It's like, it's just fun to like be in, you know? It's like a little city in itself, yeah. It's like... cool to look at even without sports in mind. It's just like a human engineered superstructure. That's just like, how did engineers figure this out? Yeah, the architecture can be really cool. And it's fun to just like walk around, and you don't really have to interact with any people, so you can still be antisocial. What's up, Lord Waldemar? Thanks for the 23 months. People arriving on the scene. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Come to a Phillies game. We got a green guy. I don't know if you want me to go to a Phillies game, Crashboo. I don't know if I'm welcome there. Might get beat up for wearing an Astros jersey. I'll have to go incognito when I go to Philly. But I would like to, for sure. Yo, let's go! What's up, Sinless? Beer and a dog at a stadium is something else. It is, yeah, it has a different vibe. The Rangers need a couple more home run hitters. You're not going back to the World Series playing like this. Yeah, they almost got no hit last night. I can't believe that they broke it up in the literal final out. That's crazy. With a homer. That's insane, actually. Broke up the no-hitter with the final out. Corey Seager popping a home run. He's too good to take that line down. He's on fire right now, I think. Other than, you know, the rest of the game getting shut out. And also the White Sox broke their streak. They didn't set the new American League record for most losses in a row. Escaped eternal fame. Now they've just tied the record, which is its own thing, but they almost set the record. There's still plenty of time. They can just start over. You know, they could get the record again. They can't even lose properly. That's funny. But yeah, how this conversation started. Baseball's a cool sport. It's fun. It really is. I think it's just like addicting to keep up with those statistics. Like we were just saying, you know, just yesterday, one of the teams almost set a all-time record in their league for most losses. There's something funky and new happening every single season that's just like an unbelievable statistic that you just scratch your head and go, how are we still setting new records for wins, losses, or being good or being bad? Like this many years later, it's still something new happening every year. I just love the random stats and the random like records. There's a stat for everything, man. There's like a stat for how good a hitter is on Wednesdays when the wind is 16 miles an hour and the humidity's at 40%. And you know, like, wow, he hits a homer every time that these three statistics match. And it's just like, how did you figure that out? And it's kind of just oddly fascinating. I think like earlier this year, someone threw the fastest recorded pitch, and it was like from second base to first. So it wasn't a pitch. You mean just like a fielder threw the fastest or something like that? Yeah. I was gonna say, what's the pitcher doing at second base throwing to first? That would be a confusing set of circumstances. But yeah, I gotcha. Basically what you're saying is a fielder threw faster than any other pitch or throw. Nice shirt. What's up, Belial? Thank you. Thank you. It's comfy. Welcome to the stream, dudes. All right, let's hop in. Let's hop in. I've watched a bit of Vaughn today, and I finally kind of understand baseball rules now. Yeah, it's something that you can't, you know, you kind of develop. You watch a few games, and it starts to make sense. You don't get all the rules at once. Occasionally, you'll be like, what just happened? And then there will be some rule that you're like, that sounds made up. And you're like, it is made up. They're all made up. All the rules are made up. But yeah, some of them sound more made up than others, but there's usually a good reason for why something is the way it is. Some of them just sound super arbitrary, and then you're like, oh, okay. It's just, a lot of the rules are just there to keep people from changing the meta and coming up with a creative way to exploit something that would not be counterable. More or less. But hopefully things will start to make a little more sense. We're going to play and watch some games today, key to us. We're going to start right at the beginning, pretty much. What's up, Near? Thank you for the raid. Or Nair. Sorry if I said it wrong. Hope stream's going well. We just turned it on. We just started. We just went live. But thank you for the well wishes. Hope you had a nice stream yourself. I just got started. We're about to play some baseball. We're playing as the made-up team, for chatters who somehow missed the last 4 days. A made-up team that we called the Las Vegas Vultures. So we created our own expansion team, and this is a simulation that has a lot of things that you can simulate. Like, let me just go back to the start screen. You can take this game in any direction you want. You can make up your own baseball rules. You can change every rule in the game when you start a new game. And you can also play any historical season. So you can actually go all the way back to 1871. You can choose any year in history through all the eras of baseball, all the individual years, and they will have all the players from that year in the game as people that you can draft or play against or put on your team. So you could start anywhere in the 18 to 1900s and play with like old school players and completely different baseball rules at the time, right? Because, you know, the game has evolved over the years, and kind of draft future stars. But they have a bunch of different stuff like random debut mode, the ultimate fantasy mode. The rosters and players in the game will pull from history. Some players may only debut later in their careers. Career mode lets you play through history from the starting year, but things will play out differently from real life. Players will develop differently than they did in real life, will get hurt or sign with different teams. Replay mode is for historical accuracy, and default mode is historically accurate with some flexibility. So you can really like super customize it. And then on top of that, you can create everything from scratch. Real world, completely fictional or historical. Fictional, you can make up your own league rules. In fact, I saw a really interesting, I visited, because whenever I get into a new game, what I like to do is check out whatever the subreddit for that game was. Because here's the thing. For niche games like this, Reddit is good. For the front page, Reddit is bad. Okay? Like, that's my stance. Front page, Reddit, bad. Niche game forums, good, because there are no forums anymore outside of Reddit, and you just go to Reddit if you want to find other people who play your niche thing. There's not an alternative. Unless you find like I hate trying to like, oh, find the Discord. No, screw finding a niche Discord. I just want to look at what other people are doing. Discord for communities, though, good. You should join mine. All right. Anyway, I was looking through what I missed maybe over the last month in the Out of the Park, and I thought this one was fun. I'll show you. Which way, spreadsheet man? Out of the Park 25 to the left, Hearts of Iron to the right. And I went, damn it, they know me. They know who I am. This is from 13 days ago. Which way, spreadsheet man? Dude, Hearts of Iron was the last game we played before this one. We played 7 days of Hearts just before this. Multi-track drifting. Yeah, I've been caught. How much overlap is there between fan bases? I came over recently having been a big Paradox fan, so this clearly fits me. That's pretty much what I did. Why not both? Yeah, why not both? Anyway, that one was funny too, but that's not the one I want to show you. I think it was this one. Like, this is what somebody has done just because they wanted to. I spent too much time on this. My 144 team Pro Rel, what is Rel? League and baseball world as a whole. And I'm not going to read all this, but this is what people do in this community, man. Relegation, yeah. I guess it's Pro Relegation League. They created their own world. I'm not going to read it all, but like they went deep, dude. They created their own alt history for the future. The domestic leagues were founded in 2057 after Major League Baseball and Minor League Baseball as we know it collapsed. I don't know how it happened. It's been 300 years now and decades since AI burned down all the libraries, so nobody really remembers it. There are 9 tiers with 16 teams each. Teams in the domestic leagues hail from the US, Canada, Mexico, Puerto Rico, and Cuba. And then they came up with the Major League, the Union League, the Continental League, the Sandlot League, the Grassroots League, the Bush League, Backyard Carnival League. Then the Regional Series. A Regional Series tournament plays 16 games. The number of playoff and total teams varies by tournament. These allow teams to renew rivalries if they play in different leagues and serves as a nice replacement for spring training. So they just made up a whole bunch of these. What about the minor leagues? We have the future leagues instead. The international leagues, similar to real-world leagues in other countries. Players can be posted or purchased, and there are limits on players in each league. There are 6 currently. The Pacific Super League, the Euro League, the Latin League, African, Korean, Soviet League. Made up of 10 teams and cities formerly part of the Soviet Union. The international tournaments. And anyway, they came up with all this with their own rules of who gets... There's actually relegation in the leagues. The bottom 2 are relegated in the major leagues. The bottom 4 relegated in the union leagues. And so you have relegation, which I don't even understand how relegation would work in baseball, but clearly they've thought it through. I understand that's more of like a soccer thing. And then they actually uploaded it as a save for other people to play, which is cool. So they did it for like Out of the Park 23 and Out of the Park 25. So yeah, it's just like a lot of creativity and customization there. I love it when games have those kind of like super passionate fans who just go ham on stuff. So anyway, you can do whatever you want, basically. Is all I'm trying to say. You can go as far as you want in this game. Imagine sending a major league team to AAA. People would get so upset. That would be insane. What's up, Carrick? How's it going? Shy Wolf, welcome back. All right, anyway, we're back. Playing an expansion team. We did an expansion draft alongside the other made-up team. We made up 2 teams, the Las Vegas Vultures, who we're playing as, and the Mexico City Luchadors. So both teams had to draft. The other team's controlled by AI, and we literally drafted from all the other teams in the Major League to form our own team. So we basically poached their players legally. And each of the other teams got to choose 25 players from their roster of, I guess, 40 that we weren't allowed to draft. So they got to protect their 25 best players, and we picked from the 15 on each team that were left over. It was a pool of like 1,200 total players. Wait, no, it had to be more than just 15. Let me look. I want to fully understand this. Because how do you can't get 1,200 players if there's only 15 players per team. So I guess does it include their entire minor league? It doesn't include their minor league farm system entirely, does it? Or does it? Like, did they only get to protect 25 people in their entire system? I would imagine the 40-man roster. Yeah, I would imagine the 40-man roster also. But from the 40-man roster, if there's 15 left over per team, then if there were 1,200 players to draft from, divided by 15, there'd have to be 80 teams. There's not 80 MLB teams. That would be insane if there were. It'd be 80 stadiums. Why not, dude? Well, in my game, there's 32 with the expansion teams. So yeah, it would have to include minor league teams. More teams than states. Yeah, no, that's could be the case anyway, because there's multiple teams per state. Did you sim that 9-1 game? Yeah, the last game we lost 9-1. That was a simulation one. So anyway, we drafted from the other players' teams. Maybe chat can get to the bottom of how the 1,200 player draft list was populated, but each of the other teams got to protect their 25 best. We drafted from the rest to make up our own team, and then had to figure out quickly how the team comp was going to be made. So here is our starting list of batters and fielders who we had to narrow down from the Don't look at anything on the bottom. Those are our minor league teams down here. The Memphis Pork Shoulders, the Nashville Ribs, and the El Paso Burnt Ends. We have a 40-man extended roster that we can use to populate our active roster. Our active roster is the people that we have game to game to pick from the bench. This is like the people who sit on the bench or play. These are the people we can move up to replace people on the active roster. But if we take somebody... So everybody who's on the active roster is also on the secondary roster. So 26 players, there's the same 26 players are over here on the right, but we can have up to 14 additional players that we kind of like substitute into the active roster. The reason for this is these guys can continue playing in the minor leagues, which the minor leagues should be starting soon in the game, I believe, and they'll be able to play there and kind of keep fresh, practice, develop. We can see their stats, maybe bring some people who are performing well up, and kind of do some substitution if these guys fall apart. So at the moment, we are into the regular season. And if you look at the schedule, we started the season here. So this is Thursday, March 20th. We won our away opener, the opening game of the season, 1-0, a very narrow victory. Pitching was able to come through with a shutout. We had our hopeful ace, Wade Miley, come out and pitch 5 clean innings, not giving up a run. Did give up 3 hits, 3 walks, but no runs. They didn't score. And then we had Jose Hernandez, Colin Poche, Gabe Spear, and Garrett Clevenger come out to close the game, which they did phenomenally. It went exactly to plan, though we were only able to cobble together 1 run on 7 hits, so we need to figure out how to get people home. I don't think our hitting's very good. Then we played against Cleveland again. We took 5 runs in the first 2 innings, but we're not really able to do anything for the rest of the game. And Cleveland clawed their way back. 2 runs in the third, 1 run in the fourth, 4 runs in the sixth. That's where it got blown open. And then 1 run in the seventh. Unfortunately, Brandon Belak is responsible for 4 of those runs in 5 innings. And then Nick Sandlin just got eviscerated, giving up 3 runs and couldn't even close out the inning. We had to bring in Huascar Inoa. How do you say his first name? Who still got 1 earned run attributed to them. Managed to get through 1.1 innings, and then we sent Brock Stewart out to close things down. It was not good. And then the simulation lost us the game 9-1. We almost got no hit, which is an embarrassing thing to have happen to you in baseball. Not getting a single hit in a game is considered a no-hitter for the other team, and is a thing that happens very rarely. Consider that each team plays like 160-something games a season, right? Every team plays like 160-something games. And there are an average of about 2 no-hitters per year in all of that. So getting no hit is like a mark of shame. And it would have been really shameful for a new team such as ours to come right out of the gates and get no hit. That would be a stain, I think, for sure. Well, let's get, so at least we got, this is where you go, at least we got 1 hit. Just so that we don't get the mark of shame. Let me put some music on. Let's go with something. Music, question mark, mod check. How about okay, this might be too chill. Yeah, it's too chill. Chat, why do we only have like 4 soundtracks that we listen to every single day? 9-1, ouch. Yeah, it was a blowout. That headline really coming at you. He described, yeah, well, the worst part was he pitched a complete game. Bibby pitched 9 innings on a 97 pitch count, so he didn't even hit 100 pitches. So that's embarrassing. That's when you go back and you go, work the count, boys, all right? Don't just swing at the first pitch. Make him throw. He pitched a complete game shutout. He almost pitched a complete game shutout no-hitter. Luckily, we scored in the first to make sure we didn't get no-hit and complete shutout. He just did a complete game, not a shutout, sorry. You don't see the word hapless every day. Chat, give me some soundtrack suggestions that are in the vein of Cult of the Lamb or Tunic or Katana Zero or Risky Rain, something in those vibes that we haven't already listened to. Didn't you beat them opening day? Yes. So in baseball, you play series, and this is a 3-game set against Cleveland. So we won 1, lost 2. So they won the series, basically. And winning the series is sort of, it doesn't count for more than just winning an individual game. It's just a way to say, like, in baseball, if you won 2 out of every 3 games, then you win the World Series. Like, if you won 2 out of every 3 games, you win the World Series. So if you just keep cruising along, you don't care about losing 1 here or there if you're winning 2. Wii Sports Music, Endless Space 2. Heat Signature? I don't feel like Heat Signature has a very long soundtrack. It's like an hour. We'll try it. We'll give it a try. Okay. I don't remember what it sounds like. So let's go ahead and check our lineups and hop into a game. I moved the lineups around a little bit. And also, I think I put 1 dude on like a watch list last night. A couple dudes, maybe. So I put a center fielder and a second baseman from free agency on like a watch list to see if we wanted to maybe hire somebody. This dude is John Valente. He played with some AAA teams in the international leagues, in the Eastern leagues. He makes good contact, avoids strikeouts, decent batting average, not a lot of power, but he's fast. Max, or at least this is what our scout thinks. These are imperfect numbers. This is just information based on my scout. So he is incredibly fast, great stealing ability. Problem is he doesn't play the field super well. That's the downside. And then has low financial ambitions. So I'm thinking about like just offering him a minor league contract and seeing if he'll stay in our system. I also sent minor league contracts to like 20, 30 other people after the stream last night, so we're gonna get some emails from them soon, because I think a bunch of people who we invited yesterday left because they wanted to play in the majors, so they went back to free agency, which is their right. But we'll send John Valente at least like a minor league contract and see what he does. And then Jonathan Daza. Jonathan Daza's 31. He hits the ball with good contact, decent batting average when he does hit, and avoids the strikeout. And then he's playing left field, center field, and right field really well. He's not on any team, but he played for Colorado last year. So we're just going to send him a minor league contract for now and just see, because he seems like he could be someone nice to have in the system. And I'm going to keep an eye on those two. Okay, and then lineup-wise, I moved some people around. So, Victor Caratini hasn't been hitting, he doesn't have a hit yet in 6 at-bats, which isn't that many at-bats yet, but I moved him down in the order to 8th, right in front of Christian Pache, and I switched up a couple of people on the righties and lefties. So for who are we playing tomorrow? Today we play Seattle against a righty, so this is going to be our right-handed pitching lineup. So we're going to have Cody Clemens, our first baseman, lead off. Jacob Amaya at second. I like Jacob so far. He has only been batting 222, but his on-base percentage is 462 because he's taken walks. So he's using that eye to not swing at bad pitches, and that's working out for us. So keep getting on base. I like him in the 2 spot for that. So that Vosler can come in, who's been hitting pretty well so far. He's got 2 doubles, 3 hits. Batting third. He also has some power. And then we got David Dahl batting cleanup behind him. We're going to see how that goes. Jeremiah Jackson at third, who's not showing up yet, but has 3 RBIs, so at least he's knocked in some runs. And then Jose Rondon is kind of our fill-in shortstop. He's not doing great so far, but he's only had 8 at-bats. It's not a big sample size. And then I've got Miles Mastrobuoni. We're going to try and throw Miles in at left field over our superstar, quote-unquote, Canario. Because Canario does have star power, but he's got 12 ABs, and he's not really hot yet. So we're going to let Miles get a game just to get him off the bench and play matchups. He's a lefty hitter versus righty pitching, which is good. And then Victor Caratini, our catcher, who will hopefully shape up. And then Christian Pache still in center for the defense. He's got the huge range, good center field. All right, let's give it a try. Our starting pitcher is going to be Michael Grove, who comes to us from the Dodgers. Played for the Dodgers last year and the year before. We're going to see if he can find the stuff. He's 28 years old. He's got good fastball, slider, curveball. Let's see what happens. Throws righty, 4-pitch mix. Pretty good pitches. Gives up maybe too many homers. That's the only thing I'm worried about. He gives up the home run ball. Let's play the game. Gamba? We need the Gamba. Will the Vultures win the game? Yes or no? I'll give you 5 minutes to Gamba. This is a really early stream Gamba. So I think we're gonna play out this first one and just like watch it and then decide what we want to do simulation-wise after that. So we're going up against the Mariners, and basically the Mariners players apparently outmatch us. The game gives the edge to the Mariners at every position except for center field and second base in this lineup. This is not their second baseman, but this is just our lineup versus their lineup. What's up, Lonely Swineherd? How's it going? Chat, put your channel points on the line. How many games did I miss? It depends on if you saw the stream yesterday. This is our first game of the day. We're about to play full game. Do I want to handle the offensive strategy? Not really. Do I want to handle base running? I don't know what it means to handle base running. Do I just say steal or don't steal? Or hit and run or something like that? I would let the AI. I don't mind handling the pitching strategy because I can do the mound visits to check on my guy. Because really the only thing I click is pitch to the dude, pitch to the dude. Defensive strategy, I can handle that. And then substitutions, yeah, I want to handle that. Oops. All right, Vultures, we're playing at T-Mobile Park, 7:35 p.m. start, 47,000 attendance. The roof is closed. Team stats. They are 2-1. They've won 2 out of their first 3 games. They are second in the American League in batting average, third in the American League in on-base percentage. Oh dear. We are 15th, 16th. That's bad, Chad. If we're 16th in the AL, that's last. If we're last in batting average in the American League, oh, that's not good. Oof. I didn't know it was this bad. Can I have my money back? Do we do anything good? 160 is wild. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Okay, how about team leaders? Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Seattle lineup and starting pitcher. So far, we just need to be careful around Julio Rodriguez. He's going off, as expected. Cal Raleigh is on fire, too. And Eugenio Suarez, batting 500 with 6 hits, and they have him batting 9th. Unbelievable. Also, they got Brian Wu, starting pitcher with crazy fastball, slider, changeup, really good control. It's going to dot those corners on us. All right, let's return to the game. Play ball. Play ball. All right, since we're at their ballpark, we're batting first. Welcome to T-Mobile Park. This is a matchup with someone else in our division. Right, so if we beat them, we climb the division and they fall in the division. Now, it's still early in the season. I feel like the crowd volume always goes back up somehow. Okay. Chat, you had time to put your channel points on the line. Your time is running out, however. Your time is running out. I'll believe like a true fan. There's way more people doubting than believing, but I can't say that I blame you. Beginning a stream, chat, barely scratching the 1.5 million channel point marker. Maybe you guys lost all your channel points from last night. And time is up. All right, batting leadoff, Cody Clemens. Let's see if he can wake up. He was doing phenomenally in spring training. Opening day at T-Mobile Park tonight, the Mariners and Vultures duke it out. They meet for the first time. The roof is closed for cold weather. First pitch coming up. And Brian Wu delivers a ball. A slider outside the zone. So Cody is standing here. There's the ball. So you kind of you can look up there and kind of see. It actually is pretty accurate to where the pitches go in this 3D mode. Check swing. Doesn't matter. It was a strike. Called strike. He's throwing 98 mile an hour fastball and a 90 mile an hour slider. Okay. Well, we're playing matchups. We got a lefty at the plate. I trust in Cody for this leadoff hit. Ball 2. Takes a swing. Finds some grass in the outfield. Leadoff single. One man on. Nobody out. Cody's on base. We got a 0-out base runner right now. He just caught a fastball, bottom of the zone, and pulled it into shallow right. Shallow center right. I don't know what you call that. All right, good start. Good start for the day. Jacob Amaya batting righty. Hitting 222 so far early in the season. Yeah, Cody needed that hit. He needed a single just to get something on the board. Wake up his bat. Our second baseman, Jacob Amaya, was our shortstop as ball 1 misses the zone low and inside. He was a shortstop, but we had to move him over to second because our starting second baseman, Nick Madrigal, got injured in spring training and broke his kneecap, and he's out of the season for 7 months, so he's going to miss the entire season. And we're paying him like $3 million, and he broke his kneecap in spring training running the bases or something. So Nick's out. He was the team captain, like the team leader also, which makes it even worse. So that was definitely a sting right at the beginning of the season. Smack lays out for it, takes the out at first, but does advance the runner. The force out at first will retire Amaya, but avoids the double play. So now we have a man in scoring position for Jason Vosler, who's got 3 hits in 9 at-bats. He's been hitting pretty well to start the season, and he's batting lefty up here against Wu. Let's see if we can strike first. Kicks and deals, low, ball 1. May have clipped a little bit of the zone, but no, says the umpire. I dislike that the fans are wearing red. Lazy fly ball to left field, easy out. Caught by left fielder Tyler O'Neill of Seattle. Plays left field pretty well up there. And we're already down to our final out, but still a chance to score. Got lefty David Dahl, the spring training hero. And he smacks one into shallow center, possibly scoring a run. Is there a play at the plate? The cameraman fell asleep and did not move the camera over in time to be able to see, but I believe we did score a run. Unfortunately, we need to wake that cameraman up. Let's watch the replay of that one. David Dahl hit that 105 miles per hour off the bat, and yes, he didn't even have to slide. Brings the runner home for an early strike against the Mariners. We got a man on the board. Not even close. Replay one more time. Good launch angle, a bullet. But because there were 2 outs, the runner on second was not hesitating. As soon as contact was made, he was taken off. He didn't have to watch to see if they caught it or not. So he was already at home. David Dahl showing up. The spring training hero now stands at first base, having driven in the first run. We need more after yesterday, so that's nice. Strike early against Wu. All right, Jeremiah Jackson. He is our third baseman now. He's got a lot of potential. He's kind of a young guy. I think he's like 24, 25, somewhere in there. With a foul on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. He looks at ball 1. Tried to catch the outside corner. Couldn't quite do it. Vultures are first-inning heroes. It seems that way, yeah. A swing and a miss on the changeup. Strike 2, 2 outs. A throw over to first to check on the runner. I feel like the AI throws over to first a lot. Like, is Dahl gonna steal? He's got good stealing ability, but his speed is slow. I don't know if speed matters here. Smash the ball foul down the left field line. Submit a petition to shorten the games to 1 inning. Whew, put it in play, but directly to the left fielder for the final out. A little over to the right, and that would have been in the gap and scored another run. But hey, I'll take 1 run in the first inning. Our turn. So we're pitching. Now it should be a little easier to tell who's pitching and who's batting because Seattle's got the navy blue. I don't know why the fans are wearing red. Those are not the team colors. Leadoff man is Cole Young, 21 years old, potential phenom. Huge contact, huge avoid strikeout, huge power. Line drive hitter. I'm going to have the outfield play deep. Is he fast? He's fast as well, so he could lay down the bunt if he wanted to, if I play too deep. Michael Grove. Opening for the Vultures. For the first time in the regular season, starts him with a ball that couldn't quite catch the outside corner. Going with a slider, starting him off speed. Brings it back over for a fastball that caught the edge. Strike one. There is a hit batter button. There is a hit batter button, yeah. Seems like he wants to work Young low in the zone, but he's got to dot his corners if he wants to do that, or induce the swing and miss, which he has not been able to do so far. That's outside. Didn't even tempt him. He's not even checking his swing. You're going to have to throw something more competitive. Are you going to walk the first batter? Walked him. Lead off walk? Come on, Grove. Throw some strikes, man. Now, to be fair, I do feel like maybe he got squeezed on that because that looks like a strike to me, but it is high in the zone. I feel like those high strikes don't get called. All right. Lead off walk, I guess. Now we got to play for the double play. Try to get 2 outs in one go. So we're going to move the infield where the shortstop and the second base are closer to the second base bag so they can try and make the double play and go 1 out here because the runner has to run, force out, and then force out to first. Now, interestingly, for those who don't know baseball and don't know what the word force out means, hypothetically, if Raleigh hits the ball to my first baseman Vosler, and Vosler picks it up off the ground, runs over and tags the bag, that's an out because Raleigh has to run to first, right, before the bag gets touched by the player who's got the ball, right? So if he touches the bag, out. But because he's eliminated the force out at first, now the dude who's running from first to second is not a force out anymore because he doesn't... Force means he has to run. Because Raleigh's already out, Young could be safe on first or second, right? He doesn't have to run to second now. So at that point, we would have to tag Young because he would be able to run back and forth. You couldn't go Raleigh hits the ball, goes to our first baseman, step on the bag at first for the... Raleigh is out, but Young is still running. So if we threw it over to second, that's not a force out. We have to tag him. It's kind of hard to explain. That's why every time there's a double play, like if Raleigh hits the ball to first, the first baseman will throw to second initially to get the force out there because Raleigh is pushing Young forward, forcing him to run. And then the second baseman or shortstop will throw the ball back to first to try to get the force out there so we don't have to try and like chase this dude down between the bases to tag him. Force out's kind of hard to explain, but basically you're forcing the runner to move because you're putting the ball in play because they have to have somewhere else to go. You can't have 2 people at the same bag, right? Baseball checkmate. At the knees, strike 1. Also, Raleigh, are you like a pull hitter or anything? Extreme pull? All right, we'll have the outfield play shifted to the right. Misses upstairs, ball 1. The curveball misses low. All right, we're going to have to find the zone, Grove. It's the first inning. We're going to have to throw some strikes. Slider high and inside. Ball 3. Grove can't find the zone, dude. He's about to walk the first 2 batters. Oh, my God. Grove, please. 2 walks. Let's go, let's go. I mean, we could still induce a double play, but this line drive hitter, he's got good contact, gap, power. Chat, in this situation, where do we want the outfield? Maybe a mound visit? Yeah, let's just get a mound visit in. I feel as good as ever. Just trying to interrupt the flow. I don't know if that actually does anything in the game, but I think 2 opening walks, get a mound visit just to try and calm your guy down. See, here's the problem. We don't want to pitch to Julio Rodriguez. This is the dude we don't want to pitch to because he's on fire right now. He's got 5 hits and 14 at-bats. In his most recent games, he had 3 hits on opening day. That is a terrifying chant, yeah. We can't walk the bases loaded, so I don't want to pitch around them. We kind of have to pitch to him, unfortunately. But Rodriguez being a line drive hitter and you got 2 runners on, where do you want the outfield here? Do you just want no doubles? Like outfield deep? Hold him to just a single? Grove checks at the knees, slider for strike 1. Ooh, that's gonna score some runs. Well, no doubles. Grove, no play at the plate. I wish the cameraman would watch the people running so I could see. Wait, they didn't score? Hold on, let's watch the replay of that. Just a loud single? They held it third. They didn't want to test the arm, I guess. Okay, well, bases are now juiced. So, at this stage, we're happy to give up a run if we can turn the double play. Like, at this point, we just need to get some outs. We also don't want them bunting. But I don't know, chat. At what point do you do infield in? Like, I think this is corners in, right? Just to make sure that they don't bunt a run home. Sacrifice bunt, he's pretty good at it, 70. I don't really know full, like, baseball theory. He's also a ground ball hitter. The problem with corners in is if he hits like a line drive, the closer we are, the harder it is to handle the reaction time. Yeah, it's Jordan, if you purposely hitting the batter is kind of a complicated topic in baseball. Sack button doesn't work well with the bases loaded since you can step on home for the out. That's true. If they don't bunt it far enough up the line. We could also just do third in, or we could do... Maybe we just stay double play depth. Because he's not a pull hitter, is he? Yeah, he's just normal, just kind of all over the field. What about the outfield? Where does the outfield go here? Outfield normal, in, shallow, deep, very deep, shift. Infield in would make sense if going for the force at home. Yeah, I think let's just go for the force at home. Let's just get the whole infield in and just see what happens. Let's just try some different strategies. I'm gonna do outfield shallow also. The short version of hitting the batter on purpose, Jordan the Kitty, is like, it happens in baseball, though you can't prove it one way or the other. So usually what happens is you sort of just use your brain and go, is there any tension between these teams already, right? If it's like two rivals, then usually on the first hit batsman, umpires will issue a warning to both sides, and the next time somebody hits a batter, then ejections start happening. Basically, in normal circumstances, people do just get hit, and most 9 out of 10 times it's not on purpose, because there's not really, like, you know when the team has a rival or not, right? If it's just two teams that are just playing and they don't really have any beef. Now, beef can start as a result of a pitcher who has low control, who didn't hit you on purpose, but just keeps hitting you. So the players will get pissed because it's like, if you don't have good control, stop pitching inside on the batter, right? So players will get mad about that, and that can start retaliation, where if you know, the opposing pitcher doesn't have good control, hits your star player in the hand and injures them, and they break their hand or something, then that might create a situation in which retaliation happens in the next game. So, getting hit high and inside with a 100-mile-an-hour fastball is dangerous. Baseball players are soft? Well, then how come football players wear pads? Anyway. I got to pitch to the guy. We don't have any outs. The bases are loaded. We got to pitch to him because we can't walk, but he's got 2 balls. That's the ump, man. That's a high outside curveball in there. Ump. You're gifting it to him. Let's pitch to contact. All right, that'll score some runs. I don't know what else to do. Michael Grove is just losing the game early, dude. Who scored? A run-scoring single by Yandy Diaz. The Mariners tie it up 1-1. Bases are still loaded. No outs. Michael Grove out here causing problems. You can't have anybody warming up in the bullpen in the first inning, right? I guess we got to get somebody warming up. This is too early, man. We don't really have that many dudes who can carry us through this. We don't have like an emergency starter here. Like, Yoanadon is a starting pitcher. Chat, what do you do in this situation? Why does every ump hate you? I don't know, because we're the new team. I don't think we have anybody who can carry like long relief because we have a few relievers who are like tired. Gotta just leave him in. Don't want to exhaust the bullpen in the first inning. Yeah, I guess so, and just see what happens. All right. For Raleigh, he's a pull hitter to the right side. We still got to try for the double play, I think. Double play depth, outfield shift right, and just pitch to him. Change up down and in. They're just not swinging because Grove is not throwing strikes. And finally, double play ball. Throw to first. Why are you holding the ball? Rondon vaults over the sliding runner but can't make the throw. Okay, so it's basically like there's not an animation for what happened. In the simulation, the runner from first to second slid and tripped the shortstop, but there's not an animation for that in the like 3D portion. He got wiped out by the runners, so he couldn't turn the double play. He got scared at the guy charging at him. Can't blame him. All right, look, you gave up 2 runs, Grove. 2 runs. I don't know how we couldn't turn a double play there. Let's watch the replay of that one. You gotta get the ball out faster. I have no... That seemed like... To me, that seemed like an easy double play. It went straight to the second baseman. You guys gotta... Okay, anyway. The simulation says no. The graphics are sort of just an amalgamation of what's happening in the simulation. But look, we're 1 double play from getting out of this. Salvaging the inning, okay? Extreme pull hitter to the left. We're gonna outfield shift to the left, and we're gonna infield shift. I think this is a corners in situation, is it not? To me, this is a corners in situation. Is Rondon good at turning 2? Not great, but not bad. He's not our best shortstop ever. He's not the best defensive shortstop. All right. Change up. way too high, catching too much of the plate. That's the first swing and miss that I have seen literally all game. Changeup misses inside. Okay, 2 strikes. We're one put away pitch. Yeah. Grove doesn't have it, chat. He doesn't have it. Maybe we should have pitched around him. How are you going to give up a 2-strike single, dude? Fastball, catch. Put one in the dirt. You throw balls when you need to throw strikes. You throw strikes when you need to throw balls. Grove is supposed to be an extreme fly ball hitter, but he's just giving up line drives into 81 ERA. Yo. All right, Crawford's just a normal dude. Double play depth. We're going to play the outfield in shallow. You're going to have him pitch to contact. I don't know if you were paying attention, but contact is what just happened. He made contact, and it went up. He's an extreme fly ball hitter, not a ground ball pitcher. He's got a fastball, slider, curveball, changeup. We're expecting to get fly ball outs. He doesn't turn the double play very often. We had an opportunity to and didn't cash in on it. There's what we expect. That's what we expect to happen right there. Okay, put the out away. The runners stay exactly where they are. We got a runner on first and second. He's given up 3 runs. Let's try and calm down. He's 23 pitches into the inning. Let's just calm down. We don't even need a double play anymore, okay? Dylan Moore's coming in here. He's fast. He's got a great eye, great power in the gap, and he's a spray hitter. So we're going to play the outfield deep and say no doubles. And then we're going to leave the infield normal. Curveball, ball 1. Why are these curveballs going so high? You're just hanking them. I feel like he just doesn't have any control today. That's got to be a strike. All right, fastball, pumping one in. Let's get back in here, Grove. Grove, that's a foul. All right, you're still there. You're still there. Out of play, foul ball. Let's pitch around now. Pitch around. I said pitch around! Dude, pitch around means don't give him any... That guy's got to be out. He's out on the greedy slide, so a run scores. But we managed to get the 3rd out on a toot bland? Chat, what does toot bland stand for again? That was an embarrassing first showing from Michael Grove. Embarrassing. Let's take a look at the replay on that one. Just over the head of the shortstop. And then the runner at second decided to go for 3 when we threw it back in. Cameraman. That was not a great cameraman. But yeah, the runner from second got greedy and tried to take 3rd, and then we tagged him out. Thrown out on the bases like a numbskull. Thrown out on the bases. It could have been worse. No, it couldn't. They scored 4 in the first. And Grove's got to come back out for more because we don't have anybody else. Okay, we're back up to bat. Jose Rondon, our shortstop. Up to hit. Wu checks the sign. Ball 1, too high. That's just 1 grand salami. Let's get a grand salami. Swinging strike over the slider, low in the zone. Maybe he'll find some control in the clubhouse. We're gonna leave him in for the second because he's already down 4-1. He needs to eat some innings now. Check swing. They appeal. Nothing. Ball 2. That was close, Rondon. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's strike 3, bro. No? Ump says no. I thought it caught a little bit of the plate. I would have called that one a strike. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. He's in there. You got to swing, though. Okay. Well, you don't got to swing. You only got to swing if the pitch is in the zone. Not when it's way down, almost in the dirt, and you swing over the top of it, my dude. Low fastball. He wanted that one. All right. We're getting Miles Mastrobuoni some playtime today. He's going to be playing left for us. I'm playing matchups. He's a lefty batter. He's 29 years old. Doesn't have good power or stats, but we're giving him a chance because he did get a hit. 1 for 2 out of the pinch hitting position. So we're just going to see if he can do something for us. Ball 1, low. Coach, you said swing. The fastball barely misses inside. He is fast. All right, ball 3. Yeah, take a walk. I'm fine with that. That's a strike. Pump one in there. 3 balls and a strike. Took a hack at that one. You know, why not take a hack at that one? Mastrobuoni comes up empty. He's shaking his head like he really missed his pitch. I don't know. Are you sitting fastball high and inside? That's what you want? All right, the count is full again. Lazy pop-up on the infield. And out. Sad. And we're already down 2 outs. You guys got to give our pitchers some time to rest. He just sat down on the bench, and he's already got to come back out here and figure out how to get things put together. Caratini is a switch hitter, so he's our catcher batting lefty right now. His splits are better against righties than lefties. So we'll see what happens here. Caratini, take a pitch, man. Just take a pitch. Take 2 pitches, even, bro. Good inning, boys. Good inning. All right, Grove's back out for another one. Suarez, extreme pull hitter, some power. Let's shift over to the left, because if he pulls it, pull it to hit the side that he's standing on, because physics. So that way. Have the shortstop maybe cut that off, and the outfield will shift to the left. Also, it's going to be a long year. There you go. That's the shift. He just hit directly into it. First out. Bam. Sabermetrics. 1 pitch, 1 out. Grove's back, baby. Grove's back. Okay, Cole Young, 21 years old. He is young. Could be a gamer god. He's got crazy gap power. We're going to play the outfield deep. He's really fast, too, so we can't play the infield too deep. What's up, Mary Skipper? How's it going, dude? Metalis, thank you for the 29 months also. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back, and thanks for sharing the prime. 1 ball, 1 strike. And also, War of the Worlds, gifting a sub to Star Mage. Grove to the rubber, the wind up, inside with a fastball, ball 2. What's up, Star Mage? Thanks for being here. War of the Worlds, thanks for the gift sub. Pramachian says, Etal doing a baseball stream? What's next? Flight Sim? Anything's possible. Flight Sim 2024 still comes out this year, I think, doesn't it? And Valkyrie, thank you for gifting a sub to the God Uncle. What's up, the God Uncle? All right, I'm seeing lots of missed spots today with Grove. That's what watching these games is good for, this kind of information, right? Like, he's potentially walking a lot. Okay, we got the ball put in play, but can we get there? Yes, we can. Left fielder makes the play. Mastrobuoni moves in, 2 outs. He's bringing it back. All right, Rally. Extreme pull hitter with good power. So we're going to do outfield to the right, infield to the right also. Low and outside. Slider just missed it. He's trying to hit the corners, but he's outside. Yeah. He's trying to dot the corners. Sometimes he's getting the edge. Dropping a curveball in there at 72 miles an hour. Okay, extreme fly ball. There's your fly ball. Maybe he's going to settle down now, even though he's given up 4 runs. Nice clean inning there. Not too many pitches. Is this a historically accurate playthrough? What does that mean? I mean, no, because we're playing in 2025, and I've created the Las Vegas Vultures expansion team, so I don't know. That would not be historically accurate because A, it's in the future, and B, I made this team up. Yeah, growing pains of an expansion team. You're right about that. I sucked at Football Manager for a long time until suddenly I didn't. Yes, it is a part of learning, Cutie Wasp, for sure. This is how 2025 will go? Maybe. All right, we're back up. We got our 9-hole hitter, Christian Pache. He's not good with the bat. That's why he's in the 9-hole, but he's an excellent center fielder. Yeah, it's basically a 0 to hero run, Putrid. It is. But yeah, all the players are real players. It'll create some fictional players. Ball 1. It'll create some fictional players to fill in. That's cooking foul. Yep. All right, we do it again. 1-1. All the other teams are real, and all the other players in the teams are real. These are real people. The Magnets. The Magnets. He wants to put it in play, but the wind says no. the wind... What is the wind right now, by the way? What's the weather outside? It is... The roof is closed. I guess it just has a lot of spin on that ball. 2 strikes. That's strike 3, Pache. Why not swing at that one if you're swinging at all the other ones, bro? You let him throw it around the diamond. Yeah, that was just strike 3 changeup right there. Professor Derg, I don't know what that is. So I guess no is the answer to your question. Hit the corner outside, strike 1. We're back to the top of the lineup. Cody Clemens hit a single in the leadoff spot in the first inning, and we ended up coming around to score. He's fallen in the count 0-2, so he's got to play defensively now and just swing at anything that's close to the zone. You got to do it even if you put it in play. And oh, he bobbles the ball at first. Cody takes off for second. Suarez can't come up with it. It sails past him and ends up in the seats. Error number 3 for Moore at shortstop. So because the ball went out of play, we automatically got to take an extra base already. That was a error against Moore, not Suarez. It's time for a rally. You know what? I'll take the error. So the way this works in baseball is because that was supposed to be an out, that does not count as a hit for Clemens. But it does count as an error for Moore, who was supposed to make that play. That definitely should have been a first base error. My assumption is that would be the same as like a ball in the dirt, or he threw it too high or something, and that was just how the simulation animation showed it. Like, I trust the behind-the-scenes text more than I trust what I see on the field. According to the log, it said the throw sailed past. Yeah, basically. That was a 98-mile-an-hour grounder. All right, well, we got a man on second. No double play in order with only 1 out for Jacob Amaya, who moves the runner to third and gets immediately out at first. Well, moving the runner to third is not super useful when you've already got 2 outs. Bringing up Jason Vosler, playing first base today instead of DH. He's DHing on our lefty games. All guys, 1 pitch outs to first ain't gonna cut it, guys. We need to take some pitches. I feel like we're too aggressive at the plate. Like, go up there. That was a good one to hit. You just gotta do better. Let's go. All right, Grove is back out for a 3rd inning of work. 36 pitches. Let's see if he can have a clean inning like the last one. I forgot the defense. Strike one. Hit the corner. Low and outside, but it hit its spot. All right, Rodriguez. Big power. Fly ball tendency normal. Let's play the outfield deep. I'll just keep the infield normal. The 0-1 pitch checked his swing. He didn't go around, but I missed a spot on the top right corner, in my opinion, ump. What's our record, chat? Our record is, can you read titles of streams? That's our record. Foul ball way into the seats, giving somebody a souvenir. And 2 strikes is the count. Puts the ball in play. Shallow right, and that is a leadoff single for the Mariners. Maybe we played too deep. I'm just saying, when you've already got 2 strikes, why are you throwing a hanging slider at the top of the zone over the plate? There's just, Grove's got no control, but I don't have anybody to put in for him. That's the issue. All right, we need to go double play depth. And then Diaz is slow without that much power. He's a ground ball hitter also. So we'll do outfield shallow. I'm going to change the soundtrack here because I need some actual music, not just like ambiance. Let's do... What soundtrack shall we do? You know what? Let's just do Rivals of Ether. That was good. There we go. Okay. Clean new batter. Diaz is up, hoping to turn double play and erase his runner from first, but Michael Grove gets a change up at the bottom of the zone, starts with the off speed at 81 miles an hour. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. Let's go. I was reading memes today and I saw they have effectively outlawed the proper shift. Yeah, you can't cross the plane. Shortstop can't go past like second base, basically. If you draw like a line from home plate to second and vice versa, you can't cross from the right side of the field to the left. Yeah, and they have to be on the dirt. They can't just be out here on the grass. Yep. Ball one. Trying to hit the corner. These elevated changeups, what I'm noticing is Grove is not getting a single swing and miss. They're just not swinging at anything. Like, they're just letting him throw. I'd say pitch to contact. Ball three. Full count. Just missing on the outside, and Diaz is not swinging, dude.
Strike three.
There, is that the first strikeout of the game? How many Ks does he have? 1. It's the 3rd inning. That's his first strikeout. Okay, let's bring it back. Infield, double play depth. Raleigh, good power, pull hitter. Let's say outfield deep, no doubles. Kicks and delivers high with a fastball. Ball one just missed the high inside corner. Ball two. Missed inside. And into the gap it goes. Thought about first to third. Instead, it'll be a loud single. Nobody will get there. That was a slider that caught too much of the plate. He's thrown his fastballs outside and his slider where his fastball should go. So yeah, I think we start warming somebody up for the 4th inning after this because I don't... Let's do a mound visit. Says, I feel fine. That's the only comment we're gonna get. But let's just slow things down here. You know, you're good, bro. You're good. Double play depth. O'Neal is extreme pull. We're gonna play outfield shifted to the left. I'm worried about double play depth here. Let's actually do infield with a shift to the left. I trust that more. Oh, I feel fine. Sure you do. As he pumps in ball 1. That's got to be a strike. Yeah. High and inside. See, that's a better spot for your fastball, unless he's sitting on it. Mix some off speed in there, dude. Way inside, 2-1. I respect trying to throw the slider in there, but again, he's not getting any swings and misses. Let's pitch to contact. There we go. Shift left, and the nice double play, boys. Pick up our pitcher. Nice jumping throw. The shift works, chat. The shift works. Look at this replay. Shortstop barely had to move. Well done. All right. Top of the 4th, we're back up to bat. I don't know. After seeing that, I'm tempted to leave him out there to eat another inning. Because we just don't really have anybody to throw in for long relief, in my opinion. Like, I think he goes back out there, especially after getting that clean double play. All right, David Dahl. He already got a hit this game. I think he scored a run. He got an RBI for us, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like it takes strike 1 at the knees. I would absolutely leave the starting pitcher out there. If the bats take off, reconsider. Yeah, no, I agree. That's what I'm going to do. Dahl puts it down the left field line. Dude. The magnets. The magnets. Apparently he did feel fine. Apparently he did pass in time. Yep, apparently he did. What's up, soccer mom? Dragobot, I can't believe you're a doubter. Put the ball all the way on the other side. Let's go right field foul, left field foul. No center foul, so just deep center. Take it for a homer. That was a good one to swing on, though. A hanging changeup. You want that changeup to be down here to try to induce the swing and miss. That was middle cut. That was a great one to hit. I think Dahl just missed his pitch. And then, yeah, he missed his pitch on the last one. And then they put him away. All right, Jeremiah Jackson. Let's get something started, boys. We have the worst offense in the league so far. 2 balls. Good eye. Missed the plate. That's a strike? I guess that was a strike. Okay, how tall is Jeremiah Jackson? Six foot. 6 foot tall. Short by MLB standards. Out of play. That'll put the count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We got 1 out. Rigged. It's rigged, Bar. Guys, take the bat off your shoulders. You guys are making him look like an ace up here. Jose Rondon. Some 2-out magic. That looks like a strike to me. Slider that caught the plate. Yeah, that last one was right down the middle, dude. That's a ball. Low with the changeup. Wanted to get a swing and miss. I'm not seeing a lot of swings and misses from either side here. Puts the ball directly to the center fielder. Line drive to center. Nothing doing. Now we have to come back out and pitch again. Grove's up to 53 pitches in the fourth. He kind of evened it out from the first inning, but he got blown up in the first, and the bats have been asleep the whole game. So Crawford is kind of just a normal hitter, not too much power. Let's do infield or outfield shallow. I don't really want infield deep. Guard the lines. He's not going to bunt. Let's just do infield normal. Called strike. Just 92 miles an hour pumped in there. How did you learn how to talk baseball? I'm only catching half of what you say means. Deep gift, I only caught half of what you said means. But I think I understand. I understand that you don't understand. What parts do you not understand? And maybe I can help you out. The pitcher pitches, the batter swings or doesn't swing. It's either a strike or a ball. And we got this little batter strikeout zone here. What's ERA? Earned run average. The average amount of runs that batters earn against a pitcher. So lower is better for ERA. Higher is worse. You want like the expected ERA of a pitcher for like baseline average is like 4.5. So if you're under 4.5, you're pretty good. The lower under 4.5 you are, the better you are. Yeah, over 9 innings mathematically. Earned run average divides by 9 innings. Etal can't help but use terminology like he's sitting fastball and turn a double without explaining them. Yeah, but like this is the third time we've streamed baseball games. Do I have to explain what an out is every single time somebody makes an out? Yeah. Sitting fastball just means he's sitting on, aka anticipating a fastball. So like, in this case, Moore knows that Grove pitches a great fastball, which is fast, and a slider and curveball, which have more spin and therefore more angle, and then a changeup, which has less speed, which is supposed to play off the fastball to change up the speed of the pitch so the batter is not really sure exactly what's coming, right? So usually a batter will go up there and maybe have an idea of what pitch they expect to come and sit on it, aka anticipate it. So if they see something that doesn't look like a fastball, they won't swing if they want the fastball. If they want one of the curveball or slider, you would say that they're sitting on the curveball, aka they're anticipating the curveball, so they're going to ignore anything that looks like not a curveball. So it's effectively a batter trying to make up their mind ahead of time to try to encourage their own muscle memory to only react to whatever pitch they want in whatever location they want. And sometimes you just can't get what you want and you just have to react to whatever you get. But if you watch a batter go up there and take 3 straight fastballs and doesn't swing at any of them, then you might say, oh, maybe he was sitting off speed because he didn't swing at a single fastball. So maybe he was looking for one of the slower pitches that are off speed. Does that help? Why doesn't the pitcher simply throw 3 strikes? Well, the short answer is because the strike zone is ostensibly the area in which a batter should have a good chance at being able to hit the ball. So if you throw 3 strikes only, you're either really confident in your pitches and you think you can't hit these, or you're more likely to going to get hit. So you're trying to throw some things out of the zone to try to tempt them to swing. Anyway, 1 out. New batter. I need to change the defense. Into the windup, he deals. The changeup did not catch enough of the zone, says the umpire, so it is a ball. Now, Moore, line drive. He's got good power. Let's have the outfield play a little deeper. When the pitcher hits a ball, what do you mean when the pitcher hits a ball? You mean when he throws a ball? Is it a miss or strategic? It could be both. The way that you can usually tell if you're watching regular baseball is the catcher behind the plate will set up his glove as sort of like a throw it right there, buddy. So if the catcher sets up here and he ends up going and like has to catch it over here, then you might be able to infer that the pitcher missed. But if the catcher sets up low and away out of the zone and the pitcher hits that spot, then you would say that was a strategic choice. Does that make sense? So usually you would, in real life, you would watch the catcher to see how he moves his glove beforehand. And where he sets up. Because he kind of like paints a target for the pitcher to try and hit. So he knows where to throw. Now, they usually set up really late, and the batter has to keep kind of like eye contact with the pitcher so that he can't look behind him and see where the catcher's setting up to to cheat where the ball's going to come in. Are these real-life rosters? Yes. Well, I mean, my roster is a made-up team, but they're all real people. But there's going to be fiction. I don't know why people keep asking that. It's because they're not, like, photographs of the people. But yeah, all the minor league players, major league players, international players, the longer you play though, it'll generate fictional players because you're going forward in time. So you got to keep having new people come in. So fictional people are mixed in order to keep the game going. All right, chat's asking like every possible baseball question now. I don't know which ones are real or not. How realistic is the umping? Do the umps make mistakes? They sure do. They make a lot of mistakes in this. Why divide fastballs into 4-seam and 2-seam? Is there a difference other than appearance? Yeah, so a 2-seam fastball tends to run, aka curve, a little bit to, I believe, the arm side of the pitcher. So if he's a right-handed pitcher throwing a 2-seam fastball, it's a fastball that has a little curve to the right. If he's a lefty, it'll curve a little bit to the left. A 4-seam fastball tends to be extremely straight to the point where sometimes it even looks like it's rising a little bit. But that's usually just an illusion. Baseball 101 is in session. You open Pandora's box. But yeah, the 4-seam, 2-seam refers to how they hold the ball before they throw it. But there you go. Hope that helps. All right, 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody on base. We got 1 out. Coach Italics. Somebody in chat said, "How did you learn about baseball?" By watching it. Over the years, I've watched a bunch of baseball. I still have a lot of stuff I don't know, also, that I could learn. And I feel like I've learned a lot just by playing this game, to be honest. Nice, a swing and miss. Did you play high school? Nope, I played basketball in middle school, and that's pretty much it. I played middle school from like, I played basketball from like 6 years old to middle school, and then I stopped. And then I just kind of, I like watching baseball. All right, Suarez, their 9-hole hitter, who's hitting really well this season for whatever reason. 6 hits, 13 at bats. So we want to be a little careful around him because if he's a hot hitter right now, then we might want to pitch around him because we got 2 outs already. And he's an extreme pull hitter, so we're going to shift to his pull side, which is if he's batting left, he pulls to the left. And then we're just going to pitch around him if possible. And just kind of see. Maybe give him 1 pitch to hit. Okay, nice swing and miss. Now we go around. I tried going around, extreme pull, deep center field, and the center fielder is there just shy of the warning track, which is the dirt that goes around the edge, which, since I'm explaining things, is called the warning track because it's there to warn an outfielder who's sprinting that you're running out of room and you're about to slam into the wall. Hence warning track. It's like, hey, bro, you're about to run into the wall at full speed. Careful. And they'll slam into the wall anyway, yeah. All right, nice job, dude. Maybe we leave him out there for the 5th if he seems to have got it together since getting blown up in the first inning. All right, Master Boney, do you have a hit this game? No, I don't think he does. But that's not going to change. Dude, these one-pitch outs have got to stop, you guys. That's how they, last game, they allowed the other pitcher to pitch a complete game. Caratini popped out on the first pitch, his last at bat. He takes a strike right, or a slider, which is a strike, right down Main Street. And a swinging strike, fastball outside, down in the count, 0-2. Is that not strike 3? It could have been strike 3. The ump says, nope, that's a ball. Gotta have a chat with the batting coach. Don't swing, bro. He checked his swing. He almost went around. Was not a full swing. If it's not if he doesn't go all the way around, then that's not a swing. 2-2. All right, run the count full. Bringing it back. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Caratini, come on, man. $99 miles an hour, right there. 9-hole hitter Christian Pache doesn't have a hit so far this season. Neither does Caratini. Ball 1. That was at the knees for a strike. That could have gone either way. It was definitely a strike, though. Chat. Loopy Guy, Jim Carrey is love, asking how many games into the season are we? I have put that in the title for your viewing pleasure, but this is the 4th game of the season. I put that in there to help you guys not have to ask questions when you come into the stream. But now that you're here, we've won 1, lost 2. This is our 4th game. All right, Pache, you got 2 strikes. You can still be a hero.
Strike 3.
Ump! There ain't no way that was a strike. You just handed them one. That was inside. I'm going out and arguing. That's a foot off the plate. I'm gonna go draw a line for the ump. How many games are in the series? 3. So this is the first game of the series against Seattle. All right, Michael Grove's back out here to pitch the bottom of the 5th. Gave up 4 runs in the first inning, but he kind of calmed down after that. Let's see if he can stay calm. Young is fast. Great eye. This dude's going to be a superstar. I say we just leave the defense where it is. Good choice. Good choice. 1 pitch, 1 out. Good job, Grove. Keep that up, dude, and give the offense some time to wake up, man. The top of the order's coming up. Clemens, Amaya, Vosler, all coming up next. Oh, I forgot to check defense. Ball 1. Yeah, I thought this guy was extreme pull. I gotta double check. I wish it just told me that information somewhere. It does! It's right here! I've been clicking on their names for no reason. Ground balls, extreme pull, fly ball, pull, and then show his spray chart. What? Yo, this is sick. It actually has their, like, spray chart that you can put on the field and see where they statistically tend to hit. Yeah, that's awesome. I gotta learn more. Clearly there's some UI elements that I haven't been utilizing. Now, the spray chart's going to be inaccurate because this is the beginning of the season. I'm assuming this is not his historical spray chart, but probably his, like, season spray chart. I still think the shift is good because it brings Rondon in over second. And then shift the outfield to the right. I missed the Gamba window. Don't worry, there'll be more Gamba. 2 balls. Too low. 3 balls. Too low. You gotta pitch something competitive, bro. I don't think this is the guy that you should be walking because you got Julio Rodriguez coming up next. 4 straight fastballs. That was a get-me-over fastball. That was a get-me-over fastball. Get-me-over just means you don't want to walk him, so you just throw a fastball that's very hittable down the middle and say, hit that if you can. Why is his speed varying so much? Your fastball shouldn't be variable by 4 miles an hour. It should be more consistent than this. He's at 69 pitches. All right, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Almost got him. Get me over the plate. Yeah, get me over the plate. High inside changeup that he took a hack at. Maybe he wants to change up. That's got to be strike 3, is it not? That was too high? I guess it was too high. Well, you walked him, and now we got Julio Rodriguez coming up to the plate, which I want to play double play depth for, probably. He's a line drive hitter with decent power. I say we just play the outfield deep to say no doubles. That'll score a run. Julio Rodriguez is a great hitter. That looked like a curveball. Didn't catch enough of the outside. I feel like we're getting squeezed. Took a hack at that one and fouled it back for strike 1. He basically dotted up in the same place. Ooh, that's deep. That's deep. And off the wall. Was it not a homer? They're getting the ball back in. Deep center. Pache off the wall. Rodriguez pulls into second. Rally is held at third. We were playing no doubles deep. If we had been playing shallower, that probably would have scored Rally. Let's watch the replay of that one. I feel like that was a homer in the 3D, but not in the text simulation. Was it not? Off the top of the wall, it stayed in the park somehow? That's so funny. Let me see that again. It looked like it was above the line. Yeah, it almost looked like it was above the line. Home run by animation, but not by simulation. We take those. Yeah, we take those. Well, we got no double play. We got 1 out. Julio Rodriguez did exactly what I was afraid of doing. And now we got to bring the corners in, right? Or just the infield in. Infield in because there's no force at seconds. There's no double play. The reason we bring the infield in is it stops them from bunting a little dribbler, a little ball that just goes right here. And if they do hit a soft grounder to us, we have a potential play at the plate. We can try and tag out Rally if he tries to run home, because he's going to be running on contact with the ball. So we try and like get the ball, scoop it, and throw it home first. Hopefully. Hopefully. Diaz is a ground ball hitter also. So I'm going to play the outfield shallow. I might play the outfield in, actually. So they have a chance at throwing home to prevent the runner from second from scoring. All right, curveball. We could also pitch around him if we want, since we got strike 1. Changeup misses outside, ball 1. I'll pitch around again. He's not biting at it. All right. That's a strike. I wouldn't mind a walk here because it sets up the double play to get us out of the inning. But Grove is not a ground ball hitter. That was high for ball 3, dude. Getting squeezed. All right, give him something to hit. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Come on and get that. Why are you waiting? That plate's one, but because we were playing so shallow, it didn't score the runner from second. I love how I'm just letting this dude stew. I don't have anybody in the bullpen right now. I'm gonna be real with you. I think we should have caught that one. The right fielder started walking. All right. Bro did not care. Leggies no work. I'm gonna shift everybody to the right. I guess Raleigh could still, he's not gonna bunt, I don't think. Grove comes set, ball one. All right, we gotta have somebody warming up just in case, if he gives up another hit, I gotta have somebody warming up. We need to just get Nick Sandlin in here again. He's the one that got blown up last time. Two balls. Let's just go have a mound visit after this, no matter what happens. At the letters with a fastball, strike one. Fastball high and away, 3 balls. I don't hate the walk here. It's not going to be a walk, though. It is going to be a loud fly to left. The runner comes home from third, who tags up, and he's going to score on the sacrifice fly. He had to wait until the catch was made to leave third base. And it is now 6-1. Grove. I mean, that is an out. You are a fly ball pitcher. But I want more, dude. Now you just got to eat the rest of the inning. Grove has a sign from Caratini, strike called, curveball on the outside. Fastball taken for strike 2. All right, pitch around him. You did not pitch around him, but that's okay. All right, we're going to sit. Let's just see. Hold on. Out 3. Chat, we can still come back, okay? We can still come back. I'm worried that Sandlin's gonna get tired. I want to experiment with out of the park. I have to learn how to be a manager. I may as well do it. If I sit Sandlin down and then try and bring him back, I don't know what's gonna happen. We're gonna find out. Here's how the Vultures can still win. He didn't read my manual. He didn't read the manual. I tried to explain to him how we can still win, and he said, 1 pitch, lazy out to first. All right, Amaya taking a called strike, well in the zone at 96 miles an hour. Who's the pitcher right now? Is the same guy? Brian Wu? Yeah, we're making Brian Wu look like an ace. He's about to get through 6 innings with only 65 pitches because of this. All right, missed. He got the called strike on the edge. We never get those calls. And then the third pitch was a ball. Strike 3. He checks his swing, but he went around? Why do my team always goes around according to you, bro? All right, Vossler's up. Let's get some 2-out magic. All right, that one missed on the inside. That's a strike. High and inside, barely hit the zone. That looks like strike 2 to me. He's changing the eye level. He's making you look up, making you look down, changing the speed, 87 miles up there, 94 miles an hour down there. He's hitting his corners and then gets you on the swing and miss to make you look like a chump. You guys look like chumps right now. All right, so Grove is back up. Let me get Nick Sandlin. If I click him to warm up, then he is warming. Let's visit the mounds. To be honest, I'm starting to tire. Yeah, Nick Sandlin got ready in the time it took me to go have a mound visit. So I go talk to the mound, and I say, let's go ahead and do the pitching change. All right, we'll get Nick Sandlin in here, give him a clean inning. We got enough. I don't want to injure my starting pitchers just because we're losing by 5, you know? It ain't worth. He's already at like 88 pitches or something. Also, getting a swing and miss on the first changeup. Sandlin is a dude with potential, but the first game that he pitched for us did not go well. He gave up 3 earned runs in his first appearance, but he's got pretty good stuff, pretty good movement potential, pretty decent control, and he's got a great slider, good sinker, okay changeup. So let's let him have another opportunity to go out here and throw in kind of a low-stakes situation. Doesn't have a whole lot of stamina, but he's got some different stuff. Strike 2. 3 straight changeups. Okay. Okay. Sure. Was that a changeup too? It looked kind of slow. Nope, that was a sinker, 92 miles an hour. It's just kind of a slow sinker. He's dotting the corners, though. I like the location of that pitch. He misses with a sinker for ball 2. He's trying to get the swing and miss low, but instead the count runs full. Ball in play, shallow center. Pache's after it, and he's got out number 1. All right, Moore, spray hitter. He kind of hits everywhere, to be honest. I say we just leave everybody where they are. The windup sinker gets the call, catches a little bit of the inside corner for strike 1. Another fly ball to center. Pache's there to record the second out. What's up, WPG? Yeah, we're getting in there. We're gonna play a bunch of games today, I think. I like what I see from Sandlin so far. Extreme pull hitter. Let's go ahead and move the infield over. Try to bust him inside with a changeup. Let's see his field spray. Yeah, 46% of his balls in play goes right to the shortstop there. 20% here within range of Amaya. 26% here within range of the third base. He cannot connect for strike 2. Swings over. Metalis busting makes me feel good. What do you want me to say? Do 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 do. Crack the bat. Pache making all 3 outs. Didn't even have to move. Just stands out there and waits for the ball to come to him. All right, there you go. That was a nice inning, Sandlin. Sandlin only threw 14 pitches. Do you think he's only got 25 stamina though? I think we go ahead and get somebody else warming up so we can use Sandlin tomorrow. Not a bad idea. Just don't use him too much. Bring somebody else out for the 7th, 8th, 9th. Just kind of use everybody a little bit. Let me see who's coming up in their lineup. Lefty, lefty, righty. Let's bring out Gabe Spear. How many? He's played 2 games so far out of 3. Pitched 2 innings. How do you see how many pitches he's made? I wish you could see how many pitches he's made recently. He pitched yesterday. There it is. 14 yesterday. 3 days ago, 18. So he should be okay. We'll get him to start warming up. Yeah, Pache is the one dropping magnets, I guess. All right, David Dahl, let's get something cooking, man. It's baseball. It's not over till it's over. Let's give the Blue Believers something to cheer about. Taking ball 1, just missed the bottom of the zone. Let's give the Blue Believers something to get hyped about. That's unfortunately not it. You guys are going to let this dude go a complete game on us. 2 complete games in a row. He's only at 73 pitches. All in on depth in this game, full send. It is. All right, Jeremiah Jackson, what do you got? Ball 1. Too low. That looked like a strike to me. The third baseman takes a strike low on the outside corner. That'll be foul to run the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jackson back against the wall. Cracks it through the third baseman's outstretched glove into left field. We got a runner on. It's rally time. Look, if we score 2 runs an inning for the next 3 innings, we win. Okay, that's not too much to ask. We got our shortstop, Rondon. He's due, man. He had 39 homers in AAA last season. I believe in Rondon, despite his ugly stats. No double play balls. That was a hanging changeup. That changeup is supposed to be 81 miles an hour down here somewhere to induce a swing and miss, but it caught way too much of the plate. That was a nice pitch. Inside corner for strike 1. Caught a little bit of the zone, says the umpire, who's more generous with the other team. Rondon, foul. I'm not getting excited because one day we'll have a hit that actually goes to the corner and stays fair. But these unfortunate, ugly fouls. All right, he's no balls, 2 strikes. He has to stay alive. Anything that's even close, shallow center field. We've got back-to-back singles. Jackson's going first to third, slides in and safe. Hit the replay on that one. 96.9 miles per hour off the bat. The throw too late into third. Okay, all right. We're getting something together here. This looks like a rally. Rondon, I told you he was due. Jackson's not super fast. He's got okay base running. I like the aggressiveness there. Send it. All right, this is the time where we got Mastroboni playing left. The only pinch hitters I have are righties. Has Mastroboni got a hit in this game? No. So I think I don't really care about the matchup here. I want to bring in our future all-star Canario. I can't do the comparison. Hold on. Because Canario is our typical daily left fielder. I don't really care about the lefty-righty matchups. I trust his bat more. So let's get a pinch hit. Miles, we have a situation here. We got a chance to score. I need my better hitter in the lineup, so we're going to sub in Canario. Does the game let you call hit and runs? I don't like hit and runs. It does if you choose to control your offense. You can also set how often the AI tries to do hit and runs. All right, Canario. Nice eye, taking a ball low just under the zone. He laid off. He didn't swing. That looked like a strike to me. There's a steal. Safe. The runner is in. Rondon with his first stolen base of the season, taking the double play out of the equation. So no double play now. Rondon with 50 speed, 60 stealing ability. Yeah, they stole second anyways, so no need for the hit and run. I like what I'm seeing here with the aggressiveness. Now Canario can just do his thing. All right, he lays off the slider low and away, trying to dot the corner, but misses. That looked like a strike to me. At the knees. Count is 2 balls, 2 strikes. All right, Canario, off the bench.
Strike 3.
Damn. Come on, dude. Not clutch. Not clutch at all. And I need Caratini to do something. Victor Caratini, you're due, bro. You're due. But that looks like strike 1. With the slider in there, 86 miles an hour. Okay, just swing it. Just swing it whatever, dude. Swing it whatever. Now we're in the hole 0-2. Taking a hack at that slider below the zone.
Strike 3.
Rally killer, Caratini. Rally killer. Big oof. Yeah, that's the one that you don't swing at, dude. Time for the 7th inning stretch. Are they going to take me out to the ball game? Ding, 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 ding. Should have laid down a sack bunt. Nah, you bring in your star hitter, Canario. You expect him. He's got 47 homers. You try and go for the fences right there for sure. You tell him to take a big swing, and you just be happy with whatever the results are. You don't lay down a sack bunt down by 5. In my opinion, you just take what you get. Okay, let's go talk to Sandlin. I'm perfectly fine. Let me pitch. Gabe Spears ready. Now, pitchers always say, I'm perfectly fine. Let me pitch. We'll let him try and get one out. Mistakes were made. I'm never trusting Sandlin again. I'm never trusting him again. So he's fine, is he? 406 feet. Cole Young gets his first homer of the season. Dude, how did he hit that changeup? It's way out of the zone. 78 miles an hour, really high. Young bats lefty. I don't even know how he got to that pitch. He's batting over here. He just reached out and took it yard over 400 feet. Sandlin, sit down, dude. Take the bench. We're getting Gabe Spear in just to try and get some innings, okay? We're getting punished. All right, Gabe Spear is out just to try and get us out of this game at this point. 7-1. It's going to take a miracle. That one isn't on Sandlin. Yes, it is. We're trying to find what Sandlin's got in him. We don't know any of the players on our team yet. Like, here's the thing. When I watch baseball, it's easy to manage my favorite team because I know the players. You know, I know this player is going to hit into a double play if you put him in the 2 spot every single time. If your leadoff man gets on base. I know that the dude who's in the 9 hole should actually be batting 4th or 5th because he's amazing, but the coach doesn't realize that. I don't know any of these guys. I don't know any of the pitchers. You know what I mean? Like, I gotta figure out what everybody can do and whether they're trustworthy or not. This is the time, early season, to like see who do we trust and who do we not trust. Who's your favorite team? The Astros. Almost pulled off a no-hitter last night, but Corey Seager's too damn good. Valdez almost got a second no-hitter in as many years. But Corey Seager's too spicy to let that happen. In the final out of the game, too. That's insane.
Strike 3.
Nice job, dude. Spear. Well done, man. A decade in is when you start to worry? Yeah. Swinging strike on the sinker. Spear? Good stuff. 3-pitch strikeout to get us started. Oh, I'm not even playing defense right now. That's... Dude. How can you not make it to that foul ball? Is our left fielder incredibly slow? Like, he was just jogging over, I feel like. Normal spray. Okay, well, I don't want to change my defense anyways. Called sinker at the corner. I'm forced to fake support the Braves because the amount of fans in my family. Well, you'll be happy to know, Satesi, your family will be very happy to know that the Braves won the World Series in my simulated 2024 season. They predicted the future. Nice job for out 2. Yordan Alvarez and Yainer Diaz scare me. Yeah, it's so funny, dude. Last season, the entire Astros fan base was like mad at their manager because he wouldn't let Yainer Diaz play, and he also wouldn't let Chas McCormick play. And the manager was like, basically, they're too young. You'll thank me later once you get older. And as soon as he's gone, they both took complete opposite outcomes, where now when they became everyday players in this season after the manager changed, Yainer Diaz has become one of the best catchers in the league in a very short amount of time, and Chas McCormick, the outfielder, has become one of the worst outfielders in the league. It's like a fork in the road. But yeah, the other team that we created, the Mexico City Luchadors, drafted Yainer Diaz because my simulated 2024 Astros got 2 catchers that they liked better from other teams. So both of the actual Astros catchers were up for the expansion draft. Another spray hitter. I'm not really going to change the defense here. I'm happy getting Julio Rodriguez out, though. Dude, Spear is coming out and dominating. Called fastball on the first pitch, swinging strike on the second. He's fooling him. Taking a swing at a pitch well under the zone. That was almost in the dirt. He took a hack at it. Every pitch Spear's throwing is fooling him. Almost got the call on that high sinker. Put the ball in play, deep center field. Pache back. Has it under control for the 3rd out. All right, nice inning from Spear. Too bad about that leadoff homer to make the lead even better for the other team. WPG, what are you trying to highlight message backseat for? Just for some trivial knowledge, under the batter's image, which changes with each pitch. What? What? Please rewrite what you just wrote. The pitcher is tired. It's impossible. Can we please, like, at this point, I don't expect to win. I just want to get their starter out so he can't say that they threw back-to-back complete games against us with 2 different teams. Pache is up in center field. He still doesn't have a hit. We need some offense. Let's do a substitution, try to get something started. Dubon plays center a little bit better, but let's give Lorenzo Cedrola an at-bat just to let him take some hacks, because I don't think he's really gotten to... He's had 1 at-bat in the season so far, so let's get him some play time and see if he can spark something. Into the windup, inside, missed with the fastball, ball 1. The player that's batting has some trivia under his picture. Yeah, his career 1AB, 0 average. Unfortunate trivia. Cedrola takes a fastball for a strike. 1 catches the plate. We're going to get 2 fully loaded homers this inning. Yeah, let's do it, baby. Let's go. Anything's possible in baseball. There's no timer on this. That was a close pitch to take, Cedrola. I would have swung at that if I were you. That was probably a strike that you got the benefit of the doubt on.
Strike 3.
We can't get anything started. You swung at ball 3, but I understand you had to defend. All right, back to the top of the order with 1 out. Come on, Clemens. Did you get hit? It looked like it hit your toe. Ball 1. Change up in the dirt. That looked high. Misses again for ball 2. Yeah, way up there. Nice hitters count. Takes a hack. Deep left. Don't tell me that was a foul too, man. Dude, come on with this. Here's the replay. Oh my God. Outside, ball 3. Yeah, there's a lot of those. There's a ton of those, just down the line fouls. All right, the count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out.
Strike 3.
How is Wu fanning the side? Fanning in this case meaning striking out the side. He's dominant. He's at 100 pitches. He's tired. He's making us look foolish. That's a strike. He's firing in there 92 miles an hour. Now we're in the whole 0-2. 2 strikes, snowballs, and that's a ball. Wu can cook. Yeah, no, Wu's cooking right now, for sure. Now you got to defend the plate, swing at anything that's even mildly close to the strike zone. Puts the ball in play, hooking foul, I bet. Yep. I know better, dude, because I want to get excited about those. Ripped down the foul line. Puts another one down the foul line. Up, dude. Come on. This is not possible. It's not possible. That's foul 2. 3 in a row. Making him work for it. Yeah, but he went. Wu wins in the end. Wu wins in the end. What is even happening? We fouled off like 3 or 4 in a row. This guy is distorting space-time. The game has access to your mic. Chat, guess what? I forgot to warm somebody up for Spear. They got a righty, lefty. All right, we're going to get Jose Fernandez warming up. Go have a mound visit. I feel stronger now than when I threw my first pitch. All right, Jose Hernandez is warming up. Let Spear throw another. That's a strike at the knees. Last time somebody said that, they gave up a leadoff homer. A swinging miss. I mean, Spear's definitely got it right now. How many innings did you let Sandlin play? 1.0. He had a clean inning and then he gave up a leadoff homer in the 7th. Our offense has been anemic. Got a 2-strike count. I haven't, and Spears got it, dude. Extreme pull hitter to the left. He's got a lot of power, but we're gonna just shift left here. There you go. Into the windup, a change up on the inside for ball 1. Got a swing and miss. They're not even really making that much contact. Like, the sinker was low and inside, and they swung through it. O'Neal watches it miss just inside. Hernandez is ready, so we'll probably, like, see how dude feels after this batter. I mean, that was a good slider for him to hit. He just missed. Barely got a piece of it to stay alive for another pitch. This will be the 6th pitch of the at-bat. He's got it in him, man. Do we just take him out, or do we try and let him finish the inning? I guess we just let him finish the inning and go. All right, Spear went 2 innings. I'm going to remember that, Spear. Let him cook. 3rd out. Let's switch sides. All right, let's get Hernandez to sit for a sec, and then we just need to make sure he gets up if we suck, which will be quickly. Yeah, I won't have to pitch again, basically. So we don't need to get up unless we score a bunch of runs. All right, we got 3 outs to score 6 runs. At least they pulled Woo. So not a complete game, but again with the 1 pitch outs from Vosler on that high changeup. 2 outs to score 6 runs. Yeah, they brought in Ronzi Contreras. I don't know how to say. Quite a lot of hard to say first names. Foul. That's definitely foul. I don't trust you anymore, game. I know better. All right, David Dahl. Fastball for a strike, 0-2. Let's just get this over with. High and inside, ball 1. Way up and in. 94-mile-an-hour slider? That's insane.
Strike 3.
That's a fast slider. All right, our final out. Jeremiah Jackson. Look, I want them to just put up some numbers for their own sake, man. I don't even want to win anymore. I just want my players to, like, get some hits. We got, like, the worst offense in baseball so far. 2 balls. That's a strike down the middle. That's a ball? The ump fell asleep momentarily, despite this not even touching one of the edges of the corners. He's like, I want you guys to score 1 extra run, man. Score 1 extra. But come on, swing the bat, man. He's giving you some layups right here. He felt sorry for us, and we can't do anything with it. But you swing at that one. Third baseman makes the play to record the final out. It's over, chat. Pink Doubters, take this one. Easy money. Will the Vultures win this game? Nope. Channel points being distributed. Pink Doubters earning 73% on their initial investment, with Snow Yeti being the biggest winner, having bet 140,000 channel points. The Seattle Mariners picked up the win at T-Mobile, knocking off the Las Vegas Vultures 7-1. Woo overpowered the Vultures. They allowed 4 hits over 8 innings with 12 punch-outs, aka strikeouts. Not good, Chad. Not good. This offense is not doing good right now. Every single person on the team is not doing good right now. Grove takes the loss, giving up 6 earned runs over 5 innings. Sandlin gave up a run, and then Spear came out and closed the game down for us. Not good. Look at the WPA graph. Oh, it's yeah, no, it was bad, dude. Very bad. We now go to tied last place in the division with the Oakland A's. 1 win, 3 losses. We have 3 losses in a row. So here's what I'm thinking to try to get through more games. I like playing the full games to kind of see how it goes pitch to pitch, but also so that we can play more games. How about we do 1 full game per series, and then for the other 2 games, why don't we try doing the highlight mode where it just shows us the definitive pitch in each at bat. So it'll be like 1 pitch per at bat so that I can still manage the game, but we just go bang, 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 bang through the innings. And then I kind of like watching the games too, but not all of them. But I don't like simulating them is fine, but I don't like the AI being in charge of my bullpen substitutions. I like being able to see who's doing what throughout the game. Like, for example, Spear just climbed a couple rungs on the trust ladder there, right? Like, I wouldn't know that if I wasn't watching it myself. And now I see that we might need... I don't want to change out any starters until they have at least 3 starts, is my opinion, right? Like, I need to have a better sample size for Belak and Blanco and Grove to kind of get an idea of if they can take, if they just had bad days or not. The team name comes because the players are dead and dying and the vultures are circling. We actually did it because it just made sense for Vegas, and also we were hawking all the leftover players from the other teams, literally picking over their leftovers in order to try and fabricate our own team. Do we have anybody that we want to look? These guys are not people in the international pool that we can do anything with. Okay, we haven't advanced today. I sent both those guys an offer. We're gonna need to figure out how to make a trade for, I think, a starting pitcher and like a shortstop is what I think. All right, let's finish today. I have a couple of inbox. Thank you for the offer. Unfortunately, we are still a little bit apart in the value of the deal. Please increase the money. He signed with Cincinnati. What? You didn't even give me a chance to increase the money. You signed with someone before I even sent a counter offer. Let's make sure we keep saving in between games. Okay, let's let chat bet on this next game. Will the Vultures win the next game? Put your channel points on the line. Please increase the money. People leave. By the way, Tim Fish, absolutely balling out. Thanks for 43 months, Tim Fish. What up, dude? You guys got channel points. Let's take a look at the matchup. I don't think I want to change the lineup yet. We're playing, well, let's see. We're playing against a right-hander. Cody, Jacob, Amaya Vossler, David Dahl, Jeremiah Jackson. I got Miles Mastrobuoni in left field. I know Canario bats right also, but I want to give him some more time. I just wanted to get Miles in left for a day. Let's get Canario back in. And then Miles utility. Cedrola needs some playing time. Like David Dahl was great in spring training, but he hasn't been great so far to start. I think I give him a few more at bats. But yeah, let's get Cedrola a day. He doesn't play center super well. Maybe we can move Dahl over to center. Okay, let's move Dahl over to center for a game. And then take Pache out for a day, get Cedrola in. Just get some new blood in here. How many Amaya has played in all the games so far? His on-base percentage is good. He's taking walks, so I want to let him keep playing. But I might get Dubon in there for a day. Because Rondon's not doing super well. Yeah, let's get Dubon. Just try and change the lineup. You know what I mean? Like they had their shot. Let's get Dubon at short. And just try and change the lineup a little bit. Dubon is batting righty. Rondon also bats righty. All right, there you go. The boys will bounce back. If you're gonna control the highlights, maybe take over batting control too. Why? It'll just tell them to swing or not. Here's the thing. I want to find a balance. I don't know if I even want to control the defense. I like being a GM more than a manager, but I like choosing who to substitute. It's pretty much the only thing I really care about. And being able to do mound visits. Otherwise, I wouldn't control the pitching at all. The mound visits are incredibly helpful, though, to get an idea of what your pitcher feels and also buy some time for the relievers. So I wish I could control mound visits without controlling the rest of the pitching and let them do what they want to do. Because I like being a GM more. I want to set the team settings. How do I change? Is it strategy? Yeah, I think it's strategy here. See, because I want to say stealing bases. We need to be more aggressive because we're not getting the homers. I don't want to be like maximum aggression, but let's do like 1, 2, 3 maybe. If we have speed on the base paths, then do it. Base run aggressively. Use hit and run occasionally. Sacrifice, bunt. I want them to hit though, is the thing. Squeeze, bunt for a hit. Maybe try bunting more. Pitch around. I don't like pitching around in general because sometimes we just don't have the stuff. Intentional walk, almost never. Hold the runners, yes. Play the infield in. Yeah, I'm okay with like kind of rare on infield in. Corners in sometimes. I don't like guarding lines either. Use infield shifts all the time. Use outfield shifts all the time. Shift outfield depth all the time. Yeah, Caratini has not been there yet. He's definitely not been there yet. I agree with that, Maria. He's got time, though. A season in baseball's long. His season, sometimes people start off really cold. Sometimes for like half a season and suddenly they just heat up. I know it's crazy, but it happens. Let's say pinch runners. Sometimes. Pinch hit for position players fairly frequently. Pinch hit for pitchers should never come up. Left-right batting matchups. I do prefer left-right pitching matchups. Okay, I like that. Yeah, let's do highlights and kind of cut back on what we control a little bit for this one. Just control substitutions. And I think I have to control pitching just to do the mound visits, I think. This is going to be Ioannidon's first start. They had not great starts in 2024, but they have a decent fastball, decent slider. We're kind of testing out our 5th spot. I was hoping we were only going to have 2 in the pitching lineup that needed some tests, but he gives up too many walks. Has some decent Ks. BABIP was low, so he's a little lucky. ERA plus was good. WHIP is average to not great. He's 26, so he's still young. Could develop a little more, but we're kind of like competing for the last 2 pitching slots. We'll see what ends up happening. So what do I want to do? I want to let them handle offense, let them handle base running, and let them handle defensive strategy. And I'll just handle pitching and substitutions. 31,000 roof closed at T-Mobile Park, 7:05 p.m. Chat's been able to put channel points on the line. Let's get it started. Game 2. Since we are the visitors, we're away. We get to bat first in the top of the first inning. Right-hander B Money Miller. Bryce B Money Miller is out here pitching with serviceable stuff, but not great. Really great control, though. 26-year-old starter who's pitched in the MLB for 3 seasons now. This is his 3rd season of MLB work. Seems like he's shaping up pretty well. WHIP was down last year in the MLB with 122 innings pitched. Very respectable. But he's not going to be as big of an ace as Wu, hopefully. So now we're going to do, in chat, for these games, we're not going to do pitch by pitch. We're going to do only the definitive pitch of the at-bat. So we're kind of skipping through the game. This is like the highlights. So this is not going to be first 1 pitch, 1 outcome. We're just going to skip to each at-bat's outcome. So in this at-bat, there's 1 ball, 1 strike, and then something happens that puts the ball in play and ends the at-bat. Or, you know what I mean? This way we can just kind of see what happens as Cody Clemens gets a leadoff single. They get the ball back in. So yeah, there was a one ball, 1 strike single. So we kind of just get to see what happens in each at bat. He hit the curveball on the outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jacob Amaya strikes out. He took a hack, one way outside the zone. All right, Jason Vosler, let's get some action in. We'd like to score in the first inning. 1 ball, 1 strike, puts the ball in play. Right fielder lazily moves over to the side and makes out 2 off of a fly ball. David Dahl, do something for us. That was you know, he was playing Vosler low in the zone. Could have scooped it up. 2 strikes to third. Third baseman makes the out to first, and the half inning is over. All right, unfortunate. But yeah, this is like, we're just kind of seeing the highlights here. So we got Ioannidon with his first appearance as a starter. Is it ever in the MLB? No, he played with Washington last year, and he played with Washington over a few years. They didn't like him enough to keep him, so let's see what happens here. I'm not handling the defense either. I told them to play the shift. Did we hit the batter? The pitch clips Young, and he takes a base. 2 strike count, hit batter? The leadoff walks, man. All right. Rally, 2 balls. Smacks the ball to first. Tries to turn the double play. Second baseman does not get the ball back to first. Dubon only gets the lead runner. They were not able to pick up the double play. Is that the first hit batter in Las Vegas history? Is it? 2 balls, 2 strikes. And an easy fly ball to third. And they managed to double up the runner on first. They catch him too far off the bag. He didn't get back in time. Since we caught the ball in the air, we'll do a replay of that one. Since the ball didn't bounce on the ground, we caught it in the air. The runner has to run back to the base that they started at, or else they're out. So that's called doubling him up in that case, because you get the first out by catching the ball without it touching the ground, and then throwing it over to where the runner is supposed to be. Since he didn't tag up, gets him out. Now, if the runner had got there first, he would have been safe before the ball gets there. We'll watch that one more time. So basically, it caught the runner by surprise. They weren't expecting the third baseman to be right there and catch it. I'll take it. Don't forget to update the title with your worst record. Jordan the Kitty, how dare you remind me of my new record. All right, Jeremiah Jackson with 2 strikes. Swing and miss. Miller picks up his 2nd strike out of the game. Dubon is now up to bat, playing shortstop for us today. No balls, no strikes. To the shortstop, who makes the quick throw to first to record the 2nd out. This might be a quick inning. All right, Alexander Canario is batting too high in the lineup because the manager, me, forgot to move him up. I gotta check my lineup card. Strike 3 called. Embarrassing inning. To be fair, the ump gave it to him. So I can't really be mad at Canario here for holding up on that. It did catch a little bit, but the way that the ump's been calling it, I'm not convinced that that caught any zone. I think the graphic's just big. All right, Yoanadon coming out. 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Picks his first strike out. And they chuck it around the diamond. But yeah, we're just doing highlights for this game and next game just to kind of see how it goes. But we still let the Gamba. Deep fly ball to right field. And that one's out of here. Yoanadon gives up a solo homer for Big Dumper. Is that Cal Raleigh's name? Big Dumper? Is that his nickname? I have to ask the obvious question. Does he have a big dumper? Looks like you got big dumped. All right, next AB. Look, forget about it. Forget about it. Next AB, 3rd baseman to our 1st baseman. Jackson gloves it. Hurdles it over to Cody Clemens, records the 2nd out. Don't worry, don't let it eat you up, all right? Yoanadon, you're good, bro. You're good. No need for mound visit. He knows what to do. 3 balls. That's a walk. Next AB, 1 ball. Ball's in play to deep center field, still going back at the wall. It bounces for at least a base hit, possibly a double. Where is the cutoff man? Runners have advanced from 1st to 3rd, did not score a run. Let's take that for replay here. Almost went out of the park for another back-to-back jack, but it bounced on the warning track. Was able to get the ball back in fast enough to hold the runner to 3rd at least. All right, get it in control, Yoanadon. We're going to go for... Do we need an early game mound visit? I got plenty of juice. Okay. Let's just go talk to our guy, get some strategy down, kind of calm down our young pitcher.
Strike 3.
There you go. Strike 3, baby. Swing and a miss. Limit the damage to 1 run. If the ball bounces on the ground and then goes out of the field, it's a double. Yeah, that's called an automatic double. If it goes out of play after bouncing fair in the ballpark. Why did the center fielder let the ball bounce in front of him? Because the 3D animation is an amalgamation of what the simulation says happened. Yeah, ground rule double. If it bounces out of play. The ground rules of the ballpark. 2 balls, 1 strike. It's directly to the 2nd baseman. Kind of a scorcher. Got to run through the bag anyways. Caratini You got to get a hit eventually, man. You got no hits in the season, dude. All right, we're letting Lorenzo Cedrola play today. Let's see if he can put some life into this ball club. Goes for the bunt. The pitcher takes it, throws to first, and not in time. Cedrola with the bunt single to get on base. We got to make something happen. And Cedrola said, I'm going to use my 80 speed to get a bunt single. Bunt for a hit is 55. Okay, you know what? If that's what it takes to get this going, that was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball up in the zone on the second pitch. Got to get on any way you can. Yeah, take it back to the top of the order. Cody Clemens. He's my new favorite player. Let's see a replay of that. Bonk. People run! People run! He barely got there in time. All right, Cody Clemens on no... Cedrola's going for the steal! He wants to be an everyday player. Cedrola has his first steal of the season. Get that man a starting position. He's so fast, they can't catch him. He's a go-getter, yeah. Maybe we need to teach him bunting in the offseason. All right, takes the double play out of the equation. Clemens took that one for a ball. There you go, dude. Move the runner over to third, but unfortunately that'll be the second out, so that we still can't. We have not gotten a single sack fly the entire season. And now it's up to Jacob Amaya with 2 outs to try and get the runner home. Tie this game. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Puts the ball in play to deep center, but the center fielder is there to retire the side. Well, Cedrola tried. He can't do it all by himself. He needs somebody else to get him in here. Yoanadon is 31 pitches in, so about 15 pitches an inning. And we're back to the top of the order. Cole Young. I don't want to pitch around him. Just go. 2 strikes, 1 ball. That's not how you do the count, but we'll take the strikeout. There you go, Yoanadon. 1 up, 1 down for the Mariners. That is his 3rd strikeout of the day. He's looking sharp, aside from that solo shot. Right back to him. Watch out! The shortstop dives, but Dubon cannot come up with it. Luckily, it didn't hit the pitcher. How fast was that off the bat? 97.5 off the bat. I like how he collapses on top of the ball. Took a hard turn around, threatened to go to second, but thought better of it. On an 84-mile-an-hour slider that maybe caught too much of the plate. To right field. The right fielder moves over, lets it drop in front of him. Cedrola has to hurry, but he won't get to it. Rally to second. I feel like they're not playing at double play depth for this. A changeup, again, just a hanging changeup there. We're lucky that wasn't hit for more damage. That's supposed to be kind of like out of the zone. Yandy Diaz coming up, hitting .222 in the season so far with 3 RBIs. A dribbler in front of the mound. What's the catcher going to do with it? He tries to get the out at second. To second for 1. That was a double play. The animation did not show that as a double play, but it was a double play. They looked safe by the 3D animation, but the game said, nope, that's a double play, actually. That was just a really long slide. Outstanding defense. There you go, Caratini. That was a 3-star play difficulty. 4-degree launch angle. I'll take it. All right. Top of the 4th inning. We're just doing, what do you call it when it's just true outcomes? We're just seeing the final pitch of every at-bat. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Puts it in play to the second baseman, who ranges over to his left and makes a very nice play. Vossler is retired again. David Dahl is back up. Trying to make some lefty action. Takes it back toward the pitcher. Scoops it up. Fires to first. He's safe on first. An infield hit. That was 68.8 miles per hour off the bat. A little curveball back to the mound, testing the pitcher's defense. And he runs through the bag. We got a one-out base runner for Jeremiah Jackson, who's only hitting 188, but with a home run, he could do it again. The runner is off. David Dahl goes to second, slides in. And steal number 1 for Dahl. We got some aggressive base running today, but we just need the bats to wake up. Yeah, I'm liking the small ball, but we just got to put something in play, man. Jeremiah Jackson, full count, pops it up. Too bad. This is what always happens, dude. We get one out, we get a runner on, they steal second, and then nobody can bring him home. We're just leaving him on base. That hanging slider, that was a good one to hit, dude. Caught way too much. And it was the 4th slider in the row, and Jeremiah just couldn't make the adjustment to put it in play. All right, Dubon. Smacked, slapped out to center field, but the center fielder is there. Rodriguez grabs it, and once again, we leave a runner on second. If we just keep getting hits and steals, we'll eventually get somebody home. All right, Yoanadon, 43 pitches, pitching in the bottom of the 4th now to Cal Raleigh, a.k.a. Big Dumper. Hit a homer in the 1st. Challenge him, say you can't do that again. Strike 3. Left fielder O'Neill. Back to the pitcher. No. Second base. Who wants it? He's safe at first with a little infield hit. That was kind of like a fastball outside. All right. Crawford is up, hitting .062 on the season. Back up the middle for a clean single. Thought the runner was going to run to third. I was about to say. All right, boys. Of course, you let the dude hitting .083 get a hit. Is it just me, or are they not, like, shifting or doing anything? Like, no, I feel like they're not ever in double play depth or anything. I don't think we would have got that anyways. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and he walks. The base is loaded with only 1 out. Couldn't quite find the corner in a 7-pitch at bat. And now Eugenio Suarez comes up, hitting .375. We got a bases loaded situation. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Yoanadon pitches to contact. We get an out at second and out at first to get him out of the inning. The double play is made to shut down the bases loaded situation. Good job, guys. Good job. All right, our star Canario's back up. That was a spicy finish. That's huge, yeah. That is huge. All right, Canario, 2-strike count. Slaps it into the gap. That's going to be down for extra bases. Canario with a leadoff single. Or sorry, double. Leadoff double. My brain's not working. He makes the turn at first. Raleigh collects it. The throw to second. Canario with the slide. He's safe with a 2-base hit to lead off. All right, boys. All right, leadoff double. Let's go. Caratini, it's time. You don't have a hit the whole season. Nor will you, apparently. With a 1-ball, 2-strike, 4-pitch, lazy shot to first. All right, Lorenzo Cedrola bunted last time. 1 ball, puts it in play to third. The runner advances to third somehow. I don't know what was going on. Over to third. How did Canario make it to third when the play's right there in front of him? I don't understand why they didn't try and tag out the runner. I feel like you take the guy at, I don't know, maybe you take the play's right there though. I don't know. Anyway. Once again, 2 outs, back to the top of the order. Cody Clemens with 1 ball, 1 strike. Lazy dribbler back to the pitching mound. And once again, we leave a runner on. So sad. We can't get him across. We can't string anything together, dude. All right, Ioannidon. We don't have anybody warming up. Bottom of the 5th. 2-strike count.
Strike 3.
The swing and miss. I think he's got it today. It's his 5th strikeout. Bringing up Raleigh. There's 2-spot hitter hitting 222. Coincidence? Another 2-strike count.
Strike 3.
2 strikeouts in a row. What a gamer. He's showing the other pitchers how it's done right now. Is there an attribute for hitting with runners in scoring position, like a clutch attribute or something? I don't know. They definitely like keep the stat. They track the stat for sure. 2 balls, 1 strike. Shortstop Dubon has to make the play to first, and he's out. The easy toss retires the side. Ioannidon out there dominating, I think. How many pitches is he up to right now? $79. Yeah, he definitely goes back out there for the 6. We could have a quality start. Let's get him a W, boys. Amaya, full count. And a strikeout. A swing and a miss. Amaya hitting a lazy 125. Okay, our first baseman, Vossler. 2-strike count.
Strike 3.
Guys. What is this pitching duel between Bryce Miller and Ioannidon? Fastball below the zone. What's that gamer death bot? David Dahl. I think he got a hit earlier. Puts it in play to the third baseman, who makes the toss over to first. A routine throw. 1, 2, 3. 3 up, 3 down. Mariners still lead the Vultures. Okay, Ioannidon. You got this. They're DH. Yandy Diaz is up. 1 ball. Pop up into shallow right field. The second baseman makes the play. Amaya records the first out. 1-strike count. We got another one for you, Amaya. Maybe you can make all 3. Pitch count still looks good. 83 pitches. He's not even tired. He's just fooling everybody so far. O'Neal up to bat. He's 1 for 2, and he smashes it to deep left field, but not deep enough. A fly ball for the 3rd out. Canario makes the play. That's a quality start, baby. 6 innings of 1-run ball. I can't believe our 5th dude in the rotation is the one who gives us the quality start. Ioannidon's got what it takes, man. He's 85 pitches. We got to let him go out again. But we probably get somebody warming up when he goes out, right? Or do we get somebody warming up now? He seems like he's still got juice. Jeremiah Jackson at 3rd. I don't really have anybody that I want to put in. All right, Jackson. This is the first pitch of the AB. And the right fielder is there playing really shallow, making a running grab. I feel like he got robbed. A 1-pitch out for Miller, who's 78 pitches, and also just everything's clicking for him. Dubon is hitless at this point. A hard hit ball to short, and he's out on the first pitch. Are you guys really going to give this dude a 3-pitch inning? All right, Canario. Smash to left, but the left fielder is there. That was a 2-pitch at bat. That was a 4-pitch inning. Embarrassing for our offense. Embarrassing. All right, Ioannidon goes out again. Let's get Jose Fernandez warming up in the pen. See what happens. 2 balls, 1 strike. Slapped over to short. And Dubon makes the play for the first out. 1 ball outcome. Deep center field, still going back and just shy of the warning track. Dahl makes the play. All right, so 91 pitches in. He's still going strong. Let him finish, dude. Let him finish. To Suarez. He grounded out to shortstop. He's 0 for 2 on the day, but that is a deep fly ball to left. Still watching it. And that is a solo homer in the 7th inning. Suarez hits his first homer of the season. The Mariners are up 2-0. They got fireworks back there. Still a quality start. Called it? Peebo, you didn't call it. You can't just not call something and then go, I called it. Yeah, the like home run horn. Let's go have a talk to him. Let's go say hi. I trust the guys in the bullpen. It's your call. We'll let him face one more. 2 balls. Slap to right. And he makes the out to finish the inning. 7 innings of 2-run ball. I mean, we can't win with 0 runs, so that's fine with me. And then we're just going to sit Hernandez down for a minute so he doesn't overwarm, and then bring him back up on our last at bat. Yeah, that's pretty good. Like, he did his job, man. Now we need Caratini to do his job with 2 balls. Into right field. The right fielder steps over to his right, makes the first out of the top of the 8th. Lorenzo Cedrola with a 2-strike count puts it in play to left fielder playing very shallow. Makes the play there as well for the 2nd out. Are we going to get a complete game? 88 pitches? Can we do something, guys? Cody Clemens, man. Maybe I should be making some more substitutions here. I don't really have anybody who plays first, though. All right, Clemens, you're it. Our other first baseman is the DH. I guess I could just move the DH over and change the DH, but who am I changing the DH to? You are the DH right now, because Vossler's... Okay, so I could have you be anybody. You're not even playing first. But you're a lefty. Listen, you gotta trust your guy. Trust your guy. Cody's got it. Into the gap. Pretty deep. Find some grass out there, and that is a 2-out double for Cody Clemens. I told you, you gotta trust. He's going for 3. He slides in for a 2-out triple. His 2nd triple of the year, I think. The throw sails into the wind. Clemens slides, and he's in there with a triple. All right, Amaya. We got to put something together. Amaya's been dead weight, dude. Let's play matchups for this one. Let's get Miles Mastroboni in there at 2nd. Make the pinch hit substitution. Play the matchups. Give Mastroboni a chance. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. I forgot to get my starting pitch. I forgot to get my pitcher up. Jose Hernandez is ready. He's ready to go. At least it's not a no-hitter. Yeah. At least it's not a no-hitter. All right. Hernandez is coming in at the bottom of the 8th to try to keep things close for us. An electric shot down the right field line. It stays fair into the corner. Bounces in for a leadoff double for Seattle. Not what you want to see. With your lefty specialist giving up a double to another lefty. And now he's playing against Julio Rodriguez, one of the best in the league right now. They turned off the magnet. Gets the strikeout. Okay, bring it back. Bring it back. Let me see the pitches. Ball. Swinging strike. Fooled him. high fastball that got called for ball, a foul, and then a swung fastball. He's good playing all over the plate. 2-strike count. 2 strikeouts after giving up the leadoff double. Maybe he's finding his groove. Fastball, 2 changeups, and then goes to the slider for the punch out. Now Cal Raleigh, the big dumper. To the shortstop, Dubon. And that's 3 outs. Okay, boys, we got 3 outs to score 2 runs. Are we going to get shut out in this game, or is Vossler going to do something at first? By the way, chat, what happened to Weston Wilson? Where's Weston Wilson? Why is he not on my card? Did I send him to AAA? I sent him down. Okay, yeah, I did send him down. We might have to make some moves here in a couple games. All right, Vossler with 2 strikes. Someone from the bullpen, Andres Munoz, comes in for a strikeout. I'm going to have to trust David Dahl here. 2 strikes. Hot shot to third, but the third baseman makes quick work of it for out number 2. Down to our final out. Jeremiah Jackson has to get on base, but he's got 2 strikes as well. Damn, dude. Shut out. This is harsh. Pink Doubters. Take another one. Seattle blanks Vegas. Our pitching did well. Only giving up 2 runs is great, but the offense just left how many on? 5. 5 left on base. They left 6. We had like 4 blown runners in scoring position chances. Yowanadon pitched 7 innings of 2-run ball. I'm very happy with that. Yeah, Yowanadon was good. That's the only bright side. But we fall to 1-4. We won the opening day, and that's it. Oh God. Yeah, we were on fire during spring training, and now that we actually have to play real baseball here, we can't find any offense at all. We're like the worst in the league. Falling into last place in the division. Let's see how the standings are going. Mexico City Luchadors have the same record as us. We're both 1-4. We don't have the worst record in the entire league, though, because the Kansas City Royals are 0-5. And the Miami Marlins are 0-5. And the Arizona Diamondbacks are 0-5. So we're tied for the 4th worst record in the league. Does the farm have any hitters? We don't have a farm because we're a brand new expansion team in our first year. So what we have is what we have. We have the best people. We took other people's farm systems and hope that they turn into something here. Is basically how it goes. They were doing really well in spring training, which I know is no indicator, but like I know they can hit because I've seen them do it. But let's take a look at how bad it is. Here's how bad it is. Highest OBP is Jacob Amaya with 300, batting 125. Jason Vossler is batting 176, OBP of 263. No, it's bad, Chad. This is bad. Our highest batting average is Cody Clemens hitting 238, dude. This is worse than bad. That is a yikes situation. 100%. Okay, we can't listen to that. Actually, we can listen to that, but we're not gonna. Oh, man, we're gonna have to figure it out. Caratini has not hit a ball yet. Correct. Yeah, Caratini has not even got a hit yet. Caratini and Dubon do not have a hit yet. Pache does not have a hit yet. Caratini, we really expect better. he could just be falling off at 31 years old. How many ABs? He's only got 12 ABs. It's not uncommon to go like 0 for 12 or even 0 for 18 before you start like finding your groove. But yeah, he was hitting 288 last year, hitting 375 on base percentage. So I expect him to hit somewhere in the at least 250 neighborhood. Your batting coach is a Mexico City double agent. Maybe. Juan Soto, so glad he's not in Vegas. We're glad too, though, because we just have one guy who hits and still not win any games. But yeah, Caratini's got to find it. They all do. My expectations are Caratini is underperforming. Vossler is maybe not underperforming. This might just be who he is. And he just crushes it in AAA. Because he got brought up to MLB and kind of did the same. He's actually doing better than the last time. I say we give these dudes... Before we make any rash decisions, we need to feel it out. I say we don't make any rash decisions till somewhere between 35 and 50 at bats. Like, we need to give them a chance to show it if they can bounce back. Baseball season's long. How long of a leash do you have from ownership? I mean, since this is my first time playing the game, I made it where I can't be fired from my own expansion team that I created. So I have the longest of leashes. But they'll shrink the budget, you know. But I've never played this before, so I don't want to get fired from my own expansion team. Have to go find a different job. But yeah, you can actually be fired if you allow yourself to, which is hilarious. How do you see the owner? He's like somewhere in here. Maybe front office. There we go. Steve Peterson, he's very demanding, so not a big leash. He's a penny pincher, but he's hands-off in his involvement, but he wants to achieve a winning record is his expectation. Yeah, we'll see about that. Listen, it's going to be comeback time in the middle of the season. What I want to know, chat, I'm about to take a BRB, but here's what I want to know. Somehow we lost $15 million. I don't know how, but it's in other miscellaneous money. We lost 15 mil. We had enough money. Also, rip Nick Madrigal, our team leader. He got kneecapped. But what I want to know is, from a finance perspective, it says that we have minus 182 mil. Why do I only have 24 mil available? I swear we had 47 mil. I don't know where like $20 million went. I thought we had we saved a bunch of money so we could make a big trade. And I don't know. Somebody embezzled it. All right, well, you guys think about that. I'm going to take a BRB. Thank you for watching today. We're going to do a highlight play of the next game. And then in the next series, we'll probably play like a full game and see how it goes. Didn't you give international bonuses? Yeah, but those were like less than 4 mil. That was like $4 million. So I don't know where like 20 something million. Was it starting a charity? Was it starting a charity? I don't know. I'll be right back though. Thanks for hanging out. We'll get some more in here. So we already got 2 games in today, so we're gonna go faster today. BRB. Okay, here. There's your channel points, and you got 10 minutes to bet on the next game. Put those channel points on the line. Yo, sorry for the wait. We back. Okay. Boop. Let's get it, chat. Let's get it. Do I need to update? Yeah, we're 1-4. Don't worry, we're only 3 games back in the division. Finished today. I have 36 emails because I sent out a bunch of minor league contracts. Garrett Stubbs of the Nashville Ribs. I mean, he's a Philly/Houston catcher. $31 years old. We might need a replacement catcher at this point. Spencer Turnbull contract negotiation update. Yeah, these guys all, I assume, joined. I sort of just sent a bunch of people a contract. They might leave, they might not. Here's the problem that I didn't realize. So in Out of the Park Baseball, you want your minor league teams to start cultivating talent from prospects, right? Players who have the rest of their life in front of them. You don't really want your minor league teams to be clogged up with, no offense to myself, 35-plus-year-old people who are just going to cling on to, you know, their time in the spotlight, right? Obviously, if they're just going up and down between MLB and AAA, that's one thing, but you really want your minor league teams to be a fertile ground for, like, new players to blossom in your system so you can put them in the majors, right? So because I just sent out a blanket invitation to like 150 players who are in free agency, a bunch of oldies like Tim Anderson's 31, like we're not getting any, that guy's 34, 31, 29, 33. So like you need a breeding ground, not a pasture. Yeah. So like all these dudes are old, which is not good. So what a lot of people do is, I learned, they kind of set some ballpark rules when they're starting. You can't really do it. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. You can't do this in the middle of a game, but if you start a game, there's settings that you can do. Let me see, I'm trying to find the settings. So I believe under game settings and then league settings, you can actually restrict the pro service time and age restrictions and the roster size restrictions. So as long as you skip the age restrictions, then you should be good. Now, where do you actually do this? Oh. Players? Basically, don't do this in the middle of a league, but you can do this when before you start a league. But the idea is, hold on, I'm trying to find like the full thread. You can basically make it so that minor leagues have roster size limits and pro service time limits, so they can only be like a pro for so many years. AA and AAA don't have service time limits so that you can rehab players, but they all have roster limits. If you set the pro service time for rookie ball to 3 years and A ball to 4 years and high A ball to 5 years, then it basically keeps all younger players in the like early years. So you don't have old 35-year-old former MLB players in your like rookie ball and A ball teams. and it just prevents the AI from loading up their minor leagues with old, experienced free agents who just stick around but never go anywhere, and basically block out the younger prospects who haven't developed yet. But I don't actually know how to do it myself, but I believe you can do it like on the game settings when you start a game. So I would do that for the next one that I started, is what I'm trying to say. It's too late for me now, because you can't really change it in there. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. As we hop into a new game here, I'm gonna change the lineups. We gotta try something, man. I gotta change the lineup for this next game. We gotta try whatever we can get to get a win. Sarion, I'm glad you've been enjoying watching the game. Thanks for hanging out with us for 16 months. How's it going? Citroen, also thanks for over 2 years. Welcome back, Citroen. And Mad Dog Mac, thank you for the gift sub to Cutie. Appreciate it. All right, we got the third game of the set. We might get swept if we lose to Seattle. That means they win every game of the series against them. So let's try and avoid the sweep and take a win out today. But I want to change the lineup a little bit. So we're playing against a right-handed pitcher. So this is going to be our lineup. We're bringing in, I believe it's time for Miley, right? Yeah, Wade Miley is fully rested. 5 days of rest. And is going to come back in. And he has not given up a run yet. Wade Miley and Yowanadon had the 2 best starts. Everybody else, not so much. So let's see what we can do. So again, I mean, Cody Clemens is going to stay in the leadoff spot for now. Jacob Amaya does have the 300 on base percentage at second. But Miles has speed and stealing ability if he can find a way to get on. We need to teach him how to bunt for hits more. I say, has Amaya played every game so far? Mostly. 2021, 22, 23, 24. We're going to give Amaya a day off. And Master Boney's played... He's coming as like kind of a pinch hitter. Let's have him start at second. He doesn't have the best defensive stats, is the only thing I'm worried about. But he is a lefty if we wanted to play matchups against the righty. All right, let's get Master Boney at second. So we got 4 lefties to lead off. Do we want to keep David Dahl? Our team is so bad that he's like the 2nd or 3rd best hitter on the team right now. And then Vossler has not been doing good in the 3 spot, but nobody has, man. Or do I need a Maya in here just for that 300 on base percentage? I'll try playing the matchups at first, and then I'll substitute them out as the game goes on, I think. Let's get Canario to stay in. And we're going to move... I think we just have to trust that Canario is going to get better. So let's get... Canario. Let's get David Dahl. Move up David Dahl to 3rd. Canario batting cleanup. Okay. We'll get Christian Pache back in center. So we'll just move David Dahl back over to right. So Dubon can sit out. David Dahl can go back to right field where he has pretty good defense. Christian Pache's got good defense. Cody Clemens can play first today. Vossler at DH. Designated hitter. Okay. And then Jose Rondon at short. I liked Lorenzo Cedrola's bunt and his steal. That was nice. Is this the first home game on versus Kansas City after the series? Yeah, we got to win for the home team for sure. First time in the ballpark with the big bottled donut. All right, let's get Cedrola out. Rondon in. So Rondon at short. I think this is good. Let's move Jeremiah Jackson up one. Let's just move the order. I'm just moving the order around, okay? So we got Cody Clemens, Miles Mastroboni. I don't know if he's the best pick to hit second. I like his speed, though, if he does get a hit. Everybody on our team sucks right now, so we're still trying to figure it out. Okay. I think that's going to be it, though. This is the lineup. Cody at first, Miles at second, right field, left field, DH, third base, shortstop, catcher, center. Yep, that looks good. Save, and let's go, baby. So we're going to do another highlight game for this one. So just the third game of this series. So we're not going to do like the full game. We're just going to see the true outcome of every at-bat. So it'll go by pretty quick. The AI is going to take care of the offense, base running, and pitching. Like our bench coach is going to take care of everything except for substitutions and mound visits. Yeah, the bats are more than frigid. All right, boys. Let's get it. Let's get a win for Miley. Win number 2. So yeah, we're just going to see the highlights, the true outcome of every at-bat. So this is not going to be like a full game. So in this at-bat, when I hit the number 1, it's already 2 balls, 1 strike, and then this is the outcome of the AB. So we're just going to see kind of like the highlight reel. The roof is closed. We're ready to get started. Luis Castillo has struck out 1 batter this season. Cody puts it in play to pretty deep center field. The center fielder kind of tumbles over. It had some carry on it, but he does make the grab. Went a little further than he expected. I can't blame the wind because the roof is closed. But a 4-pitch pop out. Miles Mastroboni batting lefty. We got lefty, 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 righty, lefty, righty, righty, switch, righty. So we're trying to stack our lefties against this right-handed pitcher. See if it makes a difference. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mastroboni pops it into left field, and the left fielder makes a nice sliding catch. Tough play to rob a base hit from our second baseman, David Dahl, playing right today with a 2 ball, 2 strike count. Swings and misses to retire the side. Quick first inning. Yeah, nice animation, Mary Skipper. All right, let's bring out Wade Miley, who did have a win in his first start. Going up against Cole Young, playing second base, hitting 190 this season for them. A 2-strike count. He's 1-0 with a 0 ERA. They're hitting 176 against Miley. Makes the pick at first. 4-pitch out. That was a sinker on the outside or the inside. 89 miles an hour. Sinker slider. Miley's got a bunch of pitches. They're not very good pitches. Fastball, slider, curve, sinker, cutter, but he's got a big variety. He's got a lot of movement and a lot of control. So I'm hoping that that translates well. He's also an extreme ground ball pitcher, so should be a lot of stuff on the ground for us. 1 ball put in play to short. There's another ground ball. He's doing what he's supposed to do. Tosses it in for the first out. So yeah, we've got a lefty pitcher, and they've got batters lefty, righty, 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 lefty, righty, 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 lefty. So 3 lefties. J-Rod is hitting 409. And he picks up another one. Julio Rodriguez drops in for a single. It's hard to get Julio Rodriguez out. He is hitting very well this season so far. We should probably start pitching around him. All right, Yandy Diaz. Julio going for the steal. Caratini cannot tag him out. They're trying to set something up early. They can't sack bunt this time, so I say pitch to him. Full count, a lazy pop-up into shallow foul territory, and first baseman Cody Clemens puts it out. All right, we're back up to bat. Alexander Canario's our most promising young player. He just needs some time to figure it out. Playing left field, 2 balls, 1 strike. The top of the second, ground ball to short. That should be an easy out. Gonna have to try harder than that. All right, our designated hitter, Jason Vosler with 1 strike. Powers one into the gap. Looks like a double off the bat. Bounces all the way to the wall. They're trying to get it back in, and he's into second with a 1-out double. Okay, there we go, Vosler. There we go. We're getting extra base hits. We just need you guys to do something. We got a runner in scoring position. Jeremiah Jackson, our third baseman. I'm hoping for more out of Jeremiah Jackson, but he's got 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ooh, somehow shoots through the gap at first. Did they get the ball back in time? The slide, the play at the plate. I have to use my binoculars to see, but it looks like Vosler slides into first with a second inning run. There we go, boys. There we go. We scored. All right, let's see the replay on that. The dynamic cam, oh, squirted right between his legs. That was 99 off the bat. Did they score that in error, or was that just, it was a single? It says the play result was a single, so that was not an error. Just must have been a hard hit ball that took a difficult hop. Okay, all right, there we go. And we still got 2 outs to play with. Jeremiah Jackson on first. He's not super fast, but he has good stealing ability. Jose Rondon, our shortstop, takes a big swing and a miss. Strikes out for out number 2. He did have to swing at that. That was going to be a strike either way. Victor Caratini. Show me anything, Caratini. 3 ball, it was a hitter's count, 3 balls, 1 strike, slaps the ball over to first, pulls it hard, and we're out. But we scored. On 2 hits, 1 run, take the early lead. I'll accept it. Now Miley's just got to lock it down. 1 ball, 1 strike. Into the gap, that's going to be trouble. Pache ranging over to try to get the ball back in. That is a leadoff double for Wade Miley. They're looking to get that lead erased. Pache hits the cutoff man. All right, Dylan Moore. First pitch into deep center. Pache is there, and the tag at second. He fakes like he's going to run to third after the catch, but stays put. I'm surprised he didn't make the run for it. He respects Pache's arm, I guess. He does have a gun for an arm. He's got 75 range, 70 outfield arm. So maybe he was afraid of that. Loud out to deep center. 2 balls, and through the gap between short and second. And they score a run all the way from second on that one. So the game is back to tied. Miley gives up a run, and it all evens out. Pache is a defensive beast, but he couldn't get that one back into play. That was 103 off the bat. Feel like he held it too long. The throw was a little offline also. All right, the double play is in order. They got a runner at first. Or a pop-up into shallow foul territory. Cody's there to make the second out. All right, 3 balls, 1 strike. Hot shot to first. He can't come up with it, and everybody is safe. Clemens let the ball play him, and he'll be charged with an error. Here come the errors. He plays first base well, but he doesn't have great range. Unfortunate error. That was a 5-pitch at bat. Sinker low in the zone. He managed to get a piece. Gonna have to make Miley get an extra out here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Okay, a slow roller over to first. He'll run it to the bag himself for out 3 and limit the damage to just 1 run. The Mariners managed to tie the game. All right, Christian Pache does not have a hit this season. He may not. His career ABs are 760, where he's only hitting 182 with 11 home runs. So he's not here for his offense. That's why he's at the bottom of the order. But you know what? Sometimes even a broken clock is right twice a day. But not today. He's here for his defense. And now we're back to the top of the order. Cody Clemens had a leadoff double at the beginning of the game and smacks it into left, but it can't find any grass. Out number 2. Comparing our batter averages makes me despair. Yeah, it's not great. All right. Miles Mastrobuoni getting the start at second today to give Jacob Amaya a little rest. Deep right field, but the right fielder makes it onto the warning track on a 2-pitch flyout. Everyone else is not hitting, yeah. This team is not here for its offense. Apparently not. But you can't be making errors at first base either. All right, Miley's back out for a third inning of work, 29 pitches in. Taking on Tyler O'Neill, hitting .238 so far this year. In the bottom of the third. To the shortstop, who makes the play. Rondon fires it over to Nick Clemens. Out 1. Nice grounder. You're doing what you're supposed to do. All right, Julio Rodriguez, tough guy to get out, but occasionally he'll just pop it up, and that's an easy out. So, Chad, if you don't play baseball, I guess this is something that doesn't make sense immediately. If a ball hits the ground, and it's also foul, it's a dead ball, not in play. But if a ball is hit in the air and caught anywhere in the field, that's an out. So if the ball was hit foul but touched the grass over here before somebody gets it, that's not an out. I know that seems like a basic thing if you play baseball, but if you don't play baseball, it might be confusing how this is an out when we're just like catching it over here because the ball never hit the ground. If you catch it, out. If it goes into the stands, it's just a foul. If it hits the ground, it's just a foul, and you get to do it again. That did shock me the first time I played MLB The Show. MLB The Show's fun. All right, we got 2 outs. Miley's got 1 ball in this at bat and a hot shot to second, but the play is made. Mastrobuoni takes the hop really well, and top of the 4th. All right, David Dahl, 2-strike count. Taking strike 3. Where is my spring training hero? He's not here. He took 1 swing. So this is when I say that they're sitting on a pitch, this is what I'm talking about. Fastball. Missed. Ball 1. Doesn't swing. Fastball, pitch 2. In the zone. Doesn't swing. The ump called it a strike. Pitch 3. Changeup. Takes a swing. Missed. Or fouled. And then the final pitch, fastball, called strike. So he was sitting on the changeup because that's the only one that he swung on. So he was going up there looking for the changeup. But when you're in a 2-strike count, you have to protect. So just watching that one go over the top. Come on, bro. All right, Canario got a 2-strike count also.
Strike 3.
Strike 3? That looked inside, ump. It was. That was off the plate. Pitch 3 was a called strike too. What is this zone? 2 was a called strike. What the hell? All 3 of those were called strikes? It's hard to blame Canario for this umpire's zone that's as big as a skyscraper, man. How are you supposed to protect this entire area? Every one of those was a called strike. All right, Vossler's up. 2 outs, 3 balls. 1 strike. Wants to swing at it, slaps it to left. It finds some grass. It just falls in. He'll take the single with 2 outs. So is Vossler having a 2-hit game? Did he get a hit earlier? Or no? Yeah, he hit a double in the second. So he's got a 2-hit game going. That's the most offense this team has seen. That raised his average up to the highest on the team. Getting 2 hits in a row. All right, Jeremiah Jackson is our only hope. He's got 2 balls, 1 strike, and a grounder to third. Makes the play, retires the side. All right, quick and easy. Ump is drunk. Ump is drunk, I guess. Kind of swung at a pitch below the zone, resulting in that easy grounder. Miley's back out for a 4th inning of work. Only 35 pitches so far, only giving up 1 run. He's got a 2-strike count here against Raleigh and gets to swing and miss. Is that the first strikeout? Raleigh is gone in 3 pitches. That is his first strikeout of the day. He's given up 3 hits so far. All right. What's next, Miley? No balls, no strikes. Slow roller in front of the plate. Caratini makes the play at first to record the 2nd out. All right, pounces on it. Nicely done. And then Suarez singled in the 2nd, hits it over to 3rd. Jackson comes up with it, and that was 3 balls, 2 strikes. It was a full count. Let's go, baby. Please don't lose to the Mariners. What do you mean, Sim? They're amazing this year. The Mariners apparently have a crazy team. They have a good team in the MLB this year in general, actually, but in the simulation, they're real good. But yeah, we've already lost twice. This is the 3rd game of the series, and we're doing highlights right now. I want to say they might be, I don't know how to see, can you see the standings in this? I think they might be 1st in the division in this early season, but we'll see. Yeah, we're doing the highlights, so whenever I fast, because we played a full game, and now we're just doing true outcomes, so it's kind of skipping the at-bat and just showing me what happened, so we can kind of play through a few games. Otherwise, we're going to have to do 100 streams for a single season and not be able to find out what happens. So the 3rd pitch of this at bat, a fly out to center field, and Rondon sits down. Caratini still does not have a hit in the season. I should have let the other catcher catch today. We need to let the other catcher catch next time. Maybe Caratini needs some rest because he's just getting a 1 pitch out every single time. Okay, Pache still doesn't have a hit either, but he's got 2 balls, 2 strikes. Slaps it. Oh, past the diving shortstop and gets his first hit of the season. There you go. Dumb question, is a catcher a physically taxing position? It is fairly taxing on your knees because you just have to be squat down the entire time. But it's definitely one of the positions that requires the most intelligence on the team because you're calling a lot of pitches. Typically, the catcher is responsible for knowing the lineup that he's going to be facing and kind of getting an idea of the strengths and weaknesses of the opposing team's players. If a player struggles to hit fastballs high and inside, the catcher should kind of know that and be able to use that information tactically and strategically. So typically the catcher is sort of the guy who needs to know the other lineup up and down and know kind of what their weaknesses are and like study that to make the right pitch calls. Now the pitcher doesn't have to do what the catcher says. The pitcher can just shake him off and be like, I don't want to pitch that, but the catcher is still kind of like one of the leadership positions on the field. And, you know, needs to know the right time to go out and try to calm the pitcher down in case of a situation that's spiraling out of control or getting out of hand. Knows when to slow things down or speed things up. But anyway. What's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? One Classy Doge says, let's go, Vultures. Thanks for 47 months and also the tier 2 sub. I appreciate. Thanks for 2 subs and 1, dude. We're back to the top of the order. Cody Clemens, it's time for a dinger, Cody. Or what happened? Did he get grounded out towards second base? No chance for the out? What? An infield hit? Apparently the simulation said no. So the graphics are sort of just a representation of what the simulation said happened. It just said he made a lunging grab, no chance for the out, no use forcing it. Clemens picks an infield hit. This is the replay. It was a 4-star play according to the super stat replay. That was a 4-star defensive play. Says the game. Unless this is a 4-star offensive play. I don't know which one this, I don't know what this is. Does this sim have framing? Yes, catchers have a framing stat and an arm stat and other stats beside. Okay, let's listen to a different soundtrack because that one is over. There we go. Clemens is pretty damn fast also, 70 speed. So, like, he's fast. This is his infield hit stat. So if he can just get the ball in play, sometimes he can just beat the throw. So we got 2 outs. We need some 2-out magic from Master Buoni, who did not have a hit so far. Let's see his spray. We just discovered the spray today, so he's kind of all over the field. He's pretty fast, too. 70 speed. All right, up next. And that looks like an easy play at first to retire the side. We had something going, but he killed the rally. The game remains tied. All right, Miley. He's back up. He's only 45 pitches in, or a star left-hander. In the bottom of the 5th. He's pitching well, only giving up 1 run. 2 balls, 1 strike. Lazy grounder to short. He made a throwing motion, but decided not to throw. He had no real chance to get the out, says the game. That's an infield hit for Hunt. He's not particularly fast. So maybe Rondon bobbled the ball. I don't know. But yeah, Miley's a extreme ground ball pitcher. Oh, they did move for the double play depth. Ball smashed into left, but Canario's there. Puts one away. That was a pitch 5 of that at bat. Miley was working him down in the zone, trying to hit the corners, mixing the pitches up nicely. Slider, couple cutters, and then 2 curveballs back to back. 5 and 6, almost in the same spot. 1 fouled off and then 1 in play. Ooh, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And a grounder, could be 2 to second, to first, picked out of the dirt, and they're doubled up. Mastrobuoni to Rondon to Clemens, and the side is retired on a sweet double play. All right, David Dahl is up. I feel like Dahl has not been performing at what I expect so far. Let's see if he can turn it around. 3 balls, 1 strike. He's 0 for 2 in this game. But there we go, baby. That's baby Dahl. Up the middle past the lunging second baseman. And we got a leadoff runner on for left fielder Alexander Canario. Canario's due for a homer, man. I can feel it. That was a good at bat by Dahl. Swung at it, got fooled by a changeup on the second pitch, but then put the fastball in play. He liked what he saw. Canario pops it up on the first pitch. Shallow next to the dugout, and that's a 1-pitch out. Not what you want to see. All right, Jason Vosler has 2 hits in this game. Maybe he's hot. He's seen the ball well. First pitch, smashes one to deep right, still going back, and that is a 2-run homer. He's on the board with a 3-hit game. 1 triple away from the cycle. The Vos. The Vos, 379 feet to deep right, putting the Vultures out in front. Swinging on the first pitch. Some people say the first pitch is the best pitch that you're going to get to hit, but that was a fastball slightly off the plate, and he took it deep. Where's our horn? We're the away team, unfortunately. Vosler was acquired as a Rule 5 draft pick. Yeah, he was a Rule 5 guy. We picked him up from Seattle. So we sniped him from Seattle. And now he's playing against his former team, Poetic. You could say he's got a 3-hit game. He's hitting 300 now, so he's the only bright spot on this lineup so far. The average is shooting up. The bases are clear with 1 out for Jeremiah Jackson, who takes a 1-strike swing, slaps the ball to the right fielder for a quick out. And our shortstop. I mean, that was a good pitch to hit. Hanging slider, 87 miles an hour. Meatball, just couldn't do anything with it. Rondon taking a 3-pitch swing here. Back to the second baseman to retire the side. But hey, we broke the tie. We give Miley the lead. We give Miley a chance for the W here. He's only at 61 pitches. He seems to be rolling along, so we got nobody up in the bullpen right now at the bottom of the 6th. Left fielder O'Neill coming out hitting 227. He's definitely a pull hitter. I told them to play the shift. Let's see if they shift when I do this. Yeah, they do play the shift. Good! The bench coach is actually doing what I told him to do. But that is a 4-pitch walk for a leadoff walk. I've been engaged with these b-ball streams, baseball streams, so I picked the game up. The return of the San Francisco Seals has finally arrived. Yo, that's awesome, Trinsic. I hope you have fun with it. I've been having a ton of fun with this. It'd be very on brand for a Rule 5 guy from the Mariners to hit a cycle. What? Wait, what is that audio clip? What was that audio clip? I guess they're really celebrating that walk. Back-to-back walks. Here we go now. Getting squeezed by the ump, in my opinion. None of those were strikes, says the ump. The 4, 5, and 6 pitch did not catch any of the zones, said the ump. All right, let's go talk to him. I say let's go get somebody warming up in the bullpen. He's not actually as tired as it says, but let's get... It's lefty, righty, righty. Definitely not Nick Sandlin. Let's get Brock. Brock hasn't pitched in a few days. We need to keep him warm. He throws... he's got great stuff. He throws an awesome changeup and a good fastball slider. Good movement. And he fields his position really well. He's got an 80. We'll get Brock warming up. He's supposed to be a setup guy, but I'm using him however I want. I'm testing people out in different spots. I made him a setup guy. I can unmake him. So let's go visit the mound, give our righty some time to warm up. I'm still good, thank you very much. Okay, well, that gave Brock some time to warm up anyways, and we can check on Miley. I mean, Julio Rodriguez is going to find ways to get on base. Okay. Miley, you got this. 1 ball, 1 strike. To deep center or shallow center? Yeah, shallow center. It's hard to see from here. I'll take the fly out. Everybody stays put. Now we're 1 double play from getting out of the inning. All right, Rally is up. He's hitting 273. When runners are in scoring position, he's hitting 400. That's a lot. 2-strike count. Gets the swing and miss for out number 2. Okay, nice little... He's got a little dotting up the corner. Got him with the circle change after changing to speed from 2 fastballs. Fastball high. Fastball somewhere. It was so accurate that it's underneath one of the other numbers. It might be under the 5th one. He put the circle change in the same spot. All right, you're 1 out away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A lazy grounder to first, and that's it, dude. Quality start for Miley. He's through 6. I think we sit Brock down and let Miley come out for the 7th. Or do we trust the bullpen? I feel like Miley's dealing right now. I'm gonna let Brock sit down. Maybe I trust my guys too much. We'll find out. All right, Caratini's up. Still does not have a hit. Just let him hit. He's got this. One strike. Ooh, a chance? No. Caught too much hang time. Dude, Caratini is 0 for. 0 for how many, bro? 0 for 15. Without, he's got like 1 walk. In like 16 plate appearances. All right. We gotta just leave Pache out there because we're winning and I want the defense in center field. So 1 ball, he takes a hack. Ripped down the line, fair, all the way to the corner. Past the outstretched third baseman. Pache is in there with a 1-out double. He's got a 2-hit game. He said, thanks for not subbing me out, coach. Here's a replay on that one. 103.1 miles an hour off the bat. It was a scorcher on a 93-mile-an-hour sinker. And he's in there easily with a double. The bats have finally woken up a little bit. Yeah. That was a 2-pitch count. Hit that, smash that sinker out of here. All right, back to the top of the order with Clemens with a man in scoring position and only 1 out. 2 balls, 1 strike. And that'll move the runner up to third, but the out at first means a single. We need a single to score from Master Baloney. And they bring in a lefty, Saucedo? How do you say his name? I think this is when we go for a pinch hit. We bring our righty Jacob Amaya in for Master Baloney. Because I think, how do you tell Master Baloney is 0 for 3 today? Sauced. See, I love how there's multiple people with different phonetic pronunciations in chat. So you guys are wrong amongst yourselves, which is classic chat. I'm subbing in Amaya. Bring Amaya in. He is pinch hitting, and he's going to take over at second base, which he's our normal everyday starter anyways, but let's just play the matchups. Amaya has good on-base percentage also, even though he's only hitting 125, so let's give him a shot. 1 ball, 1 strike. And smack to deep right, shy of the warning track, and it just catches a little bit too much air. Okay. Miley comes out for the bottom of the 7th with 85 pitches. Let's see what he's got. I'm gonna get Brock to warm up again anyways. Oh, he's already ready. Ding, ding, ding. 1 ball. Ball put in play. And that'll be the... Oh, did that bounce out of play? It looked like it did. But that is a leadoff double. All right. We're going to pull the leash now. Maybe we should have pulled the leash already, but he's been dealing for 6 straight innings, so I figured let's give him a chance. I'm going to bring in a fresh arm. We got a righty to face the righties anyways. So we'll bring in Stewart. He's got good stuff. Unfortunately, he inherits a runner at second, which, if it scores, will be attributed to Miley as an earned run. Stewart, with the first pitch, takes a shallow fly ball to Christian Pache for the first out. Comes in, gets 1 out. It's Saucedo. Okay, Saucedo is their pitcher. Baseball? What's up, Kavoth? Yeah, that was a 1-pitch out. Now we got a 1-strike count against JP Crawford. Hits the batter. He shakes it off and heads to first. I did not hit the hit batter button, but we plunked them with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball in the leg, it looks like. Stewart losing control a little bit, sets up the double play. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Mark Payton comes in to pinch run at second base. Deep, not deep, shallow fly ball. Pache angles after it, makes the grab. Everybody scrambles to get back. That could have been trouble. Pache, I'm gonna trust the range of Pache on that one. That was a 4-star catch difficulty. 86.9 miles per hour off the bat. I don't know how he came up with it, but he came up with it. What's to stop the batter taking a hit on purpose? The rules. If he looks like he leans into it, then it doesn't count. That's pretty much it. You just got hit for no reason. You use your eyeballs and say, don't do that. Apparently the game does model brawls, but I haven't seen it yet myself. I don't know how that looks. Yeah, they have a batter's box, so you need to stay in the batter's box also. You can't just be walking out onto the plate. Okay, I say we pitch to O'Neal, and if O'Neal hits, we pitch around Julio Rodriguez. Because he did 5 straight fastballs. That was a good fastball to hit. We're lucky that didn't go further. Another fly ball to Pache, who can't get there. It bounces in, and the runner's going to score, attributed to Miley. So it is now 3-2, and there's a runner on second and third. The fastball's getting beat up. Got 2 outs in the inning, Stewart. We don't have anybody warming up for you. You are the relief, my dude. Now we have to pitch around Rodriguez. So we're going to do 2 to pitch around. What part of pitch around did you not understand? Rodriguez. Dude, Miley. Yeah, Miley. Jesus Christ. 12 pitches, comes in and gives up 3 runs. And we're back to normal. I brought in a good dude, man. I brought in one of my better pitchers. He's my setup man. I brought him in an inning early. And now we're losing again. Stewart, dude. I'm gonna remember this. The worst part is I told him to pitch around, and he pitches 2 fastballs dotted in the same corner. Like, you have a slider and a changeup, and you have all this area of the plate. You could have even walked him, and I would have been okay. Well, now you got to pitch to him because Rodriguez is on first. The out at second. The play is made, but it's we lost the lead. We're losing. We got 6 outs to try and catch up. And we got to make something happen. David Dahl's up to the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Crack of the bat, but it sounded louder than it was. 1 out to center on a hanging changeup that was way up in the zone. Maybe intentional walk is the better button than pitch around, I guess. Julio Rodriguez is just on fire, dude. Maybe I should have just intentionally walked him. I'll think about that next time, for sure. I need to have somebody else warming up because I forgot. We still need to try and keep it close. They've got a lefty, righty, lefty, so if we could bring out a lefty, like Colin Poche. Colin Poche's got good stuff, good control, good movement, good pitches also, but he's got him blown up a bit. We have to trust our guy, though. And I like the lefty on lefty matchup. So let's get him warming up. Canario. Canario's at home. Last at bat in the 6th. He popped out, but he's shooting one over to the gap. It finds a little bit of outfield grass, and we got a 1-out runner. That was a knuckle curve put in play. They brought in a new pitcher, Matt Brash. And we got Jason Vosler, who is 1 hit from the cycle. If he hits a triple here, he will have himself a cycle. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and he walks. Boo. Walking a guy that is 1 at bat away from a cycle, that's bad mojo, dude. That's bad. You got to pitch to him. You got to give him a chance at the cycle. On base 4 times. Yeah, don't walk a dude who's 1 hit away from the cycle. Challenge him. This is pitching scared, bro. But yeah, Vosler's OBP just shot up to 391 this season. So he might be heating up. Okay, that brings out Jeremiah Jackson. We got 1 out, 2 runners on. Jackson's playing third. Do we have any moves to make here? He's a righty. I mean, Jackson, it's either Dubon or Cedrola. Cedrola's not going to play third. Dubon can't. Let's just let it ride. Full count, and he swings over ball 4. That would have loaded the bases. Oh. A 7-pitch at bat. That's a good at bat, man, but you swung at ball 4. A fastball way outside at 99. This dude's hitting a hundo. And we got 2 men on, 2 outs. Rondon is up. And I don't trust him right now at short, but I also don't know who to trust. I think we have to make a substitution though, just because. I don't really trust Dubon there either, but I like his ratings better. So we're gonna get a pinch hitter when it counts. And then Vosler is playing first base right now. Let's get Lorenzo. I know it's a little too late for the pinch runner. I should have gotten a pinch runner already. But I'm gonna sub pinch run Cedrola for Canario. Okay, that way if we do get a single, we score, because Cedrola is fast. All right, Dubon, 1 strike. Damn it. Dubon, come on, bro. We needed you, man. Not clutch at all. I did everything I could, chat. We still got 3 outs to play with, but we're at the bottom of the order. Oh wait, no, Stewart! You're supposed to be subbed. I think it's okay. I have another pitcher for you. Thanks for getting the out. I pushed the button. Oops. Yeah, I have Poche ready here. Whoops. All right, we're bringing in Poche. Maybe I should just let the other dude pitch, but he's already warmed up. All right, Poche. A 1 strike swing. And you hit the first batter you see. Bro. He worked a little too far inside. And another hit batsman. Power move. Just came in and nailed him. 2 strikes? Okay. All right. Comes back to get the strikeout. And we got Blake Hunt. We're shifting over. And the shift works. There you go. Strike 3. All right, Chad, we got 3 outs to score a run. We got 9 hits in the game, and we've only got 3 runs to show for it. Victor Caratini has not been doing it for us. So do we think he's due, or do we give Delay the option to come pinch hit? I just don't think Delay's got it. He's got 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. And like you can't miss forever. We got 50, 45, 50, 40. Okay, you know what? But he's got a better eye. 50 eye versus 45 eye. You know what? Let's make the sub. Because Caratini has been on ice. I'm not really playing the lefty-righty matchups here at all. I'm just... Caratini's been dead in the water. So let's pull a new catcher in. First pitch swinging. They got Andres Munoz in. He got it through! The pinch hit god Jason Delay comes in for Caratini to give the Vultures a chance. Delay singles to start the inning. All right, we don't have anybody left for substitutions. So it's Pache or bust. First pitch bunt to move the runner over. And he's out at second. Oh. That was a great attempt, man. That was a great... I think that was a good attempt. I would have done the same thing. But my guess is that Delay's too slow. Yeah, he's too slow. That's so sad. It was a decent bunt. I can't believe the pitcher actually got it over to second. All right, to the top of the order. Cody Clemens is one swing away from putting us in the lead.
Strike 3.
And now we're down to our final out. No! We blew the lead! We blew the lead. 10 hits, man. That one hurts. That one hurts. You gotta swing, bro. That was a tough loss. We got swept by the Mariners. Feels bad. Believers are getting punished. Enjoy your channel points, doubters. Your 50% return on investment. Swept by the Mariners. Our record declines to 1-5 now. The Las Vegas Vultures could not turn a fine performance from designated hitter Jason Vosler into a win. Instead, the Seattle Mariners prevailed 4-3. Vosler went 3 for 3 with a home run, a double, and a walk, scoring 2 times and driving in 2. Seattle, now 5-1, is setting the league on fire so far. Julio Rodriguez, had Julio Rodriguez not delivered a key base hit in the bottom of the 7th, the outcome might have been different. Instead, with 2 down and runners on second and third, Rodriguez hit a 2-run single, making the score 4-3. Dude, we had a great offensive game hit-wise. We just left 8 on base. Couldn't convert. Vosler woke up. I think the bats in general woke up. We just couldn't... And Miley put out a strong performance. 6 innings of two-run baseballs. Fantastic. So he's had 2 great starts. He's doing his job. Brock Stewart came out, takes the loss. 1.1 innings pitched. The .1 is a little misleading here because he blew the lead in the 1, not the .1. And then Poche came out for .2. Cody Clemens made an error, but that didn't cost us a run, I don't think. Yo, look at the WPA graph. Oh, fell off the cliff, man. That one stings. Had a 75%, 80% chance of winning, like 75 at least. All right, let's get the next Gamba started. Will the Vultures win the game? You got 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line. Is everyone going to go all in to Pink Doubters? Or are the Believers eventually going to win? Today is the home opener against left-hander Cole Reagans. We're playing Kansas City. If it matters to you, chat, Kansas City is 1 for 5. We have the same record. Okay? They're 1-5 also. They just won their last game, which is their first game, actually. We're on a 5-game losing streak, which actually gives us The second worst losing streak in the MLB behind the Marlins and the Diamondbacks, who are 0 for 6. And this is our first home game. What's the pitching matchup? We have Cole Reagans, good stuff, okay movement, home run control, versus the second attempt for Brandon Belock, who's got worse stuff and gave up some runs in the start last time. He gave up 4 earned runs in 5 innings pitched. Yeah, we gotta work on starting pitching. They gotta win eventually. Are you playing the whole game or sim highlights? Probably do sim highlights for this one. Well, actually, well, yeah. I don't know, I kind of enjoy the sim highlights for now. That way we can get through some more games faster today. We've already gotten through 3 games today, which is more than we played all day yesterday. Well, I don't know, it's hard to say. What do you guys want to do, chat? Why is my bet not working? You've got the thing next to you. Time to get the first look at our jank stadium. Play out the home opener, highlights the rest of the series. We can always switch it during the game also. We can like start with full game and then switch it to highlights as we go. Yeah, it is the home opener. You got a point. I got a good feeling about this one. I got a good feeling. All right, let's hop into it. Actually, no, I got to change the lineup. Because this is going to be against a lefty. Okay, so against the lefty, both of my potential first base bats are lefties. Cody Clemens and Jason Vosler. Vosler's definitely starting because I don't want to ruin a good thing here. Cody has had a hit in the last 4 games, you know, so he's got a hit streak going. So we probably just want to leave him in the leadoff spot. Amaya bats righty, so he can start second. Back where he was. Canario bats righty. He can start again in left. He's got a hit in each of the last 2 games also. I like Vosler in cleanup here. Jeremiah Jackson has 1 hit yesterday. He's been mostly miss in the hit and miss. He bats righty. Jose Rondon bats righty. Lorenzo Cedrola in right instead of David Dahl. Dahl has a hit in each of the last 3 games. Cedrola, not as much, but Cedrola's fast. I say let's let David Dahl play again. Unless he's tired. I assume he's not tired. And then we can get Cedrola in there as a pinch runner. Let's let Caratini take a day off and get Jason DeLay in here versus lefties because he bats righty anyways. Had a nice pinch hit yesterday. Kind of get a different catcher. Jason DeLay's got good framing. Pretty good arm. I think let's let him have a shot. Caratini's 1 bad game away from waivers. How many ABs does he have? He's got 15 ABs. I don't know, man. I'm gonna give him a little bit longer to try to heat up because I think I like having a more veteran catcher. He's not like a veteran catcher, but like, I know stats aren't everything, but I think he still has potential. Who's pitching for the Royals? I just showed you a minute ago. I'm not gonna keep going back over and over. Just wait. You'll see in a minute in the game. Christian Pache did have a 2-hit game yesterday. I believe in streaks. I believe giving people starts who just got hits. Like Miles Mastroboni went 0 for 3. Dubon did not play. He went 0 for 1. That's not a ton. And Cedrola didn't really get to play. Okay. Yeah, I think this is good. Let's hop in. What's Martin Maldonado doing? Retired. Sorry, just got here. Your apology is accepted. Here is... I'll show you the matchup right now. Okay, I don't care about these guys. I just offered them a minor league contract. Etal, today we begin a 3-game series with the Royals at home. They are 1 for 5. They are 5th in the Central Division, 2 games behind the leader. Wow, Central Division's got it rough. They are 15th in the American League in run with a .224 batting average, ranking 13th. They've given up 31 runs, which is 12th out of 16, and their starters have an ERA of 4.5, which ranks 7th. Their bullpen is ranked 11th. Our matchups are Brandon Bielak versus Cole Reagans. We'll see if Bielak can improve. Their top 5 players are Bobby Witt Jr. with a 70 overall, age 24, Vinny Pasquantino, Wilmer Flores, Nick Lofton, and Daron Blanco. They kind of suck, but it's going to be a measure of who sucks more. Who sucks more, dude? It says we do. at like a purpose, from a batting order, it says that we suck more. Mikhail Garcia has a 1.029 OPS, 471 average. What? Dude, they're actually got hitters on their team. Gamba, you weren't here. Maybe you should be here. You missed your chance. Okay, are we ready? We're home! Look at our beautiful ballpark. Look at our amazing ballpark. We got the giant bottle, the donut. Why are the advertisement screens? What happened to the crowd in right field? Attendance at Pink Box Park, 39,000. The sky is clear. The temperature is 62 degrees. They got the big billboards, but there's nothing on the billboards. That area is for the shadow people. Wait, is it default or wide? I guess it's wide. It just seems far away. Okay, so we're gonna do pitch by pitch initially. Let me take the quickest of BRBs. 1 sec. Yo. We back. Let's get it. All right, since we're home, we actually pitch first. So Brandon Belock is out there to take on Mikael Garcia, who is the powerhouse right now. Let's see if we can get him out. Opening day has arrived in Las Vegas. The Vultures take on the Royals, the last place teams from both of their divisions. The Vultures try to end a 5-game slide. Garcia leads off. And we have nothing on the screen because I didn't put anything on the screen. There we go. Leading off with a sinker. Ball away. And that one skips in across the plate for ball 2. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Let's try and find the zone, Belock. There's the zone. Up the middle for a base hit. Leadoff hit. That's not good, Belock. The hottest hitter stays hot. He was sitting on the curveball, aka waiting on the curveball potentially because he was all over it. Dotted up the corner, still took it down the middle. All right, they're handling defense, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, Garcia's insane, man. He's hitting 500. He's got 9 hits and 18 at-bats. All right, Lofton is hitting well too. Let's see if we can get a double play. To third, third to second, second to first. And we've cleaned the bases. Lofton is doubled up. Amaya throws it around the diamond. Nice play, boys. There's a replay on that. 90-mile-an-hour, exit velo. Tossing it around the diamond. Nick Lofton hitting into the double play. Textbook. That is textbook. All right. One of their best players, Bobby Witt Jr. He's hitting 160 to start the season. Belock delivers a first pitch strike. That was low, but called a strike, says the umpire. Takes a hack up the middle again. 2 up the middle singles from Belock to start, which is not great. But we only need 1 out, so it doesn't really matter as long as you can get Salvador Perez out, who's got... He's got a homer, but other than that, he's not hitting very well. Is Bobby Witt Jr. fast? He is super fast. Let's try throwing to first. Let's just make sure we keep him over. Make sure he knows we're watching. Belock deals low. Didn't catch the zone. Caps lock still on. Ah! Dude! All right. The sinker caught a little bit. 1-1. Takes a hack at it to short. Short to second, and that's 3 outs. Nice job, Belock. Gave up a few hits, but nothing that came around to bite us. So maybe he'll settle down as we go on. All right, our turn. Cody Clemens lead off. Lefty versus lefty. Cody's been hitting it pretty well recently. Cole Reagans gets to start. He's got 3.38 ERA. He hits about 93, 94 on the radar gun. Takes a hack at a curveball that just fooled him. And fouls off the next one to fall behind. No balls, 2 strikes. He wanted the fastball. Now he's got to stay alive. Fouls one off, and we'll see another 4th pitch of the AB. That looked high with the fastball. Missed the zone. Ball 1. Good eye, Cody. Good eye. Let's try and work it back. That one's low and inside also. Change up. Try to get you to bite at something. And a swinging miss. Gets the strikeout. All right. That brings up Jacob Amaya, who had a day off yesterday, and he clearly needs one. He's hitting 111 on the season so far. We drafted him from Miami during the expansion draft. Let's see if he can turn it around. That looked low for ball 1. Just missed. You want some roasted peanuts over here? Peanuts! I got you, peanuts! No, do they still sell peanuts? Who buys peanuts at baseball games? Get some dollar dogs. The catcher sets up, but doesn't manage to hit the corners. He's missed 3 in a row. 3 balls. Next ball is a walk. Jacob's got a good eye, but he's going to take that one right down the middle just to see if he would. That was a curveball that was just right there. But the first curveball he's seen this at bat, so he might not have wanted to take a hack at it. He wants to see if he can pick up the easy walk. And it runs the count full. Instead, he gets a low inside fastball for a strike, and now Jacob's got to make a decision here. Okay, stays alive. Dude, astronaut ice cream is amazing. I love that freeze-dried ice cream. Yeah, I had to take a swing at that one. The 7th pitch of the AB. That's low. Amaya continues his good eye walk streak. And we got our first base runner. And wins the battle in a 7-pitch at bat. All right, that brings up Canario. Our left field righty. Strike 1. Says the umpire. I disagree, ump. You're not going to give that one to me later, are you? That looked like strike 2. At the knees. And in the hole, 0-2. I'm noticing Canario keeps getting in this situation. I'm starting to see a pattern. That one's ball 1. Ooh! Leaping grab, and he makes the play out there. He hauled it in. That was a 4-star play, 109 miles an hour off the bat, and I can't believe it came up with it. Who do you think the most forgettable team is? I don't remember. That was a good one to hit. All right, Vossler's been hot. He had a 3-hit game yesterday as a throw over to check on the runner at first, and a walk. 3 hits and a walk. That looked like a changeup. By the way, did we accidentally change the action cam? Yeah, the action cam got changed. I guess wide is fine. We do have dynamic action cam picked. Was that a called strike? Ump! The ump is ruining us, man. That was outside, dude. Are you sure that wasn't the strike? The throwing over again. I can't wait till they update Out of the Park for the throw over, the new throw over rule. All right, Vaz. That was a good one to hit. Vaz takes a strike at the letters. Just a hanging changeup. 77 miles an hour is just right there. Daring you to take a swing, man. Instead, now we got to protect the plate and stay alive.
Strike 3.
Or keep the bat on your shoulders, I guess. Curveball caught the corner, says the ump. He's got a generous strike zone for the other team. I mean, it was a strike, but he never calls those unless it's the other team, it feels like. All right, that's out 3. B-Lock is back out on the bump. What's the new throw over rule? If you throw over, I believe, a 3rd time and you don't get the out, the runner automatically advances. Basically, you can't infinitely throw over. So you can only throw over like twice. And if you throw over a 3rd time and you don't get the out, then they automatically advance. So you can't just keep throwing over. Basically, they want to encourage more steals. At least I think that's the rule. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. It's 3, right? Sinker taken low for ball 1. The 1-1 pitch. 1-1 pitch at the knees. Strike 2. Yeah, they don't want him to slow down the game at all. They want to speed up the game. Out 1. It could occasionally be a problem, especially in extremely tense situations, and made the game stall very badly. Yeah. Deep right field. I feel like the dynamic camera changed. I don't hate it. What was the camera we were using before? for the action camera view. Was it the home plate camera? No, it wasn't the home plate. Was it center field close? No, center field close is the pitch cam. Let's just say default and see what that is. All right, we got 2 outs. Ooh, smash to I can't see, man. Okay, the default camera's worse, but we got the out. Let's try the home plate camera then. Still scoreless. B-Lock comes out for a scoreless second. And we're back up to bat. Our third baseman, Jeremiah Jackson's at the plate. First pitch. This is his rookie season. He's hitting 174. He has 1 home run and 4 RBIs. But he's not hitting very well at all. This looks foul. That's not foul, game. Can I challenge that? Dude. That's not foul. That's fair! What are you talking about, bro? That's a fair ball, man. It's on this side of the line. Maybe it's because I made a custom ballpark, and so it doesn't know where the line is? Because you can move stuff around in the custom? Did you mess up your stadium vectors? I don't think so, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do. The ump is against us. Also, I don't know what view for the action cam. It's definitely not default. Let's try HP. Two strike count. That's ball 1. Missed. Dude, I wish Jeremiah Jackson had slammed that. That would have been amazing. So they're working him with a off speed only, no fastballs. Curveball, curveball, changeup, curveball. So if they turn up the heat here, it could be difficult to catch up because your mind is used to see how he's getting out in front. Every pitch he's fouling off, he's pulling to the side. That means he's swinging too fast because he's expecting something that was faster actually. They tried to heat it up with the fastball, but he was actually out in front of it. So I think he was expecting it too. He's staying alive, man. This is the 7th pitch of the at-bat. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's trying to stay alive. That's ball 2. 8th pitch coming up. This is a long at-bat. Popped up. Is it going? This is not a good camera either, bro. I can't even see the ball. It's out of play. All right, what camera were we using before? I feel like I changed something. I'm just gonna try every camera. All right, we go again. 2 and 2. Another one foul. See, that's not a good camera either. I can't see anything. I mean, the wide camera, you can see stuff, but maybe it's your stadium? Maybe. Oh, God. I clicked the wrong thing. I can't see. It was a strikeout. I changed the pitch camera instead. My My bad. I guess we'll just keep it at wide. It was a good at bat, 10 pitch at bat, but the pitcher wins the duel for out number 1. Let's make him work for it though. All right, Jose Rondon, our shortstop. Takes strike 1, fastball, catches the zone. 31 pitches in the second. That looks like strike 2. No, there's a ball. Just missed. Hacking swing. Missed the cutter. Nice little corner cutter there, low and inside. Makes contact to the second baseman for the put out at first. Played cleanly by Brosseau. Rondon is out. That brings up David Dahl, who we've got a little bit lower in the lineup. He's hitting 217 this year. No home runs, 3 runs batted in. Way inside. Knee-high changeup for strike 1. That's low and outside as well. Ball 2. I love that we can just see each pitch. Lazy pop-up down the third base line. Who wants it? And that's it for us. All right, let's bring B-Lock back out. Top of the third. Furman is hitting 188. We're pitching. And that's going to be a leadoff single from B-Lock. Yeah, Dahl cooled off in the big leagues for sure. He was on fire in spring training, but I guess that didn't mean anything. All right, we set up for the double play. Wilmer Flores, their 9-hole hitter, is up hitting 150. Strike 1. Slider caught the outside corner. And into left field, deep left field. Canario's there, makes the play, and throws it back in. All right, 2 pitches, 1 out. Pitch count for B-Lock's low. He's at 18 pitches in the third. He's given up some hits. That is strike 1 with the circle change. It's just right there, trying to start him with the off-speed. Starting with the off-speed is a little weird. A lot of pitchers like to go with a first-pitch fastball, but you want to change it up sometimes. He missed with his sinker, which is basically his fastball. Deep fly ball to the gap. They're still going back on it, and it hits the wall. That's going to score the run from first as Christian Pache, I think, gets it back in. That is a triple. And B-Lock gives up the first run. That ball was smoked to the deepest part of center field. That's why we have Pache back there, but not even he could make that. Yeah, that would have been a home run in other parks for sure. Let's see that again. 95 off the bat. I wish it gave distance on this. Yes, that would have been a... Okay, camera, you're doing great. That would have been a homer in a bunch of ballparks. We have an extremely deep center field. So we're lucky that was not a homer. They have 4 hits. I guess they were going to score a run eventually. We can't win with 0, right? Out of play for strike 1. Yeah, I don't know what camera we were using before. It seems like it's funky at our ballpark for some reason. 2-1. You got 2 bases open, 1 out, so I don't hate the walk here. But now that you're back in the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes, I think you should work for it. So we got 4 fastballs. He wants to swing at it, so just pitch around. And see if he bites. If you load the bases, that's okay. Give him something to hit. All right, pitch around him here. If you get the walk, you got a good pitch count. I say don't give him something super hittable just because Lofton and Garcia has hit again. I just realized maybe we should just start respecting Garcia. He's got a 2-hit game. He just scored their first run. I should have been pitching around him probably, but let's try and take an easier batter here. Bobby Witt Jr. is not that much easier of a batter, but we're at 29 pitches in the 3rd inning is not the worst. Got a good swinging miss there at the circle change. Fooled him. He's out in front of it because you changed the speed from 95 miles an hour to 83. Shaved 12 miles per hour off the pitch. And then he's out. What? Third baseman needs to make that play. A grounder to the left side. Jackson reaches for it, but doesn't make it. The defense lets it go. And we got an RBI single. We got to pick up our man here. We got to pick up the pitcher. That was 83 off the bat. Right between your legs. It wasn't scored an error. So it must have been more difficult than it looks in the simulation. But yeah, that was a single. Now B-Lock's given up 2 because Jackson can't make the play. He doesn't play third base immaculately. We don't have a good shortstop and third base for defense. What are the rules for when something counts as an error? When the scoring team looks at it and says, you should have made that play, that's an error. The official scorecard decides. Well, now we got 2 runners on. We only got 1 out. A double play gets us out of the inning. Starting with a sinker, ball 1. Let's not load the bases or give them anything else. Perez, he's only hitting 100. You got this guy. Double play ball. Nope. I'll take the out at first. Okay. Slow roller to the left. Good stretch by Clemens. Lofton goes to third. Witt Jr. goes to second. We got a man on second and third. We only need 1 out to get out of the inning. Got to get Hunter Renfroe out here. Too short. Make the strong throw to first. That's an out. The run scored does not count because we made the force out at first. And we keep him to just 2. We're back up to bat. All right, Jason DeLay, our pitcher catcher, who's in here for Caratini, gets a chance. He got a hit in a pinch hit yesterday, and the hitting continues. Jason DeLay with another single in his first at bat in today's game. It shot just between the shortstop and third baseman there at 101.3 miles per hour off the bat. Too hot to handle. All right, DeLay leadoff single. I like it. Getting some production out of the bottom of the order, the 8-hole hitter. Now we got Pache, who got a hit or 2 yesterday too, I think. Maybe he can keep it up. That is ball 1 on the outside with the curve. Takes a hack at it, trying to shoot it down the first base line. Evens up the count, 1-1. And foul. I know better than to get excited for that. I knew it was going to find a way to go foul. That one's in the dirt. Got to be careful with those balls in the dirt we got a runner on, because DeLay could advance on a wild pitch here. All right, 2-2. Ooh, that was a close one. Ball 3, but only barely. How he laid off of that, I don't know, but the count has run full. Throw over to first. Dude, Jason DeLay is not going to steal on you, my man. You swung at ball 4, and he stole. Okay, I was wrong. Jason DeLay with the steal? Okay, aggressive base running from the base coach there. That was on a fastball, too. He stole on a fastball. We're testing the arm of Furman, who I guess is not that strong of a catcher. Maybe they were going for a hit and run. Now, here's the question. Does speed matter for stealing or just stealing ability? For example, speed only matters, does not matter for defense at all. So you can have a slow guy who has great range. Don't ask me how it works, but that's just how the simulation simulates. So I don't know. Speed may not actually play into stealing for whatever reason, but I have no clue. All right, back to the top of the order, 1 out. The double play is no longer possible because our first base runner moved over to second, got the steal. I like the small ball. That's got to be ball 1. Just missed the corner with the changeup. That looked like one to swing at. Apparently he offered. That was a strike anyway in my book. Slapped to short, makes the long throw to first, and they get out number 2. How many times have we seen the runner on second get advanced to third and nobody does anything? Can Jacob Amaya change that? That looked like a strike. That looked like a passed ball. There's a play at the plate. The slide and moving the runner over to third mattered after the steal. And the runner getting advanced on the last out. The pass ball results in a run. The small ball. We're on the board, gamers. DeLay over Caratini confirmed. I mean, DeLay just made that run happen all on his own. Now the bases are clear for Amaya, who's got 1 ball, 1 strike. He still has to go up there and hit. So yeah, for those who don't play baseball, I should have done a replay there. My bad. If the batter takes a swing and fouls the ball, the other runners can't use that time to advance to the next base. However, if while the ball is in play, if the pitcher just yeets it somewhere, then the ball's in play and the runners can advance if they want to risk it. If they get tagged out before they touch the base and are safe, then they're out. So that was basically a race to see whether or not Delay could get from third to home while the catcher tried to go fetch the ball that they missed back here, and they would have tried to get it to the pitcher to try and tag the runner to get him out before he touched the base. So if as long as the batter doesn't touch the ball with his bat, then the ball's still in play. So delay was in there. That was awesome. Ball in play to short, 2 strikes, and at least we scored. We got on the board. 1 run on 1 hit. All right, B-Lock is back out with only 35 pitches. This is still his game right now. Up against righty Melendez. That looked like a nice first pitch strike. Sinker at 91 miles an hour. Fly ball to deep right. Just kidding, it's foul. Classic. It winds toward the stands. 2 strike count. Strike 3. Chad, I'm starting to wonder if pitch to batter means throw a strike and pitch around means throw a ball. Is that the case? Or does this just mean do what you're gonna do versus be very careful? I've done pitch around before and they got a single with 2 RBIs on it anyway, so I don't know if it matters too much. I think I'm just not going to do this anymore from now on, and I'm going to let the AI do it, but I wish I could visit the mounds. Visiting the mound is so important when getting somebody warming up. It should be careful, yeah, because like when I tell them pitch to batter, he can start with the first pitch. They start with first pitch ball often. That was a swinging strike. Or a foul ball, rather. Like that. I did pitch to batter and it's a ball. Pitch around probably means paint the corners. Like that was pitch to batter. Low fastball. So I don't really know. I think they just do whatever they're gonna do. And if you do pitch around, they try and be careful. Shortstop. Over to first. Rondon gathers it. Hurdles it to Clemens. Out 2. B-Lock. Not doing too bad so far. See, like, I did pitch to batter, and the catcher set up outside, and they had a sinker outside. Hit the batter, Belial. Let the intrusive thoughts win. That's going to find some grass for a 2-out single. Yeah, that sinker was right down the middle. That was a meatball. We're lucky that was just a single. All right, their 9-hole hitter. You're all right. You're all right. 1 ball. That looked high. Ball 2. You're okay, B-Lock. Okay, there you go. Get 1 in the corner for a strike. You don't have to paint the corners that much, man. Slash to right field. That's going to find some grass, too. The runner's going to third, testing the arm of our outfielder, but it is not strong enough. We got runners at first and third with 2 out. Let's go take a mound visit. I feel great. All right, slow it down. Slow it down. B-Lock, just calm down, my man. Now we're back to the top of the order. Garcia is up, chat. I'm going to intentionally walk Garcia here. I don't trust it, dude. We're going to intentionally walk Garcia to load up the bases. Garcia's hitting over 500. He's on fire. We've already got a dude on third. Now we got to force out at any base to end the inning. He checks his swing. The appeal, no swing. 1 ball. Oh! Ah, the base is clear! Oh, it's bad. 5-1, a 3-run double. B-Lock, man. That's 2 bad starts from you, dude. I still stand by the intentional walk. That was a meatball. That was a meatball. Unfortunate. At home, our home opener. We got 6 innings to make something happen, dude. I mean, he's got to get out of it now. He delivered a run scoring. Lofton. Runner on second is Lofton with 2 down. B-Lock starting with the ball. Don't tell me they find some grass out there. Jesus. The 2-out magic for the Royals, man. They did all that with 2 outs. There are many nerds arguing around what pitch around does, but it seems the consensus is it reduces the likelihood of a high power hit while increasing the likelihood of a walk. 5 runs through 3 innings. I think we have to let B-Lock come back out to eat some innings, and then if we start getting someone else warming up while he's pitching. You know what I'm saying? We can't bullpen from the 4th. No idea what's going on, but good job. Wait, Tadon, we just gave up 3 runs and we're down 5-1. You think good job? You don't know? Chat, do you guys who don't know how to play baseball understand that in sports, the team with more points wins? Unless you're playing golf. Hopefully you understand that. And the team with fewer points loses. They really didn't know what's going on. They really didn't know. Okay, well, we got a grand slam away from tying the game up. It's easy, dude. Strike 1 on the corner with the curve. Can you explain these points? Wow, another 2-strike count for Alexander Canario. I'm seeing a pattern here.
Strike 3.
Canario is striking out way too much, I think. Look at his AAA numbers. He's got 9 strikeouts in 22 ABs. All right, out number 1. Vossler has been hot. Canario is the worst Mario brother. Called strike on the edge. Us Cub fans are hoping he'll be good in real life. Simulation says no so far. The count evens 1-1. Come on, big dog. Get into the swinging miss. You're making Cole Reagans look like an ace out here, dude. He's painting the corners.
Strike 3.
Making him look amazing out there. Painting the corners, dear God. Never had a chance with that changeup. Reagans cranks it and delivers cutter knee high for strike 1. You can't stop him. Ball not in play. I'm not fooled. They're never gonna give me that for an actual hit. Apparently that was foul. That was foul. We're never going to actually get that hit. Down in the count. Oh, no balls, 2 strikes. Staying alive. All these teams seem like we make them look like aces. Smack. Do it. Nope. It was a loud smack to straightaway center field. 3 outs. All right, we're bringing B-Lock back out. We got to put something more. We got 1 hit in the game, man. Is this Subnautica? This is Subnautica. Chad, are we just gonna lose forever? Are we the new White Sox? We need, I know what we need. We need Rally Yakuza. We need the Yakuza to start showing up to our games. What's wrong with our ballpark over here, by the way, devs? The Void. All right, while B-Lock pitches, we're going to get somebody warming up. Let's get Inoa as kind of like an emergency starter. He is a righty. We're going to get him to start warming up during this inning so that he can try and carry us through a few innings in relief. Throw him in the bullpen. I need B-Lock to make it through 6 now. He's still got energy. He's only at 53 pitches. Starts him off with a ball. That's a strike. Right down the middle. Nice swing and miss, B-Lock. B-Lock, if you somehow go like 7 innings without giving up any more runs, I will find it in my heart to forgive you. Counts even.
Strike 3.
Got a swing. Is that your first strikeout of the day? Don't say yes. His second. It's not good. It's not good, dude. Out 1. Hunter Renfroe up to bat. Takes strike 1 at the knees. A sinker in there. Takes a hack, and he's 0-2. B-Lock suddenly a god. And barely missed in... Okay, he missed a little bit further inside than I thought. Tried to get him to chase further out of the zone. Why are you giving him anything to hit? Christian Pache covering some distance in deep center right field. Puts it away for out 2. Slider misses low and inside. Really, ump? The slider misses low and inside. What did I say earlier about, oh, we never get those calls on the edge, and then when we have a clear slider, must have been a bad frame job from our checks notes 65 out of 80 frame catcher. 65 out of 80, bro. The umps freaking hate us. All right, that should have been strike 2 instead of strike 1. You're getting him to swing and miss over the sinker. Low with the curveball. Oh, really? Low with the curveball, ump? You don't think that caught any of the zone? And instead, we have to give up a hit because 2 strikes were called a ball by the umpire to extend the inning. All right, we're going to leave B-Lock out there because Noah's not ready yet unless I take a mound visit, but we're good. He can make it. That should be an easy put out at second. There you go. Scooped up by Rondon, and he's out. Okay, Noah's ready. I'm going to sit him down. I don't want to keep getting him up and down too much. Maybe we'll let B-Lock come out again and try and carry us through 6. All right, shortstop, Rondon. Takes a half swing. He did not go around, says the umpire. Ball 1. We have 1 hit in this game so far against Kansas City. Ball 2. Strike on the corner? No, change up away. Just missed the edge. Ball 3. That looked like it was pumped in there for a strike. 76 miles an hour. I wouldn't say it was pumped in there, but yeah. And that's a leadoff walk. I'll take it, Rondon. I'll take it. David Dahl. Come on, baby doll. Scurry back to first. That's a call. See, what the hell? That's a called strike? Ump. You can't, dude, I want to see the ump scorecard for this game, man. How am I ever supposed to come back when I'm starting down in the count 0-1 because you need to get your contacts put in? That's a ball. That's definitely a ball. Of course, if I was the pitcher, I'd try and go back to the same spot, see if I get the call again. That's way outside. Ball 2. This should be ball 3. And that's foul. Is there a bribery mechanic? Yeah, David Dahl has to swing at that because the first one was called a strike, so he has to swing at it now if it comes back near there. Fouls it off to stay alive at the plate. They're working him outside. Puts it in play into the gap. All the way to the wall. Our shortstop, Jose Rondon, should be on his way to the plate to score a run. David Dahl into second. Why did Rondon not go home? It's too late to get Dahl at second. He's in with a standing double. Rondon is, quote, held at third base. Unquote. Quote, unquote. Dude, that's all the way to the wall, man. There should have been a play at the plate there. Third base coach moment. I don't know. It could be the simulation. Either way, great job, David Dahl. We got 2 men in scoring position. Nobody out. Jason DeLay's already got a hit this game and last game. And he takes strike 1, a fastball. Slaps it to first base, who steps on the bag for the out, but the run does score. And moves the runner on second over to third, so we've got one back. A productive out at the very least. That would have been a double play ball if we weren't at second and third. So we got Dahl at third. So if Pache can hit anything deep into the park, into our funky shape. This is our home park. Look at the shape here. If he hits anything deep enough, we can get our first sac fly or sacrifice fly of the season, which if you don't play baseball, is a sacrifice because the hitter is out. But once the ball is caught, the runner at third can start from the bag and try and run home and score the run because you have to wait until the ball is caught. If it's not caught, then he can just run whenever. Time for a bunt? It could be time for a bunt. I don't have control over that, but it's up to them. And that looks outside. Ball 1. Just missed the edge. That looks like ball 2. That's a strike! Okay, you know what? That caught a little bit of the plate. We're 1-1. Pache takes a swing to third. The runner moves down and scores. The out at first is made, but another productive out. We were able to score both of the runners in scoring position, and we still got one out to play with for the top of the order. Cody Clemens playing some small ball there. Yeah, let's get a replay on that one. 5-star ground out. Now, if that had been the third out, the run would not have counted because the force out was made. But since that was just the second out, they could have tried to get the out at home if they wanted to, but it was a risky play because the runner was in motion on contact, so they'd have to make the tag at home, which is tough. So they went for the safe out at first. We're bringing it back, Chad. It's 5-3. Cody Clemens is up. And hits it to the right fielder, who waits underneath it to put the final out away. But hey, we're tagging some runs back in. And we got 4 more innings to play. All right, B-Lock is coming back out here for another one. I'm just going to let him pitch for now, because he's already given up 5 runs. I need him to try and make it through 6 if he can. Two strikes already. 2 foul balls. We're in the bottom of the order for B-Lock. How deep is center? It's like 400 and something feet. 402? And there's a deep fly ball to left. Our right field's pretty short. 412 to deep center, I think. Yeah, that sounds right. All right, 1 out. B-Lock steps on the rubber, fastball low outside for ball 1. That looked like a strike to me. Slider that caught too much of the plate at 85 miles an hour. Low and outside. I'd rather not walk anybody, B-Lock. Inducing the swinging miss with the backdoor, say backdoor slider. That'd be a front door slider. Tried to get him with the slider again, but the count runs full. Actually, that was a cutter. Or that was a circle change. On the corner, painted it up. Didn't get the swing and miss. I like the pitch selection here, but he's not getting the call. And he issues a walk. All right, let's get Inoa out here. He's cold. We're gonna do a mound visit. Believe me, I'm good. All right, Inoa. They gave Inoa some time to start warming up. Smash to second. Double play ball. Second. Where's the double? Okay, all right. It happened again. Rondon vaults over the sliding runner and can't make the throw. There's no animation for it, so like he got slide tackled by the runner from first to second on paper, but the animation doesn't exist for it. He loves vaulting. So basically, he broke up the double play is another way to put that. Okay. We'll take the out. Steal at second, and he's safe in there, testing the arm. That was a good pitch to run on 81-mile-an-hour circle change, so since it was slow to get from the pitcher to the catcher, it's a good pitch to run on. And Garcia makes the steal. Delay has a 60 out of 80 arm. And that looks low for ball one. Uh-oh. Yeah, lazy fly ball to second. Okay, sick. The inning is over. One walk in the inning, but that's it. B-Lock came back after giving up 5 and made it through 6 innings, so you have to give him credit for that. And then Inoa is ready. I'm worried that he's going to get tied. I don't really understand how sitting or standing or whatever during this works. We're going to sit him for now. Sitting, standing gets kind of annoying for the pitchers. Who's coming up for them? They got a righty, righty, righty. Inoa is already ready. I'll just keep checking on him. All right, Reagan's versus our lefty, Jacob Amaya. The wind-up, strike one call to change up on the corner. Of course, he gets the call in the corner. Curveball way inside, 1-1. That looks low. Fastball just missed the bottom of the zone. Takes a hack and a swing. Dude, Reagan's is an artist right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Scoop to left looks foul because it always is, because of course it is. He wanted that one. I wanted that one. Bonk. You know what? He's fighting. This is going to be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. He's seeing a lot of pitches.
Strike 3.
And he'll watch one go right by. Picks up the strikeout on a high changeup. Damn, dude, come on. All right, Canario. How about we don't strike out 3 times? At the knees, strike 1. Well, there's a curveball, 69 miles an hour right there. Fastball inside. Dude, 1 homer and we bring it within 1. Or, you know what? Bring the tying run to the plate. There you go. There you go. All right, Canario taking a low fastball, pulled into left field. Not going for 3 strikeouts in this game. And now we got our hottest hitter, Vosler, up. He had a 3-hit game yesterday, a homer, a double, a single, and a walk. So, and we have the nice lefty hitter versus right-handed pitcher. So this is our best chance, dude. But he is going to watch strike 1. Dude, I am going to come out there and I'm going to start. I'm going to get. How do I get ejected? Does Out of the Park model the owner or of the GM of the team getting ejected? It could change the entire at bat. Along the third base line, the ball goes foul. 2 strikes. I'm gonna blame the ump on that one. That's the ump. He had to swing at the slider, dude, because of the first pitch, man. They just bring out a new pitcher. All right, Jeremiah Jackson is at third. I'm thinking. Jackson is not doing so good. But do I want to substitute for someone else who's also not doing good? That's the real question I have to ask myself. Not really. Oh, the hacking swing at the sinker. That looked like a strike, but it was ball because I can't see apparently. Don't swing, dude. Don't swing. The umpire says he went around for strike 2. Ump is killing me, man. Oh, he fouled it off. Okay, he stayed alive. 5th pitch of the at-bat. Smacked to the second baseman for the putout. Jeremiah, we're going to have a talk after this game, bro. We got 3 more innings to make something happen. We're going to the bottom of the order here. All right, B-Lock is back out here. I forgot to bring anybody up. Their order is righty, righty, righty. All right, Inoa's not cold, though. And I can do a mound visit if I need to. Should be an easy out, second to first. There you go. Amaya over to Nick Clemens. Not Nick. Clay. Not Clay. Cody. Cody Clemens. Why did I think it was Nick? I'm thinking about Nick Madrigal. 1 pitch, 1 out, dude. Circle change strike, says the ump. We're getting 1 back. That was definitely not a strike. Going outside with the slider, try to get the chase. Ball 2. Smack to short, past shortstop. That is a 1-out single for Kansas City, and if Inoa is warm, he's not warm. Let's go do a mound visit. I'm strong enough to finish this inning. We're gonna change. We're making the change. Bring a fresh arm in. Inoa is gonna inherit Perez. That was a curveball, missed a spot for sure. Are we in the MLB? Yeah, this is an MLB expansion team that we made. All right, we're testing out Inoa in relief again. Starts him off with a ball. Inoa has got great stuff. Good movement. His fastball and slider are excellent. He just did not do well the first time we sent him out. I don't know what that means. It means we invented a team and added it to the league, hence expansion. That we made the league expand to accommodate us. Second pitch of the at-bat. Looks like strike 1 on a 99-mile-an-hour heater. Inoa's got some power. Didn't get the call on that slider away. But pumps in a 98-mile-an-hour fastball for strike 2 and says, hit it if you can. The 2-2 delivery missed, says the umpire, runs the count full. And he fouls off a 97-mile-an-hour heater in the zone. And he walks him. Inoa coming out of the bullpen and gives up a 1-out walk to Hunter Renfroe. Next batter. They're not going to swing if they think you're going to walk, man. You got to give them something to hit. That's a strike. Followed up the 84-mile-an-hour changeup with a fastball at 101. Did he just be like, dial it up? He's pissed. But they're not swinging, dude. That's a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. I understand you're trying to get the swing and miss. They did swing. He actually bit on the 101-mile-an-hour heater on the outside corner. All right, you're dialing it back. Almost got the swing and miss on the 5th. He's working them low and away. Change the eye level, man. That's foul. The 7th pitch of the at-bat. Inoa can't really seem to get the swing and miss when he needs it. But he decides to try the changeup. Catches too much of the zone. Should have buried that one. See if he bites. Oh my god. These are the best batters of all time. And also, how's that not a strike, ump? You're telling me that's not a strike on the low inside corner? Thank you. Finally wins the battle. The payoff pitch. A 9-pitch at bat. They're battling up there. Inoa, go baby. That's strike 1. Easy slider. That, no swing, says the ump. Put the ball in play, dribbler to second. And has to make the tag, I think. I don't know, it's hard to tell with the graphics. Inoa should be good for the 8th inning. But I want to get some other people some time because we're going to be going back to the top of the order. So let's treat this like a closer game because Garrett Clevenger has not gotten to pitch in a while. He's supposed to be coming out for saves, but we don't have any saves, so we need to give him a chance to pitch. So let's get Brian Fernandez warming up. He's like our setup guy, and he's a really good righty with good stuff, good fastball, good slider. Our bullpen is our best part of the team, but like our bats, they sleep. All right, Rondon comes out. I don't really have a substitution that I would want to make for Rondon. He's also only had 1 AB today. Did we already sub him in? Or did he walk? He might have walked. Well, 1 pitch, 1 out. Too bad none of the plays being commentated are winning ones. That was sad. All right, David Dahl is 1 for 2 today. I think he had a double earlier, didn't he? And checks his swing. Ball. Okay, he held up. A changeup, low. A strike called, fastball at the knees. 1-1. Come on, Davey. Come on, baby doll. All right, the count is 2 balls, 1 strike. Check swing, but turns into a foul. 2-2. 1 out. That's a ball. The count is full. Slap to the shortstop for an easy put out at first. That's the 2nd out. Come on, we need some life up here. Jason DeLay is 1 for 2. I believe in him still more than Caratini, so I'm going to leave him out. Well, that was a loud out to left field. Never mind. Chat, we're running out of time. We are running out of time. All right, I'm bringing in Fernandez. Great stuff, great control. Let him get some innings. Also, Freddie Furman is 2 for 3 with 2 singles today. And he takes a ball low, doesn't catch the zone, says the ump. We never get the benefit of these calls. That one spiked in the dirt. Even the ump can tell that was a ball. That's ball 3. Why don't we make some competitive pitches, Fernandez? Throws a high slider at 86 miles an hour inside to trying to work back into it. Takes a hack and manages to pick up the out at first. Okay, all right, Fernandez. He bit on the fastball outside. He swung on ball 4. Now Flores comes up. Belak walked him in the 6th inning. Their 9-hole hitter, ostensibly the worst hitter on their team, Manages to lay one up to our left fielder. Canario makes out number 2. And that's strike 1. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. I like what I see out of Fernandez so far. 98-mile-an-hour ball for the second pitch. Even the count. Takes a little swing. Can he make the play to first? That's 3 outs. Pretty easy. He picks it up on 1 hop and retires the side. All right, let's start warming up our closer just to get him something to do. We paid him the big bucks. And now we got Pache, who... Look, we're going to make a offensive substitution. I know that he's 0 for 2 today. Let's go Dubon instead of Pache in center. See if Dubon can do something, dude. We need some life. Come off the bench. That was not a strike. I am going to put the ump. We're going to tie him up to the foul pole. Okay, because you can't just come out here and put me in the hole 0-1. Actually rigged, dude. You just changed the whole at bats. That's ball. That should be ball 2, but it's 1-1. That should be ball 3, but now it's 2 balls, 1 strike. He hasn't thrown a strike yet. And that's a foul. That should be 3-1, but now it's 2-2. I'm angry. I'm angry. Okay, stay alive. Foul it off. Angel Zerpa's pitching. This is not a good pitcher. Okay, sorry, Angel Zerpa. In the simulation, I forget these are real people. In the simulation, not a good pitcher. See, you can hit. There you go. Offensive substitution. Mauricio gets his first hit of the season when we need it to try to catch up, tie the game. The tying run comes to the plate with Cody Clemens. They throw over to first, thinking about the steal maybe to try and break up the double plays. Dubon got good steal. He has got pretty good stealing ability. They're throwing over again. They don't trust him. First pitch to Cody Clemens. Does he hold up? Ball 1. He held up. Open him with a slider. Uh-oh. Double play ball. Uh-oh. But only 1 out. Okay. Cody too fast, too quick for the double play, so they changed places. We call that a fielder's choice. The fielder chose where to take the out. All right, Jacob Amaya gets on base a lot, but he's only batting 100. He's due. On the outside corner, strike 1. Why is every one of their pitchers like a god? 1-1. That's a ball. Changeup misses low. That could have been a strike, but it is not. I couldn't see. Ball 3. Ball 4. That's why Amaya's out here. He's not getting hits, but he's getting walks. The go-ahead run comes to the plates. In this case, in baseball terms, the go-ahead run means the run that would put you in the lead. The tying run is at first base because we're down by 2. And our star outfielder, Canario, has a chance to impress the home crowd. That was a great at-bat by Amaya. 5 pitches. Slap down the left field line. Leaping, but can't make the play as the left fielder. Where are the runners, cameraman? I can't see what's going on. Did all of them hold up? We scored 1. Canario with a stand-up double. Wait, yeah, we scored 1. Canario delivers an RBI double to bring the game back to within 1. Yeah! He crushes it in. Holding it third is Amaya. Let's watch that one again. 101.3 miles per hour off the bat. Okay, camera. Bounced it back into the plate. Let's go, let's go. That's stupid. Let's go. What's going on? Why is everyone like, are they gonna start a fight? The crowd's getting into it, dude. He took the first pitch that he saw. 99-mile-an-hour fastball. Their relievers 21 pitches in, maybe showing some signs of wear. I say we trust Vossler in the lefty-lefty matchup. A deep enough fly ball here scores the run from third and ties the game. We're one sac fly away. But instead we get a swinging strike on a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. That looked like ball one. Just missed the bottom of the zone. All right, Voss. That's a strike. Ooh, strike called. Yep. Back against the wall. That's a ball. 2 below the zone. 4 fastballs in a row. Come on, Voss. Okay, all right. See another pitch. Swing at that sinker. Oh, the punch out. Come on, Voss. I needed that, dude. You gotta swing at that, dude. You can't just keep your bat on your shoulder, man. Do we have anybody? Like, Jeremiah Jackson has not had it at all. I would rather... just see if Cedrola can do something here. We can move people around if we need to. Like, contact-wise, Cedrola's got 55. Jeremiah Jackson's got 45. Yeah, I'd say let's go for contact here. We don't need the power. You think my guy hitting 154 with a 154 is a hitter? Is that what you think? Cedrola, come in. Help us out. Let's give him a chance. Outside corner for strike one. That missed. Evens up the count. Just barely missed the zone. Okay, we got another one. 2 balls, 1 strike. 3 balls. What? That was a strike. It was better than I thought. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Puts the ball in play. It's got some air. Too much hang time. And we scored 1. We got 3 outs left to tie it up. I needed a hero. I needed a hero. I didn't get one. All right, Cedrola is going to have to play... I got to shift people around now. Maybe Miles plays second and Amaya plays short. And then Lorenzo plays... Oh, uh-oh. Did I sub the wrong guy? Who did I just sub? What am I missing? Center, or catcher, center field, right field, left field. First, I need a third baseman. Uh-oh. Okay, here. Mauricio can move from center to short. Amaya... Uh-oh. Do I have any fielders? Chat, I'm in trouble here. Hold on. I got left field, right field. I don't have a center fielder. We're moving everybody around. Sorry, hold on. Alexander Canario can play right or left. David Dahl is a better center fielder. Let's let David Dahl play center. Lorenzo plays right. And then what am I missing? Second. I'm missing a third baseman still. I don't have a third baseman. Wait, I can do this by... Wait, you can't change this? This kind of stuff happens IRL all the time. Yeah. I don't have a real third baseman. Miles can just go to third. Miles is just going to go to third. And then Amaya goes to second. There. It happens all the time. We're just gonna do what we do. Move everybody around. Musical chairs. All right, Fernandez is ready to get replaced by Clevenger. Clevenger's gonna try and keep it close. We got our left-handed ace closer with 80 stuff, 50 movement, amazing fastball, slider, curveball, sinker. This is his home debut. It's a season debut, I believe. And he'll deliver ball one, high and in. That looked like it caught the corner. Strike one, he's chucking 97-mile-an-hour heaters. Foul ball into the stands. Chat, we have the chance to walk off and be the heroes in the bottom of the 9th inning, dude. In the home opener. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one was low. Strike 3, gets the punch out, looking. All right, 1 down, 2 to go. Honestly, punching out their second hitter is pretty good. He's facing close to the top of the order. Scooped that one to deep left field, and our ace closer just gave up a solo homer in his first home appearance. .402 feet. Bobby Witt Jr. good. Yeah, Bobby Witt Jr. good. Bobby Witt Jr. very good. Well, we were down by 1. I brought Clevenger in to try to keep it close, and he gave the first run since Belock in the 4th. In a pitcher's park? Yeah, in a pitcher's park. What is this music? This music is fitting. The swing and miss to even up the count, 1-1. Fouled it off. Dude. Embarrassing, man. I expect more from the closer. I guess he's rusty after not getting any playtime in the first 6 games. But we'll bring him out. We bring him out now, and this is how he shows up.
Strike 3.
2 strikeouts doesn't matter if you give the solo homer. Kicks and fires, strike 1. Fly ball to right, hooking foul, and it is foul. This is the song they're playing over the speakers right now. Ball 1. That caught the corner, I say. Give him the punch out, ump. We're suffering here. It's the first home game ever in Vegas Vultures history. There's the final out. All right, he gave up a solo homer. 1 run, nobody left on. The Royals lead 6-4 with Mastrobuoni, David Dahl, and Jason DeLay up to bat. We have only Victor Caratini left to substitute. I don't know, man. I'm not saying I won't. Okay, look, Mastrobuoni, I believe in you. All right, just get on base, bro. I believe in you. You're a lefty batter to a righty pitcher matchup. I like it. Low with the fastball, ball 1. He swings on the second pitch and takes it to straightaway left field for the first out. He went dig it. How did you even hit that ball? This is what I want to know. Why were you hacking at this? I should have brought in Caratini, bro. All right, listen. David Dahl's going to get on base, and Jason DeLay's going to hit a homer. It's easy. Ball 1. Strike 1 to Dahl. Hit the corner. Check swing. He didn't go. Ball 2. You just need to get on base any way you can. A walk's fine. That's a strike. Fastball, curveball, fastball, fastball. He's throwing 101 miles an hour. Ball's in play to second base. Makes the easy out to first. And we're down to our final out, homeboys. It's up to Jason DeLay and Mauricio Dubon if they can even get to Dubon. Oh, that's going to find some grass. That brings the tying run to the plate. Don't do that. Don't give me hope. That was a hanging changeup right down the middle. Kyle Wright is a hittable pitcher for sure, man. 6.7 ERA in 2023. He hasn't pitched last year at all. Mauricio Dubon did come in for the hit in the pinch hitting situation today earlier. Let's see if he can get it again, because I don't have anybody else besides Dubon. That's ball one. Taking it low on the corner. Oh, no! Dubon, no, you were supposed to be our hero. It's over. It's over. 6 losses in a row, Chad. Oh, 1-6. 1-6. It's never been more over, dude. Oh, Bobby Witt Jr. was a major contributor. The Royals shortstop went 3 for 5 with a home run and 2 singles, while adding 2 RBIs. Vegas is now 1-6. I mean, Canario is 2 for 4. I like seeing his bat waking up, and Jason DeLay getting a 2-hit game also is nice. Dubon picking up his first hit despite losing at the end. He wouldn't have had to worry about that if Belock had just kept it close. We scored 4. The fans are questioning the manager already? I don't doubt it. But yeah, Belock came out and gave up 5 earned runs in 6.1 innings pitched. It's too bad, man. That was rough. Look at the WPA graph. We had a chance to bring it back right here. Like, it went 50-50 briefly. It was like all them, all them, all them. The spark right there in the 8th inning when we couldn't bring the dudes on 2nd and 3rd home. That's where it all went wrong. All right, so that was a full game. We're going to do highlights of the next 2 games so we can, like, snap through those. We had to do the first home game ever in Las Vegas Vultures history. You know, look at these, look at these, look at these lads. Of course, we had to let them show off a little bit in front of the home crowd. Unfortunately, they didn't do so good. Can we burn down the franchise for insurance money? What's up, Splat? Yeah, those hits just go straight to like second base when you need it to be something that at least gives you some hope. It's just heartbreaking. How's it going, dude? Etol, if you had to start over, any tips on what you would do different? The first thing I would do different if I started from scratch is, I don't know if you heard earlier when I was talking about making, this wouldn't help us win more, but it would make the league a little bit cleaner, is in the player settings, you can set their maximum age so that you don't get like 36-year-olds in your minor league system blocking the younger prospects from being able to rise up the ranks. Let me see if I can find it. This was the thread. I'll link it in chat for you so you can see those comments. I would have done that, but as far as like winning versus losing, I honestly wouldn't change much. I still think we need to give them some more time in the oven, because going on a 6-game skid sucks, but it's baseball. Like, even some good teams can go on 6-game skids before we start figuring things out. Let's take a look at the clubhouse. Team chemistry. They're happy. They might be losers, but they're all smiles, apparently. I think what really bit us is our team captain, Nick Madrigal, got injured in the preseason and broke his kneecap, and he's out for the season. So our leadoff second baseman, $3.3 million salary, is not getting a single at-bat this season. So the first thing I would do is have my star second baseman not get injured in the preseason, which messes up everything else. He's not like a huge star, but he was hitting 273 in the majors, 263 with Chicago. That's at least like baseline. He gets some steals every now and then. Doesn't strike out too often, makes good contact. Needs to work on his eye a little bit. He's 28. He's still got some years. But yeah, they think Alexander Canario and Jacob Amaya are going to be our future potential stars. And he's look at Amaya right now. He's hit 2 out of 26 plate appearances, but he's walked 6 times. So his OBP is 308. His average is 100. Young team, not a big budget. You expect to lose and just try and build. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. All right, let's finish the day. Let's see the rankings. Let's see how bad it is. We are in last place in the AL West, which has an inflated six-team division. Our other expansion team is doing better than us. The Luchadors are 2-5. But hey, at least we're not the Miami Marlins, 0-7, and the D-backs are also 1-6. So we're not last in the MLB. We're just last in our division right now. Okay, just a casual 4 games back from the Mariners, who we gave a clean sweep to. How do they play a game every day? They play a game most days, yeah. Like, it doesn't seem like, oh, what do you play baseball and you make millions? Cry me a river. But look at the schedule. Game. By the way, you flew from Seattle to Las Vegas for these 3. Then you fly to Tampa, game. And then next month, you get 1 day off. Cool. 1 day off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 games in a row every single day. And you flew from Las Vegas to Boston, Boston to LA, drove to Oakland, and then Oakland to Detroit before you get your next day off. And then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more games before your next day off. So you're playing a lot. Yeah, you play a lot of games. Sometimes you even have a double header every so often where you play 2 games in the same day. So it's tough, and you got to practice in between then, work on your form, try to make the adjustment. And if you're like the catcher, you got to study every team's lineup and get ready to know what you want to pitch them every single day. So you got to do homework on top of that. So yeah, it's busy. It is very busy. Let me change some lighting, and then I gotta pay the doubters again. Pay the doubters. Will the Vultures win a game? Enjoy your channel points, you pink bastards. Method in my madness is like 250k. No problem. Believers really believed in the home opener because of Kansas City. They lost 2 million channel points. The dark biggest loser with 250k down the drain, dude. Doubters are just printing channel points. They really are. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Obviously, we're gonna do a highlight game where we play the game, I manage it, but we just see the true outcome of every at bat. We don't have to watch every pitch. I just wanted to watch the home opener. So we're playing Kansas City versus a right-hander. Let me check my lineups. Cody, I don't want Miles to start right now. He's not doing good. He got some playtime yesterday. He got 1 AB yesterday. He's kind of a bench player. All right, let's fix the lineup. Amaya at second. How did David Dahl do? He was 1 for 4 with a double. If we sort by OBP, David Dahl's better than most. Our stats are so bad. They're so bad. I'm thinking like 35 to 45 at bats before I start making minor league changes out of desperation. I'm gonna give him like 45 at bats before I start making actual decisions. Caratini is bad, but he's had 15 ABs, so he's still got a bunch to go. Like, even the best players in the league will go 0 for 15 sometimes. Hopium. But Jason DeLay had a 2-hit game yesterday, so we're going to leave him. I'm not going to do to Caratini what Dusty Baker did to Yainer Diaz. If I have a catcher who's producing, and he's good at framing, I'm going to let him play again. I'm going to let the streak continue. Let Caratini take some time and think. Okay, so we're going to leave Jason Delay in at catcher. Canario actually had a good game yesterday, too. He was 2 for 4. Maybe he's heating up. Vossler was 0 for 4 after a 3-hit game. But he is also a lefty, so I'm going to leave him in the... Let's kind of move these dudes around. What's David Dahl's OBP? We're going to move Dahl and Vossler. Let's have Canario batting third, Vossler batting cleanup, then David Dahl. Jeremiah Jackson is not doing so good. So we're not using Caratini, Miles, Mauricio, or Lorenzo. All right, let's move Jason Delay up. Move Jackson down. Like, even, I know it's going to affect his confidence, but even Christian Pache is doing better than Jeremiah Jackson right now. So I'm going to move Pache up, Rondon and Jackson down. We're gonna mess with the lineup here. I don't really care about this because I'm going to be controlling them anyways. And then we're going to get Renel Blanco another attempt at trying to fix the problems from last game. Okay, you ready to bet? Will the Vultures win the game, yes or no? You got 5 minutes to put some channel points on the line. Okay, well, you guys put the channel points on the line. I'll let you take a look at the matchup here. No way. Lyon Richardson has 0 ERA? Wait, what? Has he pitched? He's pitched in relief. He hasn't started a game yet. So this is going to be his first start of the season. But I mean, yeah, they're gonna play a bullpen game. We might end up playing a bullpen game too, to be honest with you. So they're basically gonna have an opener. All right, while you guys do that, I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you. Yo. What's up? Trying to figure out what to eat for dinner tonight. Chad, what should I eat for dinner tonight? Did I say I wanted to do one of these? Maybe we just don't do pitching strategy. Let them decide. But then I can't do mound visits, but I like it better. I don't know. We'll try it out. I'll just do substitutions and hope for the best. Something you find at a baseball stadium. All right, let's go. Where are your channel points? There's still believers out there. They're betting 1.3 mil. There's more believers than doubters right now. Welcome to our second home game of the season. We took the loss yesterday. I need to change. No, I changed the record, right? We're 1-6. I think that's right. All right, we got our second start from our right-hander, Ronel Blanco. He's got a good fastball, slider, and then mixes in a curveball changeup. He's got pretty average to decent stuff. He's cheap, and he pitched kind of average in the MLB 2024 and 2023 in the simulation. Of course, in real life, he has pitched a no-hitter this year and is one of the best pitchers in the league. But in the simulation, he's just a guy. Are they sitting their star player? They moved Miguel Garcia's hitting 476, is batting 5th. They have their own Blanco. Blanco v. Blanco right now. All right, good evening, baseball fans. Welcome to Pink Box Park. The Vultures are set to play the Royals. The last place Royals are 2-5. Vegas has a record of 1-6. It's raining outside. The roof is closed, and we got first pitch. Oh wait, no, it's not first pitch. We're doing true outcomes. This is the highlights. So that was actually the 5th pitch of the at bat. And a strikeout to start the game. So yeah, we're doing the highlights for this one. We did the full game last time. That was a high changeup, a fouled off fastball, another high changeup, and then a fastball changeup for the swinging strike. Yeah, we apparently have a roof. Don't worry about the background there. One ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Strikes out the first 2 that he faces. That's a strong opening on the 4th pitch. Gets him with the curveball. In the corner, hitting his spots. And first pitch on the new batter. In play to second base. And a clean first inning. Sit him down and bring up Cody Clemens to bat, our first baseman, with 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's hitting 200 this year with no home runs. And he sat down with a 6-pitch strikeout. I'm front seating this game. Downloaded, playing now. Nice, Avdo. I hope you enjoy it. It's fun, dude. It's really fun. All right, Jacob Amaya is only hitting 100, but his on-base percentage is 300. The counts run full, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and he finds another way to walk on base. His OBP is going up again. He's OBP's 333 and he's only hitting 100. He's a walk machine. That's why I have him batting second, right? I have him batting second to take those walks so that someone else can try and bring him home. That way, if Canario or Vossler hits a homer, it's a 2-run homer instead of just a solo homer. So Canario's up, 3 balls, slaps it into the gap. And the center fielder comes up with it. Amaya goes first to third and slides in safe. Beautiful, boys. Beautiful. Just like we drew it up with the star left fielder taking it for a double. We got a runner on second and third. Only 1 out. If Vossler can get pretty much anything in play, a run scores, unless it's really bad, because Amaya, he's decently fast. If it's deep enough, it'll be a sac fly, but obviously we want a single probably brings both runners home. 2 balls, 1 strike. Vossler hits it to past first. No out will be made. At least 1 run will score. Play at the plate, and he's safe, says the umpire. Standing up, scoring 2 runs in the first against Kansas City. Let's go. Let's go. Just like we drew it up. Blow their bullpen open in the first inning, dude. If they want to do a bullpen game, we'll give it to them. The streak begins. All right, David Dahl hitting 5th in our lineup. He's been doing okay compared to the rest of our players. 1 strike, runner on second. Knocks it into the gap in right. Amazing catch made by the center fielder. I can't believe David Dahl didn't tag up. There's no way you didn't tag up and advance to third on that. Also, I'm sorry for not looking at a replay of the other thing that happened that was amazing, but this is a 5-star catch by their center fielder into deep center on 104.4 mile an hour exit velo. Why did not Canario, Vossler, why didn't he tag up and go to third? That's definitely deep enough to go to third, man. I don't know. Anyway, Jason delays up. Another smash to deep center field, or I guess straightaway center field in this case. But hey, we might be out, but we struck first. 2 runs on the board. Blanco's back out for the top of the second. Up against Salvador Perez. First pitch swinging, back to the mound. And the put out at first, Blanco makes the play. Fields his position cleanly. 1 pitch, 1 out. A ball and a strike. Straight to the first baseman. Cody Clemens doesn't even have to move. That's 2 outs. And Wilmer Flores is up. No home runs, and he takes strike 3 looking. Doesn't even swing, and Blanco is through 2 very fast innings. Looking good out there. The Blanco revenge game, basically. They've brought out a new pitcher already, Carlos Hernandez. So this is a bullpen day for them, so they got a new arm. He's played 5 innings, given up 3 runs, and issued 4 walks. So if ever there's a time to win, it's today. Christian Pache, normally our 9-hole hitter, we moved him up a couple spots because he's been getting some hits somehow. Not this time though. On the 4th pitch, He swings, and the first baseman will get the out unassisted. Normally, he's a little bit better about staying inside the zone, but you can see Christian Pache went outside the zone swinging at this slider, and then because this curveball was so far under the zone, it resulted in an easy grounder. In baseball, the way that physics are handled is basically the more you swing at the stuff down low, the more ground balls that you hit, right? The more stuff you swing above the zone, the more pop-ups you tend to hit. Now, granted, you can go down and dig something out and hit a pop-up from here, but in general, missing these low results in grounders, missing these high results in pop-ups, generally speaking. Just because of how the physics of swinging a bat work. 2 balls, 1 strike. There's another first base, unassisted. Rondon is retired. Flores takes it himself. Okay, and our 9-hole hitter, Jeremiah Jackson, he got bumped down. He's not been doing so good. 3 outs to the first baseman in 1 inning. 1, 2, 3 it is. All right. Blanco is back with only 18 pitches. 1 strike. To our shortstop, who ranges to his right, makes a strong throw to first. Out number 1 on 2 pitches. Blanco versus Brousseau, who's hitting 125 this season. Takes it to the left fielder. It hangs up there for a while. Moving under the routine fly balls, Canario for out number 2 on 1 pitch. This is crazy. All right, Velasquez has no hits in how many at-bats? Only 2, so this is only his 3rd at-bat in the season. 1 ball. Takes a swing to the shortstop. A hot shot. Handled cleanly for out number 3. Wow, that was quick. Clean, quick inning. Blanco is cruising. All right, bottom of the 3rd inning. Our back to our leadoff man. Clemens has home run potential in him. Last year in 2024 in the sim in AAA, he hit 30 homers with a 331 batting average, 166 OPS plus, and a 3.7 WAR or wins above replacement. He's a contributor. Let's let him contribute now. 1 ball. Past the first baseman. That's a leadoff single. Hell yeah. All right. Let's put some more on the board, boys. They got Hernandez back out with, he's 12 pitches in now. That was a 2-pitch high fastball that found the zone. Tried to go for the bunt. Popped up. It drops in foul territory. Why did you show me that then? That's weird. This is supposed to be true outcomes. So that wasn't a true outcome. That was strike 2 on the bunt attempt. Weird. Anyway, Jacob Amaya not hitting well, but getting on base. Gets on base again. Finds some grass with a hit. It gets past the right fielder. The runners continue to advance. Can we score on this? Or do we stop at 2nd and 3rd? Clemens takes 3rd. Okay, so this is a case of the 3D is not lined up with what the simulation on paper said happened. Renfroe commits his first error in right. Apparently that was not good enough to score. We'll watch the replay. Even though in the 3D it was clearly enough time. He made an error in right. That would have been a hit anyways, but it took a single. It's going to be scored a single for Amaya. He ends up at 2nd, but it's not a double. So I think he just took longer in the 3D. But now we have runners on 2nd and 3rd. Amaya and Clemens in scoring position. Canario's back up. The top of the order is getting it done today. Canario could be the hero again. Deep into the gap, still running back, and not gonna find the ball. Center fielder, it drops right in front of him. He throws in wide. And 2 runs will score, or 1? Canario pulls into 2nd with a double. Yeah, 2 runs should score right there. Bam! We strike again. This is our game, believers. This is our game. Exit velo of 95.6 miles per hour. Fell right in front of him. Look at that wide throw over there. Bad throw. Canario has woken up, man. He's got 2 hits in this game. He's 2 for 2. And now we've got our cleanup hitter, Vosler, back. He's been hot. He's got 1 hit today, also with 2 RBI already. 2 runs batted in. Shallow center field, makes the catch. Faking the tag up at second, but not actually running into it for a 1 pitch out. All right, David Dahl's up, hitting .214 with 6 hits on the season, and he strikes out. Jason DeLay is catching for Caratini today. He's been doing good recently. He's got 3 hits and 10 at-bats. I want to see if he can continue that or not. The answer so far is no. So, inning over, but put another 2 up on the board. And then Blanco comes back out. We don't want him to get cold, make him wait too long. He's 23 pitches in, top of the 4th. He's cruising. Well, count another one up for shortstop. Clemens takes it at first for a 2-pitch out. He's kind of painting the corners. He's just getting into the bite at bad pitches, dude. This is the top of the order, too. Nick Lofton and their own Blanco. That was a Blanco v. Blanco. They're hitting .333. So, like, these are good hitters. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and gets to swing and miss for another K. 4th strikeout of the game? Pasquantino is up now. Lefty versus a righty pitcher matchup. 2 balls and a strike. Slapped to deep right field. It is fair, all the way to the wall. The throw in, and he's safe at second with a 2-out double. Pings around the corner. Wow, it didn't go foul for once. The no-hitter bid is over in the 4th inning. We're doomed. I'm just kidding. All right, Salvador Perez only hitting .120. And a slow dribbler to short who bobbles it, and no play is made. Rondon boots it. He'll get an error and does not make the out. Okay, it's all right. Don't worry, Blanco still got this. We're just pitching to Michael Garcia, who's hitting .455. That's not going to come back to bite us at all. Make the play at home, bros. Where's the play at the plates? Garcia with a 2 RBI double. Apparently no play at the plate. I'm not surprised to see Garcia, their best hitter, come in and drive 2 in. So Blanco, his clean running is over thanks to the error. That error just cost us 2 runs. That's all on Rondon. Our shortstop screwed us, man. Now he's got a chance to make another easy play. Try and limit the damage. They get back on the board, though. All right, we're up to bat. Our 7th spot, Christian Pache's up. 1 strike. Puts it to straightaway center field. Blanco reels it in. All right, Rondon, this is your chance, man. A homer gets one of those runs back, okay? Oh, you commit the error. It leads to 2 runs, and then you get struck out on 3 pitches looking. It's not good, man. That's not good. Jeremiah Jackson, our 3rd base, batting 9th. Also a swing and a miss, making their bullpen look amazing. All right, Rondon's back out. He's only 45 pitches in. We got to let him work through it because he had a good inning without that error. And we're in the bottom of their lineup. 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's the 5th strikeout for Blanco, I believe. Yeah, 5th strikeout. Lots of hits. We need to get a new shortstop, basically. And I'm not just saying that because of the error. We actually do need a better shortstop, and we need a better start. We need a starting pitcher and a shortstop. Those are my 2 like goals as the season goes on. A little lazy pop-up. Who wants it? 3rd baseman runs in and takes it. And 3 up, 3 down. DFA Rondon. Back to the top of our lineup. Clemens, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pokes it to right field. Renfroe reels it in, 1 out. That was an 8-pitch at bat. Good for you, Cody. Good for you. Make him work for it, dude. He's at 44 pitches, okay? They're bringing out starters in like a bullpen game. Amaya's up with 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Swing and miss. Making him look like an ace. How about Canario? 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Wow. A wicked slider. Did he strike out the side? All right, back to the top of their lineup. In the 4th inning, he grounded out in the shortstop. Blanco versus Blanco again. Did he get the pick? He sends it to first for the out. Okay. Nice pick by Clemens. Now Lofton, full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pop up on the infield. Don't let the pitcher take this. Guys, there you go. Call him off. Pitchers don't catch pop-ups, okay? That's the rule. A 6-pitch. I like where Rodon's head is at right now. I mean, sorry, Blanco. I like where Blanco's head is at, not Rondon. 2 outs versus Pasquantino, who's 1 for 2. Cody Clemens will take it to the bag unassisted, and Blanco is through 6. And I don't think we need him. I think he's good. Don't believe the lies here. He's at 71 pitches. I think we let him go out for another one. He's cruising, other than like the error runs. Pitchers are not allowed to catch pop-ups. That's correct. All right. Hernandez is 51 pitches deep. Vossler up to bat. Slap to right. And that's out number 1 on 3 pitches. David Dahl, no pitches in this at bat. And a sad pop-up in foul territory. Third baseman snags it. All right, Jason DeLay, what do you got? 1 ball, 1 strike. Directly to the shortstop. That's 3 outs. That was quick. All right, we need to put some more hits together, boys. Blanco's looking good. Full count. To the shortstop. You can see how many of those batted balls go the shortstop's way. That's why it's important to have a good defender there. Retiring 1, took 7 pitches. He's using his slider, fastball, changeup. He's using the whole mix. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
And a strikeout, his 6th of the game. Striking out Garcia is not easy to do. That was their best hitter who pumped in 2 runs earlier. So that was a good K. And that one looks like a 2-out single. The center fielder, who is our best defender, commits an error and lets it roll past him. Dude, we have Pache out there for his defense. Wilmer Flores ends up in second base. What? It rolled between your legs, man. Pache is a 70 aptitude in center, 75 range, 65 against the errors, and he's got a 70 arm, according to our scout. Is this the normal amount of errors? I'd have to look up what the MLB average is. Yeah. Little League. This is Little League, Splat. Oh my god, it's gonna punish us, isn't it? Yep. That error just turned into another run. We're still chasing the ball in deep center. The right fielder hurls it in. That turned into a 2-out triple that scores a run for Kansas City to bring them within 1. Dude, these errors are killing us. Blanco is... I think we just leave Blanco out there to dry. Put our trust in him. I was wrong. The game is now tied. We're throwing. That was a 2-strike single. The game is tied 4-4. This has all happened with 2 outs. All right, now we got to get somebody warming up. They tied the game. This sucks. We had it in the bag. Each game or each inning that they have scored, an error has directly contributed to the runs. The defense is killing us. All right, who do I want? We're facing righty-righty, lefty-righty, so let's try and get... What inning is it? It's the bottom of the 7th. I like Fernandez's stuff. He's got good stuff. Good righty. We'll start getting warming up just in case. Emergency warm-up. Let's see. All right, he gets the swing and miss. Blanco has a 7th strikeout. The game is tied. Bottom of the 7th. 9 outs. We got to break the streak, chat. It's Pache trying to make up for his error, dude. Let's sit Fernandez for a moment. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and we get a leadoff walk. Okay, the go-ahead run's on first base. I've never seen a vulture choke. We should call David Attenborough and see if he wants the footage. I'm sure he'll have some nice things to say about it. And you won't see a vulture choke today because we're gonna win. Look at that leadoff walk. Look at that good eye. Taking the fastball on the corner. Letting the 2 people who made errors have a chance to untie the game. The steal at second. Safe. The double play is now out of order. Pache trying to make up for his false, terrible center fielding. Okay, so out at first, but the go-ahead run is now at third base with 1 out. Move the runner over. Etal, you're gonna watch the Yakuza TV show? Probably not. Okay. Jeremiah Jackson, our 9-hole hitter. We need a miracle. Do we want somebody else to come in? We don't have anybody for, like, third base, really, is the problem. Nobody good at third base, anyway. I think we leave him out there and just hope he figures it out. 2 balls. Puts the ball in play. It's in shallow right. It finds some grass. The hero that we needed. A 1-out single scores the runner from third. Let's go. Let's go. 91.3 miles per hour off the bat on the slider from Carlos Hernandez. He untied the game. The simulation is wacky and entertaining. It takes a lot of work to get here because the rest of the game is all spreadsheets. It's like Hearts of Iron, but baseball instead. The rest of the game is all spreadsheets. It's like more spreadsheety than Football Manager, I think. It took me 2 full days of drafting people to get to this point. But yeah, now it's an auto battler. Exactly. Like, I spent 20 hours trying to concoct the team from the leavings of other teams. Because I don't know if you were here when I explained it before, Splat, but basically what happened is we created an expansion team, so we're the Vultures because we got to draft from every other team in baseball. They all protected 25 of their best players and said, you can't draft these guys, and anybody left over is, you know, draftable by the 2 expansion teams. So we picked literally the other team's leftovers to make our team. So we have arguably the worst players in the league. Sometimes, though, we got a good player because they had too many good players. They couldn't protect them all. So we got some good ones. And then now that we've assembled the team after laboriously doing the expansion draft, checking free agency, making contract offers, doing the Rule 5 draft, and doing the International Complex draft, now we've compiled the team, and yes, it's basically an auto battler now, which is my favorite part about it. All right, we're back to our leadoff spot. We've taken the lead. Jeremiah Jackson coming through in the 9-hole hitter. And then Cody Clemens rips one to second. That's going to be a double play, Cody. Okay, but we took the lead. How much does it cost to re-roll? Re-roll what? Do you pick new players next year? So basically, the owner, your owner has random stats and a random amount of money that he gives you. My owner is a penny pincher who wants to win, because of course he does. So we'll get more budget from the owner to like, we'll have money at the beginning of the year from our budget to play, how much money your ballpark makes. Like if you're doing awful and fans don't buy tickets, you lose money, right? But yeah, there'll be a draft. So if we come in last place consistently enough, we'll keep getting first pick each draft, try to build up our what's called farm system, which is our minor league teams, and then hopefully the future prospects and stars kind of come up through our organization, and then our team gets better over time, is the idea. So Rennell is gassed. Oh yeah, did I forget? I forgot to bring the other dude back. He was warm. Yeah, can we do this? Is when I would want to do a mound visit, but I don't have control over that anymore. That's okay. He's got it, chat. He's got it under control. He is feeling gassed. We need to let Fernandez warm a little bit more. There's yeah, there is a lottery draft, so I'm not guaranteed to get first.
Strike three.
Strike three, chat. Is he gassed? Is he? 2 outs? Fernandez is ready. I say we let Blanco try and get the 8th. Okay, now we pull him. Now we pull him. 101 pitches. 103 pitches. Fernandez is coming in against Salvador Perez. Fernandez has got great stuff, good control, fantastic fastball slider, and Perez is not their best hitter. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 shortstop, who makes the play at second to record the outs. And we pulled it together. All right, now let's make sure that we're getting our... I'm giving Clevenger the ball again. He's 86% rested. He did 15 pitches yesterday. I'm giving Clevenger the chance to make the save, okay? I'm going to start warming him up. All right, Jacob Amaya, give us some insurance runs, bro. That's a pop-up right at home plate. What if they, like, don't get there in time? What do you mean you can't win with $7.22 in a yogurt coupon for budget? What do you mean, dude? 3 balls, 2 strikes? Oh, the swing and miss. Good velocity. He's 81 pitches in. You guys are really going to let him do this? Canario getting struck out? All right, Vosler versus Hernandez. Too much air. Hang time. Hung up to right field, and that is 3 outs. Okay, if we close it down in this inning, we don't have to go back out to bat. We're pitching the top of the 9th. If we close this down, I'm going to let Clevenger come out for the save. We're winning by 1. Top of the 9th. I don't want to have to go back out there. Michael Garcia is like their best hitter, though. So, Garrett Clevenger, he's 1 for 1 in save opportunities. Oh, the leadoff single, dude. Oh, my brain. Come on, Clevenger. That's not good, man. That's not good. The slider caught a little too much of the plate. Don't worry. That was their best hitter. They don't have anything left. Right? Right. Okay. 1 out on 3 pitches. Popped out to left. Canario makes the play. Hunter Renfroe's up, batting 154. That's really bad. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and a walk. The go-ahead run moves to first, the tying run to second, and Bobby Witt Jr. is up. We just need a double play ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 shortstop. Shortstop to second. Second holds it, no play. The second to one, Amaya chooses not to make the relay throw. Going to third is Garcia, and that was a double play ball, boys. Amaya didn't think he could do it. And they're in their 9-hole hitter now. This is the final out. 3 balls, 1 strike, and he walks the bases loaded. 21 pitches in. I am not warming anybody up. We live and die by Clevenger here. Back to the top of the order versus Blanco. 2 strikes. The swinging miss! We've done it! Clevenger makes everybody poo their pants, but gets the save, and the second game at home to even up the series against Kansas City. 1-1 with a third game to come. There we go. He got the save. He did not give up the run. He made everybody a little bit nervous. Las Vegas parlayed a decent outing from starter Ronel Blanco into a solid win over the Kansas City Royals. Honestly, it was a phenomenal outing by Blanco, who did not deserve the 2 earned runs that he got at all. All 4 runs came as a result of errors. So he actually pitched, if you think about it, 7.2 clean innings. So the scorecard doesn't tell the whole story, which is why watching the game happen makes a big difference. Even if it's the highlight mode. I like the highlight mode. Las Vegas took control in the bottom of the 7th with 1 out and a runner on third. Jeremiah Jackson hit a run-scoring single to make it 5-4 Vultures. It's hard not to be romantic about baseball. Jeremiah Jackson has been hitting like 150. Came in for the RBI to put us in the lead. Ronel was doing a good job pouring in strikes, said Las Vegas manager Etal Midas. Nice job, boys. We came in there, got it where it counts. Clemens got a 1 for 4 with a hit. Amaya 1 for 3 and had a walk. So walks don't count against your at-bats. So you'll notice that Clemens has 4 at-bats. Canario has 4 at-bats. Vosler has 4 at-bats. So Amaya should have 4 at-bats, right? But no. If you get a walk, it doesn't count against your at-bats. Because they don't want you to be like, oh, well, you didn't get a hit. So it doesn't count against your average to take walks. And then walks are the reason why on-base percentage exists. Which is, average is just for hitting. Right? So they don't want to walk to be a punishment for your stat line, because it's a good thing. Canario was 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs. Vosler 1 for 4 with 2 RBIs. The bats came alive at the top of the order, for sure. David Dahl and the bottom of the order did not really help. Pache got a walk and came around to score. And then, obviously, Jackson in the 9-hole came in clutch. So, yeah, excellent. And then pitching did a great job. What is this music? I don't know. Sonic 1 and 2. Apparently, it's Sonic the Hedgehog 1 and 2. Okay. GG's. I'm about to pay out the Blue Believers. Blue Believers, you finally win. Don't say I never gave you nothing. The biggest believer was No Berserker with 250,000 channel points that just turned into over 500K. The biggest loser was Jeff Murr, who lost 250K. I saw Pink Doubters say that doubting was just printing money. Not today. Win 1, lose 6, win 1 again. Who knows how the next 6 will go? That was actually a really good baseball game. That was a good close baseball game. That would have been a fun one to actually be there. The errors almost lost us the game. Defense. Look at the WPA graph. Like, we basically had it, but then we didn't, but then we did. But then we didn't, but then we did. All right, the next game is the final game of the series versus Kansas City against right-hander Michael Wacha. Not good stuff, but really good control. Has 5 pitches, 33 years old. He's been playing in the majors for 11 years. It's 4.5 ERA and 180 Innings pitched, of course it's pronounced Waka. Just pick whatever the second thing that makes sense in English is, and then that'll be correct in every single outcome. He's getting 16 million a year though. He had a 2-year contract for 16 mil. I guess they just wanted a workhorse. All right, let's finish the day. Well played, GG's. And then I'll let you guys bet on the next one too. Let's check the standings though. We're bringing it back, chat. 2-6. The Rangers are on a 2-game losing streak. We could pass them or tie them, I guess. We tied the Royals with that. The Miami Marlins are 0 for 8. 0 for 8. Yikes. Let me check their organization, dude. Here's what I want to know. I want to know who's got good infield range there. Nobody can play shortstop there either. Nick Gordon still has 60 range. He's being paid 1.7 mil. Didn't do so good last year. He is an innate leader, high adaptability, work ethic, and intelligence, 29 years old. Doesn't play shortstop the best. He can learn to play third. I was wondering if we might be able to like trade for him just to get somebody to replace Rondon. But I was like, the Marlins might be willing to trade somebody just because they you know what I'm saying? They might be willing to trade somebody because they're losing so bad. Maybe they're in a rebuild. I feel like we need to trade for somebody at short, but it feels like I don't really know how to do that effectively. Like, I understand how to initiate a trade, but I don't know what is a good trade, is what I would say. Because, like, if I search by shortstop and say you need at least 55 defense, 45 contact, at least 40 power, I'd like a decent eye to take some walks. And then contract years left, let's say no more than 7. I wouldn't mind getting a young guy that we like keep for a while and say 0 to 15 mil just out of curiosity. Actually, let's do at least 1.5 to 15 mil. Okay, this many dudes show up. You can put a shortstop in team needs. What if I told you I have? Orlando Arcia, 45-45. Andres Jimenez getting 10. These guys, why is he getting 11 mil a year? He did really well in the MLB last year is why. He's hitting 315 with a 384 on-base percentage at 27 years old. High work ethic, high intelligence. Plays second and short. He's off to a rough start this year, but yeah, that would be a great player to get. And his contract is expiring after the 2026 season, so it's only a 2-year deal. Have you tried shopping a player? You have to have a player to shop. We're an expansion team. We have no star power. Our highest paid player is one starting pitcher we have who's getting 11 mil. That's it. We're an expansion team who had a $100 million budget, and the owner closed some of his purse strings. Nobody to shop. I could shop the trash that none of the other teams wanted. No offense to my team. Don't let him hear me say that. But yeah, he seems like a pretty good pull based on Like, he can, once he gets on base, he's going to get steals. He avoids K's, high contact, good steal, aggressiveness, and ability. He had 29 stolen bases in 2024, and he's getting on base 384. Very high on base. I need to be checking waivers, just in case. Chat, remind me to check the waiver pipeline. See if anybody shows up. I could just check it now. The waiver... Ooh, dude. Kevin Biggio. He's on the waiver wire. We need to check that, like, every 2 days. How long do people stay on the waiver wire? Kevin Biggio's 29. He's got a great eye. He takes a lot of walks. Last year, he hit 248 with a 330 on base percentage, 1.1 WAR. Too bad he's like mostly a first baseman, but he can play other stuff. So basically, this dude on waivers, all they have to do is claim him, because the team that he's on, the Dodgers, are trying to designate him for assignment, but contractually they are out of options, which means he has to clear waivers. Waivers basically means he has to let every other team get a chance at claiming him before he can be designated for assignment or go to the minor leagues. So if no other team says, I want him, then he gets DFA'd. But I can just reach out and go, yep, you're on my team now. The Dodgers just did this IRL. Oh, man. I think he looks like a pretty good pick for us for just 1.9 mil. Oops. Like, compared to who we've got, we don't necessarily need another first baseman is the issue. If we do a little compare here between Cavan and Cody Clemens, they're pretty similar. Cavan is arguably better contact potential, says our scout, but he has a much better eye. That's the main thing. They're both lefties. Pretty typical of first basemen to be lefties. So basically it's just the home run pop. Defensively, he also has better range, fewer errors, and can turn the double play better. But he's worse in the outfield if we needed to move Cody Clemens over to outfield for any reason. And then Kevin Biggio is also better rated at first. Being a lefty is considered an advantage at first base for a couple reasons, and there might be more that I don't know because I'm not an expert. For one, if you're fielding the ball with your left hand and you have to come off the first base bag and you can't make the force out at first, it's easier to tag the runner as he runs by. So you can catch the ball and tag him with the ball in your glove easier than a right-hander. So that's one advantage. And then the second advantage is if you make a play kind of in the infield, it's easier to throw to second as a lefty if you're sort of in front of the bag, because if you're a righty, you have more chance of like hitting the runner, I would think, whereas you'd have to be kind of behind the bag and you make an easier play with your right. So I think those reasons, there might be more reasons. Get them both? Yeah, I might get Kevin Biggio. We already have Cody Clemens. Dude, that'd be so funny though. We have Roger Clemens' son and Biggio's son. I just looked and saw they're both from Houston. Craig Biggio's son and Roger Clemens' son on the same team. Who else has got a child that's like a Hall of Fame former Astro? I don't know if Craig Biggio is a Hall of Famer. I don't think he is. He? I don't know who's in the Hall of Fame and who's not. I feel like he is, but he might not be yet. Anyway, I need to check the waiver wire. Yeah, he is? Okay. I need to check the waiver wire daily, dude. We might have missed some people already that we could have just scooped up. See, that's like an easy scoop. We don't have to make a trade. We could just claim his contract and pay him. But that doesn't answer the shortstop question. So, shortstop-wise, do we want to trade for any of these dudes who just kind of have some basic stats? 9.5 mil for a 55 overall. 13. So we're kind of getting an idea of that. If you want a 65 overall player, it's going to cost you upward of 10 mil per year. And they've got like 4+ year contracts. So I'm starting to get some idea of like how much it's worth. 50 is worth about 3 to 5 mil, according to this. Now, that's how much their contract is worth, not how much we have to pay to get them. Does that make sense? Because they locked them into a contract early, and these guys might have developed into a 65 during the contract, so they're going to want more. Like Andres Jimenez contract goes up from 10 mil to 15 to 23 for the last 3 years. So he's going to get paid more. And Ezequiel Tovar starts at he's locked in at 9 all the way with a team opt in his dude. This is a weird contract. 2031 he gets 20.5 million, but the team can walk away. That's crazy. And he's 23 years old right now. This dude's insane for Colorado. They're not going to trade him. Ain't no way. Who do you think out of this is worth? Ha-Seong Kim? How many years do you have left? You're 29. You still got 4 years left on your contract. You had an 84. Okay, so yeah, you're starting at 13.5, but then you're getting 21. I can't afford Ha-Seong Kim. I don't think we can afford a 60 overall, is basically what I'm saying. Maybe you could wait a little longer and hope somebody pops up on the waiver wire. Yeah, I mean, we could wait a little longer, but it's definitely, there's a hole in the shortstop and starting pitchers. I say we go ahead and take Cavan Biggio. He seems like a small improvement. I hate to replace our boy already. Like, I don't know that we need a first baseman. Let me see how he's doing right now. Like, how is he actually doing? Well, let's just look at him. So far in the MLB, in 34 at-bats, he's hitting 206. That's pretty much it, right? He's not lights out. I wanted Cody Clemens to be good, and he's got great speed. That's why I liked him at leadoff, because when he does make contact, he can, like, beat the throw sometimes, but 206 is not enough. He's got 0 homers. He had 30 homers last year in AAA. And I feel like Cavan Biggio's definitely better. That eye potential, or that eye at 65, he's going to get more walks. Strikeouts the same. His power is less. But his contact and batting average with balls in play is better. Or not contact, but his contact versus righties is better. And as a lefty, that kind of matters. What is his upside long term? I mean, they're both 28. So they're both like 28. There's not really much longer for any upside to manifest. And I think Cavan's a better defender at first also, and plays the other bases better. All right, I think I'm gonna do it. Let's do it. I'm taking him. Your claim has been accepted, however, the player will remain on waivers until the end of the waiver period, during which time the waiving team might pull him back, or another team might claim him. If your claim is approved by the commissioner's office, after that time, you'll get a notification. Okay. Sure. So we may not, but we've kind of put a bid in. That's fine. How do you know what the order of waivers is? Like, what's the order? Also, don't forget, Kevin Biggio has captain personality, which fills in for Nick Madrigal, who's out of the season. And he has high leadership, high loyalty, high work ethic, and high intelligence. Like, that's pretty good, man. That's great personality right there. Clubhouse leader. Usually reverse standings, so we should be toward the top. Okay, who's pitching? Chat, we need to give you a chance. Start a prediction. Will the Vultures win the game? You got 10 minutes to put your channel points on the line. Yes or no? We are playing the final game against Kansas City against Waka, who's getting paid 16 mil. Good control pitcher with 5 pitches, fastball, curveball, sinker, cutter, circle change. He had a 4.5 ERA last season. And we got Michael Grove up, who got blown out last time. To be honest with you. Michael Grove got blown out. Yeah. That did happen. 10.8 ERA. 6 earned runs. We might just make it a bullpen day. Maybe we'll just get Michael Grove on a really tight leash. And we'll just do a bullpen day if necessary and get Inoa to come in. We've got very high scouting accuracy on Inoa, and I think he got better. His fastball was not an 80 before. Right? No way it was an 80. Maybe we give Inoa the start here and get Michael Grove in relief. He wants money. Who cares? He's already on $2.2 million contract. Let him pitch. If he wants some money, who cares? He's already on the team. I'm going to give him the start and see what happens. And then Michael Grove in middle relief. Give him a chance to see if that fastball slider changeup. That'd be a nice combo if it works out this good. He's got great stuff. He could be good, man. All right, chat. While you got time to do that, let's go ahead and hop into the game. And then I'm going to find out what's for dinner before everything closes. Okay. Wait, I didn't check the lineups. We're going up against a righty. So I'm still going to keep the... I liked the top of the order was going nicely. Yeah, no, I think this was good. Jeremiah Jackson got a clutch hit. I'm going to move him up to the 7th spot. He's going to move up. Christian Pache is going to keep hitting in the 9th spot. There we go. If you're getting pizza, can you get me wings? You got it. Okay. We out here. We out here. In chat, I will be right back. Put your channel points on the line. Tab in, bet on the believers or the doubters. Inoa is getting the ball today for his first start of the season. I'll be right back. Hey, what up? Okay, had to get some water. Then I remembered that it's hot in my office, so I had to turn the air down. And then I had to figure out what's to eat. Okay, are we ready? Channel points on the line. Are you guys believing or doubting? 50-50 actually, perfectly split. 50-50. Oh yeah, I gotta update the record. We're 2-6 now. Yeah, nobody beats the Las Vegas Vultures 7 times in a row. Nobody. We won the last one. Now we gotta win the series. And we got Inoa up here to try and set it up for us. How's Midas? He's sleeping. Sleepy. He's sleepy. All right, they got their own Blanco up to bat, hitting 296 in the leadoff spot. This is going to be a highlight game, so we're only seeing true outcomes. We're not seeing every single pitch. We're only seeing like the pitch where something happened. We watched 2 full games today, though, if you were curious. This is 2 balls already. Welcome to Pink Box Park. We're hosting the Royals in the stands. Las Vegas at 2-6 is perched in last in the American League West. The threat of rain means the roof is closed. And we're off to the races with a hit to shortstop. Shortstop over to first base. Cody Clemens heard he might get replaced soon. So maybe he'll hit better today. But yeah, Inoa gets his first start of the season. 3 pitches in, 1 out. And he walks the second batter on 4 pitches. Didn't even throw a strike. Really trying to play the outside of the zone there. Fastballs and sliders. Didn't find the zone. And Bobby Witt Jr. cranks one to deep left, and that one is gone for an early 2-run homer. Big oof, Inoa. Big oof. A 1-pitch fastball. 105.6 off the bat, estimated 388-foot distant into the bullpens. Not how you want to start the game. Inoa's only 8 pitches in and has already given up 2 runs, and we've got to climb out of the hole. Salvador Perez is up. Slow roller to third, having to make maybe a bare hand play. Recording the second out. 0 strikes and 8 pitches is scary. Yeah, he's having trouble finding the zone right now. He's lucky they're even swinging at all. MJ Melendez gets the swinging strike for the out, but the damage is done. 2 runs from Kansas City out in front. The home team can't win with zeros, so let's see if we can get one back in the first. Cody Clemens is up against Michael Wacha. Bunt? Instantly out. A bunt, that was a terrible bunt, bro. I mean, I respect your attempt to try and get on base. You're very fast, but you know what? Maybe you surprise them, but you need to work on that a little bit. All right, Jacob Amaya with 1 ball. 2 shortstop playing deep, past the dirt into the grass, and 2 quick outs. Only 3 pitches total for Wacha. 1-1. Alexander Canario takes it to pretty deep right on the warning track. A loud third out. Wasn't quite far enough for that short right field. I just realized how funky our ballpark looks with its shape. Oh, at least it has character. I feel like a lot of balls out here are just going to bounce around. All right, Cody Clemens at first. Amaya at second, Rondon at short, Jeremiah Jackson at third. Inoa comes back out to hopefully calm down and make some good pitches. There's another second strikeout on 4 pitches. Challenged him with a fastball on pitch 3 and then put him away with a changeup in the perfect corner where you want that changeup. And a liner to third, hot shot. Jeremiah Jackson snags it for the second out on 5 pitches. He's kind of playing all the way around the zone. Chat, is it just me or is Noah gassed? We'll need to just let him get out of this inning, and then this is a bullpen day for us. Oh, what? The second baseman botches it? Apparently that's a base hit. That was not an error, says the official score. But that was a 2-strike single, which should never happen. That changeup caught way too much of the zone. Should have been down here to try to induce a swing and miss, but in the 3D, that was a 105 off the bat. It was fast. Too hot to handle, apparently, says the game. How'd he get gas so fast? Because he isn't normally a starter, so he hasn't really been getting starts. He's got 55 stam. He's 26 pitches in the second inning. And he's normally a reliever. To third. Third to second for the out. I don't know why you would go to second there instead of first, but that's what they said. All right, so we're going to get somebody warming up in the bullpen to come out. The person I was originally going to have start. It says Noah's still got some stuff in the tank. Maybe we let him come out for the third. And then just get somebody warming up while he's out there. All right, our DH, Jason Vosler. 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Jeremiah Jackson at 2 strikes. Slow roller to third, and the play is made for the second out. You guys are making it too easy on him. That was a 5-pitch AB, but you swung on ball on the 3rd pitch and the 5th pitch, which were both balls. Oh yeah, I forgot to swap out Delay for Caratini. Caratini should be starting this game because Delay's had a couple games. We'll get Caratini back in. He's gonna have to come back in. We could also just swap them whenever we want. Pinch hit whenever I want. You guys are making it look easy. All right, Noah is back out. Let's go ahead and get Michael Grove warming up. Our right-hander who got blown up in his start. 2 strikes. Gets a swing and miss from Rondon, who grounded out in the first. They're back to the top of the order, and we got Garcia up with hitting 480. That was a 5-pitch AB. Oh yeah, he's super gassed. I probably shouldn't have even let him come back out. I thought he still had some in the tank. Now I'm gonna get punished. Also, Garcia is not, it's not even possible to get an out, to be honest. Dude, 41 pitches? I wish I could do the damn mound visit. But I can't if I'm not controlling the pitching. I'm gonna have to let him do one more because Grove's not ready. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that'll find some grass also for a single. Okay, hopefully with those 3 pitches, Grove is ready. 2 on, Witt Jr. and Garcia. They're tough outs anyways. Yeah, Garcia batting 500. He's insane right now. All right, we finally brought some relief out here. Michael Garcia needs to get 66% of an inning. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Managed to get Salvador Perez for out number 2 on 6 pitches. Tough AB, but I'm proud of you, bro. Started with a changeup, 3 fastballs, a curveball, finishing with the fastball, changing the speed on him. Changing east to west. Pitch outside, pitch inside. All right, versus Melendez, who's hitting 160 this year. 2 balls, puts it in play, pop up, and Michael Grove did his job. Well done, bro. I say we let Grove continue. He's 9 pitches in. Let him continue. This is bullpen day. We need to eat some innings. It's only 2 innings. We couldn't even get we had an opener basically. We had like instead of a starter, we had an opener. All right, Miles Mastrobuoni playing left. Wait, why is Mastrobuoni playing left? And Canario's playing right. Wait, what? I must have done that to play the lefty-righty matchups. Instead of Lorenzo Cedrola batting against righties. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Puts it in play to first, but the play is made with the pitcher covering for the first out on 6 pitches. It was a good pitch to hit right there. All right, Rondon. Dude, the bottom of the order is just a black hole.
Strike 3.
Embarrassing. Pache, what you got? Slapped it to right. Right fielder's there, makes the play. Nothing in the 3rd inning. All right, Grove is back out. He's only 9 pitches in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There you go, Grove. There you go. 4-pitch strikeout. Nice slider below the zone for the swing and miss. And a hot shot to short. Strong throw. Nice. 2 outs. All right, Grove, you could go out for another inning after this if you just put this. That was a 1-pitch out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He fans 2. 3 up, 3 down. Michael Grove getting it done. All right, can we get it done on offense? Cody Clemens is back for his 2nd time through the order. He's going to strike out, isn't he?
Strike 3.
We're making Waka look like an ace. 3 strikeouts already. Jacob Amaya. 2 balls, 1 strike. Deep in the... I don't know if that was the shift, but second baseman taking it deep on the dirt over there for the out. I feel like you say that every game. Which one? I hope we can get it done. All right, Canario's up with 3 balls. They don't want a piece of that. The tying run comes to the plate. Jason Vosler. He's going to get it done. Well, he got it done, but not what I was looking for, man. You fouled off 3 and you got punched out on a sinker on the corner. How many of these guys are going to make it to year 2? That's a great question. I mean, look at Waka's pitching, though. All the way around the edge, man. All right, Grove is back out for another inning of work. Do we want to get any... I don't think I want to get anybody warming up yet. He's been dealing. Pop fly to left field. Coming on is Master Buoni for a 7-pitch out. Now he's starting to get gassed. I feel like these dudes have no consistency. They're supposed to have 55 stamina, but they don't seem like they have 55 stamina. I'm gonna let him face 1 more. Oh, the diving catch in center. Pache, our best defender, comes up with a one-handed grab and lays out 110 miles off the bat. 5-star catch difficulty. He laid out for it and takes a hit away. There we go. That's why we put you in center field. All right, they're back to it's Garcia time again, dude. Can we get Garcia out? Yes. No errors. Finally get Garcia out. All right, let's get somebody else warming up in the pen. He took us through 3 innings. Michael Grove, 2.2 innings. 2.2. Didn't give up any runs. As a college ball pitcher, I can't fathom getting gassed after 40 pitches. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, but we got to get somebody else in there. Let's get Colin Poche in there. He's only got 30 stam, but that'll have to be good enough. Their lineup is going to be righty, righty, lefty. I mean, when was the last time Sandlin pitched? On the 23rd. He's given up a run both of the last 2 times he's been out. He gave up 3 runs against Cleveland. So I don't exactly trust him. Colin Poche has been... He did good last time when he came out for .2 innings. He got hit for 2 runs against Cleveland. Let's bring Poche back out for some work. This is a bullpen day, so we're going to have to share the load. All right, Jeremiah Jackson, the hero from yesterday's game, takes ball 3 on a full count, or ball 4 on a full count. Ball 3. It'd be weird if he started walking to first base on ball 3. That'd be kind of awkward. Fouled off 3 tough pitches and managed to work the count back. The final 2 balls walked for a leadoff base runner. Okay, chat. Controversial decision. I'm bringing in Caratini. Jason DeLay he did well a few games ago, but it's been a few games. I'm bringing in Caratini. Pinch hitting. He's going to hit switch. It's his time. He's due. He lays down the bunt. Did they get the out at second? Oh, they got the runner at second? There's no way, dude. There's no way they got the runner at second with that. That would look safe to me, bro. That was a fielder's choice. It was not a hit. Jackson's only 40 speed. I guess he's just slow, man. All right, Mastroboni playing left field for us. 2 balls, 1 strike. Slaps it to the gap, deep into the gap, off the back of the wall. Is that going to be deep enough for Caratini to score? He stays at third with 1 out. Caratini not a fast base runner either. So we've got 2 runners in scoring position there. Mastroboni with a clutch double, giving Jose Rondon a chance to be the hero at short. We've only got 1 out, so anything deep in the outfield is going to be a sacrifice fly and allow Caratini to score from third. It looks pretty shallow. That's pretty shallow. But he's running anyways, and Caratini said, I challenge your arm, and it's not strong enough, you noodle. 5-star catch difficulty, it says. He was so fast. Did you see how, look at the, don't look at the ball on this replay, look at the center fielder. But hey, that's a sac fly, so productive out, scores a run, we're on the board, 2-1. Mastroboni still at second. Pache is not a good hitter at all, and I'm debating what I should do about this right now. Do we just let him try? I think we need the defense in center. Hot shot to first, makes the out, but we're on the board with some small ball. Why can't your guys do that? I don't know. I don't know. He had to swing at that. That was going to be strike 3. All right, Grove is back out. We got Poche ready to go. I say we let Poche come in with a clean inning against Bobby Witt Jr. Poche has got good stuff, decent control for his stuff, good movement, really good fastball slider splitter. 2 balls. The left-hander delivers a dribbler up the first base line. 1 out unassisted from Cody. That was a high fastball. 1 out. All right, Salvador Perez. With 1 strike, puts it into straightaway center. Poche moves over, and he's got it for out 2. And Melendez hitting 154 in 26 at-bats. With 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gets the strikeout for out number 3. Poche coming in, doing his job. Might be good for another inning of work. He didn't look that tired. He's only pitched 10 pitches. I say let him come back out. Dude, we got a sponsorship from the Tacos. Yeah, the Tacos. All right, Cody Clemens in the leadoff spot with 2 strikes. Looks bad. It was not bad. It's deep. It's gone. Cody Clemens We get to toot the horn at home to tie the game. He rounds the bases. With a 2-strike count against him, the doubters doubted, but he finally got that dinger that we've been looking for. He showed up once you threatened his job. 92.5 miles per hour. That's that short right field we were talking about. Now, granted, that was no cheap shot. That was basically into the front row. 341 feet to right field. Get to hear the horn again, too. Perfect launch angle. Is that the first home run by the good guys at home? We were not the first home run in our own ballpark, sadly. But Cody puts one up on the board for us. And now, Jacob Amaya out to second baseman on the second pitch of the at-bat. Sound the horn. Doot the horn. Now there's one away. And Alexander Canario comes up with 1 ball and 1 strike. Waka's into the windup. That's a hit. I thought that was a foul. I just expected that to be a foul. Hold on. That didn't register in my brain. That's a double. Alexander Canario. No, that was okay. That was not foul. Yeah, that was on the inside of the third base line. It rode the edge the entire way. All right. Excellent job, boys. Excellent job. Okay, we got the go-ahead run is at second. Jason Vosler, our designated hitter, is up. We've only got 1 out. 2 balls, 1 strike. And scooped it into shallow left. That'll make an out, unfortunately. Shallow left center, I guess. Velasquez takes charge. And that was not a good one to swing at. He got you with the circle change out of the zone. It's 77 miles an hour. Jeremiah Jackson is up, the hero from last night. Can he do it again? 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count, and that's strike 3. He watched it. I'm gonna say that was definitely a strike, but this one, the first strike, the ump was against us, man. That technically is a strike, but for this umpire, it's really not. All right, Poche. Do you have it under control? We tied the game, though. We did tie the game. Nice job, Rondon, laying out at short. Coming out with a 5-star catch, 103.8 off the bat. Gets up, throws to first. Picking up the pitcher there for a 1-pitch out. He's fighting for his job. 2 strikes. Deep right field. Deep. And we lost the tie. The tie's broken open. Poche gives up a homer to right field. They bring it back. Poche! Come on, bro. To Velasquez is hitting 125. That was his first home run of the season, man. To the opposite field. 334 feet, 93.8 off the bat. Barely stayed fair. He's got to stay out there now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. All right, with that walk, now we get somebody coming in. Somebody's going to have to eat some innings. Brock Stewart has been bad. Nick Sandlin has been bad. They've got 3 righties coming in. We have to just give it to either Sandlin or Stewart. Kind of damned if you do either way. I'm going to get Sandlin to start warming up. That was a 8-pitch battle that the pitcher lost. However, the double play ball's in order. That was the zippiest double play I've ever seen. So he gives up 1 run, gives up the lead, but at least manages the damage. And that'll give Nick Sandlin some time to warm up. All right, Caratini, I brought you in for a reason, Caratini, because I believe the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, battle up there. A chance. No. Left fielder waiting under it. Dude, Caratini, you got to get your first hit eventually, man. You're going to set a major league record, dude. You're going to set a major league record for most at-bats without a hit. He's over. They did bring a new pitcher in, a righty, Winans. He's got good control, mediocre stuff. We should be able to blow this guy out of the water. Master Boney already has hit today. 3 balls, 2 strikes, another full count.
Strike 3.
And he gets him chasing out of the zone for strike 3. That was out of the zone. The last 3 were out of... Okay, the ump called this one a strike because he hates us. Jose Rondon at short. To the shortstop. And the assist to first. And we're down again. We're down to our final 6 outs after this. Poche's out. We're going to bring in Sandlin. He's ready to go. All right, Sandlin versus the top of the order. We're down by 1. Just keep it close, Sandlin. Keep it close. 1 ball, 1 strike. Slapped up the middle, and it gets through for a no-out base runner on a sinker that hung up there. Sandlin versus their best hitter, Garcia. There's a steal, and he's safe at second. Steal number 4 for Blancos. They got a man in scoring position. And they got a deep hit into the gap and right. That's going to score another one. Sandlin is just giving up runs. I know it's their best hitter, but I told you to keep it close, Sandlin. Sandlin is the best player on every opposing team. Sandlin, look at your stuff. Look at your PBABIP. PBABIP is pitcher batting average on balls in play. He's supposed to have very low. Look at this. Look how unlucky he's getting. His batting average on balls put in play is 444. It's the highest of any year of his career so far. He's been the most unlucky. He's also walking a ton of people. He's given up too many homers. He's like the worst of his career right now at 28 years old so far. Garcia is on second with a double on 3 pitches. Ball's in play. Pass shortstop. The right fielder throws the ball in. Hopefully keeps the runner to third, and a run does not score. But now we got runners at the corners with nobody out. With only 10 pitches. He's given up 3 hits in a row to the top of the order. At this point, do we even get anybody warming up in the bullpen? Maybe. We might have to. Let's get Brock Stewart warming up just to have somebody back here.
Strike 3.
Okay, we got a gift from the ump. I don't think that was strike. That, dude, the ump gift wrapped that one to us. That's way off the plate, called strike 3. Thanks. Now we're 1 double play away from getting out of this with only 1 run given up. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Gets another strikeout. Okay, Sandlin. Tough day at the office, said the game. Sandlin versus Pasquantino, who's hitting 300. Only need 1 out now. 1 ball, no strikes. Pinch hitter comes up to the first baseman who gets the out before the run doesn't count. Okay, well, he gave up a run, but that could have been way worse. Runners at the corners with nobody out, dude. We have to score in the next 6 outs. I'm going to sit Stewart. For like 1 AB. Stewart's going to have to close the game, I think. He's got the stuff for it for sure. We're going to sit him for a minute just so he doesn't wear out his arm. Pache, do we want... I think it's pinch hit time. I'm bringing Dubon out for the pinch hit. Who is their pitcher right now? Is a righty? I don't really have a lefty that can do anything. David Dahl's tired. He's had too many games. But it is like the end of the game. He's a little tired, but maybe we bring him in right now as a lefty. As a pinch hitter. And then if he gets a hit, we can just pinch run him. Right? That makes sense. All right, David Dahl in as a pinch hitter. 1 ball, 1 strike. Come on, baby doll. Lazy fly to center, and it hangs up there. Okay, well, we'll just sub him for Mauricio Dubon here in a second. Cody Clemens has a homer this game, does he not? He can do it again. Oh, they subbed in a lefty as you put him in? Oh. Whoops. I wish there was like more notification over whether they do that or not, but it's okay. Too late now. I'm just gonna take what I get. Amaya into right. Get some grass. We got the tying run coming to the plate now. Alexander Canario, a righty. I like this matchup against this lefty, Angel Zerpa. Angel Zerpa is very hittable. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Canario keeps watching strike 3 just go into the glove. I swear, he's good, but man, does he just like sit there and strike out for no reason at all. All right, I'm gonna put Dubon in for Dahl. In center. And that should be good. All right, Sandlin, you're oh, I forgot to put the other dude back in. Okay, so Nick Sandlin, dude, this is the sloppiest game ever. I would do a mound visit right now, but I'm not in control of the pitching. I wish I could tell them to do a mound visit. God. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sandlin shouldn't be pitching right now. Am I gonna be punished or are we good? We're good. Master Boney hauls it in. All right, Brock Stewart to get the final 2 outs. The, people are going to study my management technique in the future. All right, Brock Stewart, you got the stuff. He's got the changeup, the Omega changeup. 1 ball, 1 strike. 3 times up, a single and a walk for Furman, and he's going to add to that now. All the way to the wall, bounces in for probably a stand-up double, I would guess. A 1-out double. All right, Brock. I'm going to need you to chill out. You had nobody on the base paths there. You threw a slider outside. You got away with a fastball here. 2 strikes. You hit the batter in the foot. My man. We only have 1 out, dude. Come on. Pop up on the infield. Should be infield fly rule. Yeah, infield fly rule is signaled. The infield fly rule, chat, is when there's runners. What are the specifics? Do they have to be on... What bases do they have to be on? Basically, the umpire signals the infield fly rule, and it essentially means this pop-up is so easy that it's an automatic out. The reason that it is like that is so that the fielder can't intentionally not catch the ball, let it drop, and then get a double play because the other 2 runners did not advance thinking it was going to be caught. So it's, if they call the infield fly rule, it'd be a pop-up on the infield that should be so easy it's automatically caught. So you have to be first, second, or first, second, third. Like first and second, or first or second. It has to be first and second, or first and second and third, right? So you can't just turn an easy double play. Okay, that's what I thought. But hopefully that explains it. So you can't drop it on purpose. All right, Brock Stewart is only 1 out away from giving us a chance for a walk-off.
Strike 3.
Gets strike 3. Closes it down after letting 2 on. And now we got Vosler, Jackson, Caratini. Yo, imagine if. All right, Vosler first, lefty versus righty. I like the matchup. 2 strikes. In safe situations, Kyle Wright is 1 for 1. Slapped into shallow right center. Blanco is there. Or rather, yeah, Blanco is there. That's the right guy. One out. Jeremiah Jackson, dude. I don't have anybody. I mean, I could try Lorenzo. I'm going to try Lorenzo. Lorenzo, we'll figure out who's playing where after. If we just win, you don't have to go back out there, bro. Listen, he's got 31 ABs and he's hitting 161, and he's tired. So I'm going to send Lorenzo as a... I don't care about the righty-lefty matchups. Cedrola avoids Ks, makes okay contact, and is incredibly fast and can maybe beat the throw if he puts it in play. One strike, pinch hitter. And the center fielder is there for the out. Loud out. The final out of the game. That was a good one to hit, dude. All right, Caratini, it's in your hands, man. 167's not much better. It's 167 in 6 ABs, bro. That was his 7th at bat. You don't know what that means? All right, Caratini, go for it, man. You may as well. Hit a homer. Deep, but not deep enough. And they put it away. We lose 4-2. Pink Doubters, you win again. Caratini is never going to come up clutch, apparently. We lose the series 2-1. So sad. We've lost both series today. Wait, no, hang on. Is it? We're 2-7. Yeah, that's 9. We've lost all 3 series. All right, Pink Doubters. We did not win. We're 2-7 to start the season. It's bad out there. We did pretty well pitching. Like 4 runs is not a crazy number to give up for having a bullpen day. Sure, it would have been nice if Inoa didn't give up 2 runs in the very first inning. Grove had a clean 2 2/3 innings with 3 strikeouts. I like that. Poche gave up another run. He's done that a couple times. Sandlin has given up a run in all of his last 3 outings. So I'm starting to paint a picture about Sandlin. Yeah, our offense is dried up for sure. Clemens got a homer, which is nice, but that's not enough. We had 4 left on base. We had a chance at winning here. That was our best chance in the 6th. We brought it back. All right, finish the day. Give some guys some rest. Jeremiah Jackson needs a sub at 3rd. We got mail. Wright appraises next opponent. I took a look at the Tampa Bay Rays, our next opponent in the 3-game series. Here are the results. The Rays in Tropicana Field is a pitcher's park, slightly. The Rays are playing .667 ball this season. 6 wins, 3 losses, 2nd place in the East Division. 2 games behind the leader. They're 2nd in the American League in runs, 1st in batting average. Dear God. They have given up 40 runs, tied for 6th, 5th in ERA. Here are the projected pitching matchups. Yowanadon, Miley, and Belak. Well, Yowanadon pitched well, and so did Miley, so those are not bad matchups. Dude, Pete Fairbanks, 31 years old, 80 stuff, 80 fastball, 80 slider. What a god. Drew Rasmussen. Yeah, the Tampa pitching staff's got some juice. Oh, yeah, they got some juice. $3.6 million of juice. Oh, no. A good team. Oh, no. I'm in danger. All right, let's play this one, too, chat. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let the... I got to change my lineup because one of my players is tired. You guys can check out some league leaders. Maybe we can check out some league news and see what's happening around the league. I gotta be right back because the food's here. So just give me a minute. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for watching. Hang tight. Oh yeah, your channel points. Bet your channel points on the next game. You got 10 minutes. Are we gonna win? Yes or no? Your choice. Yo. What is the longest losing streak? I don't know about the whole MLB, but the Chicago White Sox just tied the longest losing streak in the American League within the MLB, which was 21. 23, I think? Or was it 23? That's crazy, dude. 23 games in a row, apparently, is the record. What I have learned from this is Astros good. Alvarez has a 500 average to start the season. Leads in WAR, home runs, batting average. Ronald Acuna Jr., good. Who could have seen this? Chat, you guys want a little chicky sandwich with some stuff on it and some fries? Pizza! Not quite. But yes, someone said, do you want to do any minor league players and bring them up? We'll see. We're gonna change some things right now. We're playing against a righty. And Jeremiah Jackson's tired. He needs a day off. He has not been doing well. We brought him up to the MLB pretty early. I'm okay with giving a few more at-bats before we send him down. And make some changes. We need to check the... Before I forget, we need to check the waiver wire. Kevin Biggio's still up there. We already put a bid on that. I don't know how many days it stays in. I guess we could... I really doubt there's anybody in free agency that we don't already know about, though, right? League news. Oh, we should make a save also. Espino injured with an ulnar collateral ligament to miss the rest of the season. Buxton hurt day to day. Byron Buxton hurt. Bit banged up, but we won't know until if I can play or not. He got hurt while running the bases. Season ends for Lodolo. Starting pitcher for Cincinnati is out for the rest of the year. Adam Ottavino is retiring. Gunnar Henderson is injured. Lots of injuries, dude. How's Otani? Is it H-A-N-I? Wait, no. Othani. He's, don't ask, okay? He's hitting well. $46 million, baby. Woo! Mexico City's winning? Bro.
Okay. So, Ioannidon had a nice first start. We're going to give them another chance. Right? We didn't expect them to, but they did. Out of the bullpen, we got Jose Hernandez, good lefty. Brock Stewart, who did not give up a run in .2 innings last time out, is good. Fernandez is a strong pick. And we got Spear, who's been strong also. So the bullpen's looking okay. Who's filling in here? We need somebody at third base. We could just move Rondon over and let Mauricio Dubon take short. Or Dubon could actually just... He has third base potential, but he doesn't know how to play third yet. What is inf? Infield... Wait, inf? Where are you seeing that? It's probably infield, wherever you do see it. How are the fries? They're fine. They're like nice, you know, paint brushes for sauce. Why is pitching depth called the bullpen? Because the place that the pitchers warm up looks like a pen that bulls are in, and they have like a swinging door that opens. It looks like a bullpen. So you open the door, you bring out your new bull, and they go pitch. So it's pretty much this is what it looks like literally. But yeah, your new pitcher just comes charging out. Okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. Let's just move. Because Cedrola can learn how to play short better. I think we just let Dubon play shortstop. Jose Rondon can move over to third. He's just about as good there. Or we could get Miles Mastroboni at third. Because we're facing a righty. And Jose Rondon has not shown up to play at all. In 21 ABs, he's doing terribly. Whereas Miles Mastroboni has also been doing terribly, but not as terribly. There's a difference. And the matchup's better. Who's playing second? Jacob Amaya. I don't really love Miles at third, but let's change things up. Miles is a lefty. Let's give a couple of these guys a day off. And then Cedrola can do center. I feel like Christian Pache has been... He's only had 18 at-bats. I feel like it's been more. Lorenzo Cedrola has only 7. He doesn't play center super well. All right, let's let maybe get David Dahl. David Dahl's back in the lineup. Okay, so Cody Clemens, Jacob Amaya, Canario, Vosler, Dahl. Let's get Caratini in because Jason DeLay's just been catching each time. We're gonna move Caratini down. I like to alternate the righty lefty here a little bit. Lefty, righty, righty, lefty. In fact, we'll move Fosler up. This makes it harder for them to pick a pitcher who really like hard counters us. And Canario's been getting a hit. He's been getting hits each game, so him batting cleanup makes sense. Yeah, I think that's good. All right, I like it. Have you played baseball before? No, I just watch it. I'm old. I played it when I was, you know, coach pitch when I was like 6. That's pretty much it. I'm definitely not good, but you can learn a lot just by watching and listening to the broadcasters. Yo, it actually looks like Tampa Bay. This is Tropicana Field. Channel points on the line. Did we check how Weston's doing in AAA? I haven't looked to see if AAA started yet. I assume it has. So, dude, they got Xavier Isaacs batting .520? 419, these guys are gaming. We suck by comparison. Cody Clemens, first pitch, laying down a bunt. And you're out. Okay, Cody. He's trying to make something happen. Why would you go? You're not Altuve, man. He is fast. Take the low fastball. All right, Jacob Amaya's up. Ooh, into the gap. Sharply hit by Jacob Amaya. That should be a double at least. The ball gets around him. Let's see what the simulation thinks about this. He's going to third, and he's going to be out on the base paths at third. Unbelievable. Amaya tried to stretch a double into a triple. Bro, just take the double, man. We have base coaches for that. Instead of one out, man in scoring position, that was a laser throw. It was. Do our coaches suck? That was a great curveball to hit. It was a nice hit. For those who don't know baseball, that still counts as a hit. But they'll count it as a double. Because he tried, that's what I mean when I say he tried to stretch a double into a triple. So he still gets credited with the hit, but he's out on the base paths. That should have, yeah. Vosler should have had a chance to score here for us. Instead, he's taking strike 3. Looking at it down the middle. Yeah, it wasn't down the middle, but he had been protecting that area, and then he just watched that one go by. All right, Yowanadon, we're pitching now. That was 3 outs, so we're on defense. Okay, all right. I see you, Yowanadon. Smokes him with a fastball on 4 pitches. 91 mile an hour outside. Making Jose Caballero look a little silly up there. But now he faces Josh Lowe, who's 3rd in the AL in stolen bases. So getting on base for him is not good, so don't walk him. 2 strikeouts. That one on a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That was a 6-pitch at bat, and he wins the battle with 5 fastballs and a slider. Chat, is this still spring training? Says the chatter who can't read the title of the stream. Just messing with you. What's up, Huckabees? Yes, this is regular season. This is game 10 of the regular season. All right, now the real heat. Xavier has 1 home run, 5 RBIs, batting .478 at home. He's insane. And he takes the walk. I actually don't hate the walk there. We got 2 outs. Try and play around them. But Randy Arozarena is hot as well. But we got him to pop out. Excellent. No, that's as good as I could expect first time through the order. All right, Canario's up. Batting the 4th in the lineup. 1 ball, 1 strike. Slapped to straightaway center field. The center fielder is there. Kind of near the wall, but it's pretty deep. I don't know how deep center field is here. 3 pitches, 1 out. All right, David Dahl's back in the lineup today. Goes the opposite way, heading toward deep left field, but the left fielder is there as it hangs up for him too. We're going to every side of the ballpark. All right, Mauricio Dubon playing short for us today. Getting a little utility out of him. And he watches strike 3. Come on, Dubon! It's right there. All right, Yoanadon is back out for another one. To the third baseman, who just got moved over. Mastroboni is playing third base today. Tosses to Clemens for a 1-pitch out. And we hit the batter in the toe. I feel like we have a lot of hit batsmen. That was an 80-mile-an-hour changeup. Clearly, we didn't mean anything personal, okay? If we wanted to be personal, we would have hit you in the back with a fastball. Okay? Not that serious. Full count. Double play ball. Double play ball.
You're out!
You're out! Gets out of the inning after hitting the batter. All right, Mastroboni. Nice double play. He goes. No way. No way. 5-star catch. No way. We got robbed. That was a great hit. Okay. That brings up... Did I not give Pache a day off? I thought I gave him a day off. I think I was gonna give him a day off, and then I forgot. Or no, I decided we just needed the defense. Is he... He's not, like, tired, is he? No, he's fine. Okay. Let him hit. Or try.
Strike 3.
Let him try. Okay, cool. Caratini with 2 outs. Batting 9th. There's a chance. He did it! He has a hit! No longer a 0 in the average column. He can do it. I never thought this day would come, Caratini. He breaks an 0 for 19. Two strikes. Makes quick work out of Clemens. All right, bottom of the 3rd. 2 balls. Leadoff single. Past our leaping second baseman. Jacob Amaya doing his best. And this is their 9-hole hitter is hitting 296 on the season. With 27 at-bats. Their 9-hole hitter's hitting 296. Double play. Double play. Yes, the second double play of the game. Ioannidon has done it again. 2 in 3 innings for the quick outs. Only 31 pitches in.
Strike 3.
And gets the strikeout for the third out. He's dealing. He is dealing right now. All right, Jacob Amaya in the 2 spot. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count.
Strike 3.
Come on, baby. Come on. It was right there. Also, I don't know what music this is. BRB ordering my Adon jersey. Do it. All right. Vossler batting lefty against his righty pitcher. This is his second K in the game. I'm pretty sure he just went down looking. He just watched it. To be fair, strike 2 called is rough, buddy. Getting the lowest. Oh no, he swung on that one. They called this one. All right, we might sub out Vossler for the next AB. Slow grounder to third. What is this pitching duel, dude? Josh Lowe, their right fielder's got 1 home run, 2 RBIs on the season. And he slaps one to deep center field, still going back. But Pache is there just shy of the warning track. And brings it in on the first pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Uh-oh, that one's deep left field. That one's gotta be gone. It's in the seats. Don't do it at me! Xavier Isaac with 2 home runs this season puts him up 1-0. Just hit that guy in the head. Okay. No. Nope, no. That was a replay. Don't do the fireworks. The fastball was not in a bad spot. It was off the plate, down. He was just waiting for it. Now going the opposite way. The leaping catch. No, it's gone to back-to-back jacks. No. Ioannidon giving up 2 solo homers back-to-back. Oh, man. Randy Arozarena and Xavier Isaac just took us to school. Hanging changeup. It's supposed to be somewhere down here, man. He just threw it right down. 3 back-to-back hits. 2 of them solo homers. Then they get a single. Ioannidon had it together, and now he's starting to fall apart. He's only 49 pitches in. He's got to stay out there.
Strike 3.
That was a full count. Picked up a much-needed strikeout. Let's get out of it with just 2. No. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but apparently Caratini tried to throw to first to get the runner out. And he got back safely. That's weird. Oh my, okay. Ioannidon is starting to fall apart, my dude. Hello? How is that? What? What are you doing with the ball in center field? What are you looking at it? Why are you just standing there like a dingus? He was contemplating life. I don't know, man. That should not have been first to third. All right, Yoanadon, you're on your own, bro. Okay. The damage is still limited to just 2 runs. You almost gave up more. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on. It is now 2-0 Tampa. Don't worry, David Dahl is up. And he is gonna sneak one past the diving second baseman for a leadoff single. Just what we needed. Bringing up Mauricio Dubon, who is due. He's due. Oh, a little flare shot out to right, but the right fielder is there. All right, Dahl gets back safely. Mastroboni, he's had some potential recently. In innings 4 through 6, he's batting .333, and it is inning 4 through 6 right now. Oh. Okay, well, the animation timing gets to them too, because that looked like a double play ball all the way, but instead Lowe leaps over the runner and makes no throws, so the slide broke up the double play. There's just not an animation for the slide breaking up the double play. And that brings Pache up. There's a steal attempt at second, no throw made. He lost his grip on the ball as Pinto whiffs on the throw. Mastroboni gets his first steal of the season. No force out at second. And Pache lobs one out to shallow center to retire the side. 5 innings, and we have 3 hits, nothing to show for it. All right. Do we just leave Yoanadon out there? He's given up 2 solo shots, but otherwise, I feel like he's still got it. Okay. I was wrong. I don't understand how that got past the glove of our shortstop, but then again, I'm not a professional MLB simulation guru. I guess because there's 103 off the bat. Make an effort, man. Okay. Here's the thing. We got to manage our bullpen carefully because we only have 4 arms to bring in. So I think Mastroboni's still got the potential here. So no chance for a double play. They'll take the out at first. Out by half a step. An off-balance throw by Mastroboni. Pinto to second. So they got a man on second. Adon 68 pitches in, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and hits. Is that the second hit batter of the game? We could just intentionally walk him, you know? Wait, it says 1 base on balls. Is there a tracker for hit batsmen? Because then I got 1 at first and 1 at second. The double plays in order. That was a 5-pitch fastball hit him at 95. 3 balls and a smack up the middle. Hopefully a throw by Pache to get back in the relay, and he's safe at home. That is going to put another point on the board for Tampa. They extend their lead. That was just a meatball. Okay, so I think we have to get somebody to at least start warming up, unfortunately.
I'll get Brock Stewart to start warming up in case this inning doesn't end. 2 hit batsmen in the same inning? Dude, you're gonna start a fight. You're gonna start a fight, you dingus. Find control of the ball. What message are you trying to send? That we want to fight?
Strike 3.
I can't believe you actually got a strikeout with the bases loaded. We only need 1 out. Record 2-7. I blame chat. I blame chat too, Sim. It's definitely chat's fault somehow. Started him with a changeup in the zone, a fastball, and then went further out to kind of entice him to swing. To the first baseman, put away. Okay, he only gave up the 1 extra run. Side retired. You know what? I'm gonna sit Stewart and let Ioannidon come back out here again. If he can eat at least 1 out, we'll give him a short leash, like 1 batter in the 6th, and see if he can just get a quality start out of this somehow. All right, Caratini, he broke his 0 for 18, and he got his first hit today. Can he do it again?
Strike 3.
Yeah, you know, why not take 3 straight called fastball, or sorry, curveball, fastball, curveball, 3 straight called strikes. Not gonna protect, not gonna swing, not gonna take the bat off his shoulder, just go up there for 4 pitches and sit down like a pitcher in the National League. Anyway, welcome back, Sim. How's it going, dude? Yeah, we're doing true outcomes highlights right now. That looks like it has a chance. Still going back. Clemens with his 2nd homer of the season, trying to earn that spot at first, put one back up on the board. That was a solo shot out to deep right, 389 feet. And he is trotting around the bases right now. Let's see that one again. 100.6 miles per hour off the bat. And into the 2nd row. Future Hall of Famer Cody Clemens, son of Roger Clemens. I'm okay, dude. How are you? Pretty good, man. I'm having fun. I don't really mind losing in this game because I think it's just fun to see what the team I cobbled together is capable of and give them some chances to redeem themselves because baseball is so streaky. I have a question for you, Sim. If you had a bunch of unproven players, how many at-bats do you think you give them before you send them down and bring someone else up? Just as a Hail Mary to see if one of those other dudes you bring up might just find lightning in a bottle. I'm curious how many at-bats you would give each player before you're like, okay, you're past statistical anomaly, and I can very confidently say that I need to find a replacement for you. I'm proud of Cody there. I am proud of Cody. He's only hitting 220, but he's hit his 2nd homer in as many games. So he's got homers in back-to-back games, which is cool. And now Jacob Amaya is back, top of the order, 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
You don't love to see it. Chat says 100. 25 is when people stop saying someone's in a slump and start saying they suck. Well, then I guess we suck. All right, Vosler, I like the lefty matchup here. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. At least he put one in play. We score 1 on a homer, so we're not getting a shutout at least. All right, we're leaving Ioannidon in for 1 batter. Wasn't it Jose Hernandez that I had warming up? Wait, who was it? Chat, I don't remember who I was warming up before. It was Brock. Okay, thank you. There we go. Sorry for making you stand up, Jose. All right, he's basically like half or more warm already. Yowanadon versus Jose Siri. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count.
Strike 3.
And catches him looking. Okay, Stewart is ready in case things get bad. I like this. 6-pitch at bat. Caught him looking on the fastball. Down Main Street. Cardenas. Oh, that's a slow one. Shortstop makes a tough play. And the ball is bobbled. Bad throw. The miscue gives Dubon an error at short. Our replacement shortstop just made an error. Adon is at 99 pitches. Okay, we're bringing Stewart out now. You pitched a good game, Yowanadon, despite giving up 3 runs. Okay, we'll bring somebody fresh out for you. 99 pitches is a lot of pitches. He still had a little juice in the tank, but I don't want to tax him too much. All right, mean changeup, good fastball slider. Keep it close. Give us a chance to win. 2 runs is nothing in baseball. Brock Stewart.
Strike 3.
Strike 3. That's what I want to see, baby. All right, they're at the top of their order. Jose Caballero hitting 250. Last year he had 407 ABs and only hit 201, so he's batting better than he has before.
Strike 3.
But he doesn't have what it takes to face... How many pitches did he just throw? Brock Stewart? He's already gassed. Well, actually, we don't know that. He threw 8 pitches. He can't be gassed. He threw 8 pitches. We have to get through 3 more innings. And I only have 3 arms left. Okay, we'll start warming somebody up, but he's going to have to come out and try. Sim says 100 at-bats seems reasonable. That's 25 to 33 games. If you believe in them, then they need to have plenty of opportunities to streak, slump, streak, and see how they even out over the road. Yeah, I don't know how many of these guys I believe in. That's kind of the issue. Don't tell them that I said that. Like, I think Amaya has potential just because he's got decent contact, he's got a really good eye, his BABIP is average, he avoids strikeouts okay, and he doesn't have the least amount of power. And he also plays good defense at second. And he's got high adaptability, work ethic, and he's 26. So I'd say Amaya, not necessarily Vossler, but Vossler is like okay considering how much power he has. Our left fielder that we don't have playing right now. Wait, where? No, he's here. Where's Canario? Yeah, Canario's at bat right now. Sorry. I believe in Canario. What are your 3 biggest challenges on the team? My 3 biggest challenges are, number 1, I don't have any good trading chips because I'm an expansion team, so we don't have any superstar power that we can parade around and try to get a bunch of prospects. Because we need to build the farm system, so we have no farm. That's the biggest hurdle. Number 2, we have no big talent to shop around and look for trades. And number 3, our starting pitching is very much in flux. And we only have maybe... We're giving them a chance to kind of prove themselves right now. Like, I honestly think that 5.1 innings of 3-run ball is good considering what we have to work with. Especially because that was a nobody who just pitched 2 pretty good games. In his first game, I don't think he even gave up more than 1 or 2 runs. But then the 4th thing that's wrong is our infield is weak because our starting second baseman got injured in the preseason. He broke his kneecap and he's out for the whole season. So that created sort of a vacuum in the infield. We had to move people around that weren't my first choice. So those are 4 problems. I know you only... Basically, we have a lot of problems, is what I'm saying. But I love that the game creates stories like this where you have to sort of solve that. You know what I mean? Obviously, real baseball does too, but I love that the simulation can create those narratives also. And maybe an unlikely hero emerges and shows you the way. Maybe. It's possible. All right, maybe Canario is that hero. We got no outs. It is the top of the 7th. We got 9 outs. 2 strikes, 2 balls. Put in play. Past the third baseman. Maybe Canario is that hero, chat. With a leadoff single. Breathing some life. Yeah, I'd say 500 is a good stretch goal. Here's a replay of that one. 98 off the bat. Took the sinker down and inside and took it through the legs of the third baseman. Bringing up David Dahl. Yeah, we're definitely supposed to be losing. However, the players that we have that are supposed to be performing to at least what they have not been. So we've either been very unlucky or we picked a few players who decided to fall off a cliff this year. Our catcher we're paying $6 million for was hitting 288 last year. He just got his first hit in 20 ABs this game, right? Caratini's been hitting at least 259 since 2023. So that's one example. Our utility player Dubon, who was there to be like a strong fill-in for other players, we're playing 2.28 million. He's been batting 278, 247. That's AAA. 242 in the MLB. He's batting 100 and it's only 10 ABs, right? We need to get him some more at bats, but like they're definitely not starting off strong. The people who were supposed to kind of shore us up a little bit have been the worst hitters. They all fell over at the same time. All right, no outs. Canario on first. David Dahl puts it in play, and the double's turned. That's 2 outs. Stings. Bases clearing, double play on the 5th pitch. Come on, David Dahl. You got to do better than that, baby doll. All right, Dubon. 2 balls. He flew out to right field last time up. Slaps it down the left field line. That's going all the way to the corner. The outfielder throws it back in from literally outside the park, and Dubon has got a 2-out double. Now, if that wasn't a double play before, that scores a run. That scores a run. Does the game tell you when play? Yeah, it tells you why players are unhappy if they're unhappy. I don't know if it tells you on this page, but it does tell you. Because normally it's like a button you can click down here. And it says why they think the way they think. I don't know if you can see it during the game or not, but you can definitely see it on their profile between games. Okay, Master Boney, you're facing a righty. Do we have anybody I want to bring into third for you? I don't think, we don't have anybody for third. Except Jose Rondon. I'm going to leave Master Boney in because I think he has a shot at hitting it to the gap and driving in Dubon all the way from second as it bobbles around in the gap. They try to bring it back in, but luckily this time Master Boney stops at second and doesn't try to stretch it into a third. We're back on the board with another run, trying to take advantage of maybe a winded starter in Aaron Sevale, who's at 85 pitches right now. We're trying to drag him out of the game. I'm not sure who they're going to bring in for the bullpen. I don't think I want Pache to hit here if possible. This is where you bring in Lorenzo Cedrola and say, forget about defense. He's got 80 speed. He's got the ability to avoid Ks, but he puts the ball in. Okay, so here's the problem, right? If your BABIP, your batting average on balls in play is low, but your avoid Ks is high, it means you're putting the ball in play, but you're getting out. If your avoid Ks and your BABIP is high, that's what's creating the contact stats. So like, see how BABIP and avoid Ks have an indentation here under contact? So these two stats combined equals contact, more or less. So what you want is more batting average on the balls you do put in play and more Ks. So it's a little dangerous. This is like double play ball material if your batting average is also down. Granted, this is just what the scout thinks, and it's not a 100% foolproof set of numbers, right? So like Pache strikes out more, but his BABIP is better. 55 versus 45. He's unhappy. I don't know why he's unhappy. Is Pache happy? Pache is also unhappy, probably because we're losing. All right, Pache, however, is 0 for 2 today, so I'm just going to make a substitution and just see if we can get a spark. Just try and get a spark. Bring Cedrola in. 1 ball. See what happens. That's what I was afraid of. Can he make it? Safe! See, here's the thing about the low BABIP. When you have the speed, when you've got the speed on your side at 80, sometimes that little infield hit equals a base hit because you just outrun the play. That thing just bounced almost right in front of home plate right there. Pitcher had to make a play, and he was already down the line. That was a good pinch hit. Now here's the problem. Caratini's up. And I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think it's any better to put in Jason Delay. 50-50-50-50. Caratini is 50-45, 50-40. So definitely Jason Delay's better, but if you care about the splits, Caratini's able to bat lefty, which might give him an advantage. Caratini's due. Be the hero, Caratini. Oh, come on, man. We put one up on the board, though. We did put one up on the board. I want Cedrola in right. David Dahl in center. Yeah, David Dahl's gonna have to be in center for this. Move him over from right field to center so Cedrola can take over in right. That was a good pitch to hit too. Oh wait, I was supposed to chat. What about the bat? What about the pitcher? I forgot about the pitching change. Dubon is on the move and takes out number 1. We don't have anybody warming up. Stewart's fine. He's fresh. He dominated last inning. I'm gonna let him see if he can continue to dominate. To the first baseman who takes it for out number 2 unassisted on 3 pitches. Fastball really low, and then we got to get a Rosarena out. That was their toughest hitter, Xavier Isaac. Righty on righty. Uh-oh. Dude, these guys are impossible to get out. That's going all the way to the wall. They can't even pick it up. Okay, they got it. 2-out double. These guys are insane, dude. They're on fire, batting .441. Newer players need to be okay with minimum wage or close to it. Yeah, I think it's like 700 to 800K. Players with 3 to 5 years can have 2 to 4 mil, then use more of your budget for higher impact veteran players. Exactly, and the game simulates that really well. The only thing that it does is if you have a minor league contract with no major league upside, those guys don't actually count against your budget so that you don't have to balance the books on all of your farm system. Though obviously some people in your farm are going to be paid, you know, potentially hundreds of thousands or millions just because they have potential, right? But your everyday player in AA, luckily the game doesn't make you try to balance the finances of every single team. But yeah, we definitely need a third good starting pitcher, assuming that we have 2, and that's a big assumption. All right, runner at second, 2 outs. That's deep center, but actually no, shallow center as David Dahl runs on to complete the 3rd out, and honestly, a great showing from Brock. Honestly, 2 innings of no-run baseball. Really great in relief. All right, we're gonna have to start warming up because he is 19 pitches in and tired. We got 2 innings left. We got Hernandez, and Spear, and that's it. So they've got a lefty-righty, and their lefty is hitting 400. So I'm gonna bring in my good lefty to match up against their good lefty, and then just trust Hernandez that he has the good enough stuff. Our relief pitching is actually quite strong in some aspects, and that's pretty much the only thing we have. Our hitting is dire. Cody Clemens, though, didn't he hit a homer? I think he hit a solo shot earlier today, and I like the matchup. They just brought in a fresh pitcher, Taj Bradley. He's got really good stuff, too. And he's got good numbers. Fastball, slider, curve, splitter. 2 balls, 2 strikes against Cody Clemens. Reaches back, and that's a strikeout. We have 5 outs to work with. Got him on the splitter just outside. All right, Amaya, you get on base. That's what do you get on base this time? It looks like you do get on base. A challenging play for Lowe, but he shows good judgment, holds on to the ball, and Jacob Amaya with an infield hit, bringing the tying run to first with our DH Vosler up, only hitting 200. He had one game where he went 3 for 3 with a walk, and since then he has cooled off. Deep, in the shift, and gets the double play. Vosler, man, I should have subbed you out, bro. I should have subbed you out. You just killed the rally, man. All right, we're moving Vosler out of the DH for the next game. This is bad. Let's get Hernandez in. All right, lefty v lefty. Jose Hernandez to our second baseman. Make the first out on 1 pitch. All right, that was the guy I was worried about. And now we have Jose Siri hitting 167, 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. And a punch out for out number 2. We got to score more than 2 runs, guys. Ruben Cardenas hitting 346. The dribbler up to shortstop, makes a strong throw, and there you go. All right, we got 3 outs, chat. 3 outs. Canario, Dahl, and Dubon is it. That is it. I trust Canario. I trust Canario. He can tie this up in 1 hit. He's recorded 3 saves on the season. Slapped into left, fair ball down the line all the way to the corner. And we've got ourselves, hopefully, a leadoff double as he slides in there and takes it. Canario, that's my man. Let's tie this game up in the 9th. All right, also, fair point. Let's start warming up. I would say get Ryan Hernandez warming up. Okay, Hernandez warming up to try and take things through the 9th, just in case, if we tie it up. He smoked that. Yeah, let's take a look at that one, actually. 107.5 off the bat. I wonder what the hardest hit ball of the season is so far. This is the replay. Finally, one that doesn't go foul. I told you it'd happen eventually. Nice job. All right, David Dahl hit into a double play his last time out. I don't really have anybody I would rather sub in for you, so I'm going to let you do it. Back up the middle, could score. Canario heading home, and we've got ourselves a tie game. Safe at the plates. Making those 11 hits actually add up to some runs. Tying it up in the 9th. Let's go. Let's go. Here's the replay on that one. 95 exit velo back up the middle. Send it where it came from. Put a return stamp on it. And safe standing up. Runners in scoring position with no outs. This is a rally. I can smell the morale. Dubon. Keep it alive. A bunt! Brilliant. Move the runner over to third. Let's try and take the lead. I love the small ball mentality here. Nice sacrifice bunt to get the runner over from second to third and ready for a 1 sack fly from possibly Mastrobuoni, unless he's 0 for 3 today. I like the lefty matchup, and I just gotta trust in Mastrobuoni. He just needs to put it in play. 2 strikes. Smacked to left field. A sliding grab, but it should be deep enough to score the run. Tagging at third is David Dahl, who scores, and we take the lead. That is that could have been a hit, but I'll take the sacrifice fly. We are playing baseball right now. That was like a behind the back catch. 5-star catch, by the way. Show off. What a rally. This is baseball. This is baseball. All right, we got 2 outs, nobody on for Lorenzo Cedrola, who is 2 for 8 so far. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. And that's a walk. Great job. He'll take his base and bring up Victor Caratini. The steal! Cedrola's like, I am not going to get thrown out at second, bro. Put the ball in play, but it's a lazy one to second, and Caratini's out. But we took the lead. Cedrola gets another steal, and we're bringing out our 70 stuff, 60 control, fastball slider gamer god. If he can't do it against Pinto, Caballero, and Lowe, then we live and die by Fernandez right now. Let's bring our setup man turn closer out, because our actual closer is tired, so he's been overworked. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ryan Fernandez kick steals.
Strike 3.
Strikes out the first batter. 2 outs left in the game, and we win. Or they tie it, or they walk us off. That was a 7-pitch battle that Fernandez won, painting the corners. Got a swinging strike on the 7th pitch, hitting him with a slider. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a caught ball at third base. Just kind of hung up there. Out 2 has been made by Mastrobuoni. And their last hope is Josh Lowe. With 2 outs, the final hitter, no balls, no strikes, takes it the other way against the shift and has a 2-out single to create a little drama down here in the 9th inning. Not gonna make it easy on us. And the worst part is now we have to deal with Xavier Isaac hitting .536. He is 2 for 3 today with a homer. The go-ahead winning run is at the plate. I have no control over what they do. So let's see what they do. 1 ball, 2 strikes, in the air, left field, camped under it, and the come-from-behind victory against Tampa is complete in the 9th. How can you not be romantic about baseball? Let's go! Let's go! In their own house. In their own house. Can't believe your manager didn't walk him. I might have intentional walks set to not very frequently. Listen, Fernandez wanted to come out and prove his dominance, and I think that he did. Vultures capture close win. The Las Vegas Vultures faced a tough opponent in Tampa, but did just enough to pull out the victory at Tropicana Field with a final score of 4-3. Seville went 7 innings with 2 runs allowed. The win takes the Las Vegas to 3-7. Miles Mastrobuoni had a direct impact on the outcome, contributing a run-scoring sac fly in the top of the 9th to put Vegas up 4-3. Vegas manager Etel Midas called it a good, solid win. Yo, look at us, chat. That was we had 11 hits that game. Good for us. The bats actually came alive. I would have liked to have scored more than 4 on 11 hits with 5 left on base, but hey. Amaya with a double, Mastrobuoni with a double, Dubon with a double, Canario with a double, Clemens with a home run, Mastrobuoni with a 2-out RBI. That's a big one. He came through. He was 1 for 3, and he had the sac fly, which does not count against his at-bats. So he had 2 RBIs. So Mastrobuoni was the MVP for sure. And on top of that, we got Yowanadon taking a respectable 5.1 innings of 3-run ball. That's a quality start on Las Vegas Vultures definitions. Compared to all of our other starting pitching, I just want 5 innings of 3-run ball. Oh, Caratini did his best to sabotage us. Listen, he got his first hit today, okay? He left 3 on base. And then pitching-wise, very, very happy with the bullpen. Stewart, Hernandez, and Fernandez did their job, man. Brock Stewart almost took us 2 innings Now we fire Caratini. Oh, all right, let's pay those beautiful believers. Will the Vultures win the game? Yes, they will. 35% said yes. 26 believers taking home 2.87 return on investment. So if you bet 100K, you would take home 287,000. The biggest believer is No Berserker, who went all in 250K and just almost 3x'd in one go. Almost 2 million doubter points making their way over to the believers right now. Never doubt the team. The economy. The economy! Yo, look at the WPA graph. That's a beautiful baseball right there. They were winning, they were winning, they were really winning, and then they weren't. The 2 runs in the 9th, man. That's good for us. That's the first time I mean, I know that that's only, what, our 3rd win? But that's a good precedent, dude. That's our first, like, late game comeback. We pulled it around. We limited the damage in the 4th and 5th, held it down for the good guys. I'm digging it. So Vossler went 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts, useless. Pache went 0 for 2, and Cedrola came in with a pinch hit. So that's good. Cedrola's like, he's doing, maybe we need to give him more playing time. I think he's earned a spot somewhere. Probably, I don't know, David Dahl was 2 for 4 with the RBI as well, so I don't want to bench him yet when he's shaping up. Yeah, the bats showed up today for sure. All right, finish the day. Good win, good win. Let's get another one. Cedrola had the sack bunt too? He did, yeah. He's got some heads up baseball. He's doing good off the bench. Now what I want to know is, who's on the waiver wire? David Fletcher with a $6.5 million salary. David Fletcher is 30 years old. He plays second, third, shortstop. Oh, he plays shortstop very well. 60, hang on. 60 on short. 70, should not make any errors. Doesn't have the strongest arm, but he can turn the double play. He's got range. He's got adaptability, work ethic, intelligence. He's a spark plug. The clubhouse likes him. He's great at avoiding Ks. Here's the problem. He's kind of an average hitter. That's the only downside, but he's probably better than what we got. His eye leaves something to be desired. So he doesn't take walks. He doesn't strike out, but his BABIP isn't great. So he's gonna ground into probably a lot of double plays. Let me see his batting stats. Chat, where is the get up? Where's get up? Show me the money. 14 double plays in 2024. What is the league high? League high, get up, grounded into double plays, 2023. Carlos Correa grounded into the most in 2023 with 30. I'm not surprised. I just traded for Fletcher in my save. I could try and claim him off of waivers. I have to pay him 6.5 this year and 8 mil next year if I like him. So chat, when he's still under contract, how is he getting put up for waivers? I know I'm asking a dumb question. I'm just trying to like understand how waivers work. They're trying to send him to the minor leagues, but they're out of options. So they're kind of hoping somebody grabs this then, because they don't, if they're going to send him to the minors, they don't want to pay him, right? Or they're just hoping no one takes him and they can pick him back up whenever they want. I guess. I don't know. Maybe they're just hoping someone takes the contract off their hands. Could be either one. You know you're down bad when players on waivers have better hitting stats than your players. I mean, look at it. Let's do a compare. So the only dude we actually have as an everyday starter at short is Jose Rondon, who hit a ton of homers in AAA last year, but obviously the rest of his stats don't contribute too much to that. The 40 contact, not great, but yeah, he's got the home run power, and that's pretty much it. They're both righties. They should be better against lefties. What's interesting is the game thinks that David Fletcher has the same contact against lefties and righties, but he has worse batting average on balls in play, so he strikes out not much against either. Whereas Jose Rondon has worse contact, worse BABIP, a worse eye, and worse at avoiding Ks. Versus David Fletcher's almost even on both. The BABIP is the only thing that's lower in the home run power. Yeah, they can pull him back if you claim him and be like, whoa, somebody wants him. We're going to actually have to play him, I guess. We already tried to claim Kevin Biggio off of waivers to get somebody at first. We're basically scalping the waivers right now. And I know I'm kind of jumping at the first people that appear. And maybe that's a mistake, but also, what if no one else in that position comes back and this is our best chance to get somebody without a trade while we still have 27 mil to play with? So if we look on defense... Wait, was I looking at the wrong guy? No, I was looking at Jose Rondon. Let's look at their defense. Infield range, David Fletcher wins. Infield error, Fletcher wins by a lot. Arm loses slightly, turn double play, Fletcher wins. Fletcher can also play third with a 60 potential. He needs to learn. He can play second with a 70 potential. He can play first if necessary. And he technically can play left, and they've tried to teach him how to do it, but he doesn't do it very well. So he can play second, third, or short decently, but he's best at short. So can Jose Rondon. I don't think David Fletcher's even had an at-bat. I can see his career stats. 270 average career, 314 on base percentage career. That's way better than Jose Rondon. This is what it means to build a dynasty. Chat, I say we go for it. What do you say? Do you think his contract is fair for what we're getting? We're kind of paying for the defense. And hopefully getting some offense upside. He's probably the best shortstop we can get. He's not the best hitter. He's 30. We have to pay him 6.5 mil. That's the hard part. However, we have a team opt-out after 2 years. Only because Rondon has actively lost you games. He has a good rotation for your shallow infield as well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll claim him. Your claim is accepted. However, the player remains on waivers until the end of his waiver period. How do you see how long that is? During which time the waiving team might pull him back or another team might claim him. If your claim is approved, you'll receive a notification to that effect. Sick. Because, yeah, they've got Kevin Biggio up there, too, that I tried to get. Yeah, I feel like it was 3 days. Kevin Biggio's on, like, his last day. I could have tried to, like, scout him more. I don't know. Oh, well. It's fine. Playing at Tampa. All right, chat. Put your channel points on the line. Will the Vultures win the game? Yes or no? You got 5 minutes. Okay, we got another righty. Oh wait, I gotta update the record. We're 3-7. Yeah, we are 3-7. I hope we slap Tampa. What if we just sweep them, dude? So for your channel point, Wade Miley is back up. He's got 11 innings pitched, 2 starts, 1.64 ERA so far. He's so far by stats, he's our best pitcher. They're playing Rasmussen, who's also looks good. Good movement, good control. Keeps the home runs down. He's got an 8.71 ERA so far this season, though. Yeah, this is the team we just played. We're playing a series against Tampa now. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 relievers ready. I'm not sending Sandlin back out unless I have to. We're going to rely on Spear, Poche, Hernandez, and Grove. Grove did good his last outing in relief. We're getting better scouting on our own players as well, which is nice. Okay, so as far as the lineup goes, I want to see if we can get Cedrola in there. But David Dahl was 2 for 4 last game. Canario's been doing good. Pache's got the defense, but like, he's hitting 120 at-bats, man. He's got 2 hits and 20 at-bats. Is the defense worth that? What if we just put David Dahl in center with 55? Okay, David Dahl's going to center. Pache, we're going to get Lorenzo Cedrola some playing time in right because I liked what I saw yesterday. Caratini has 1 hit and 22 at-bats. All right, we're going to get Jason DeLay in there as catcher for this one. But you got to think about what if pitchers like Caratini more, man? What if they like him more? He does have better framing and a better arm. Loyalty, intelligence, financial ambition is low. Yeah, Vossler needs to go for this one. He had 1 good game at DH. But we don't have any DHs, man. He's 0 for his last... He's 1 for his last 16 at-bats. Throw Dahl in the DH, but then I have to put Pache back in center. Anybody can DH, yeah, but everybody sucks. That's what I'm saying. So it's either Rondon, who's hitting .95. Vossler is better than the other people who are not hitting. That's the problem. Look at this. Look at the by stats. By OBP, Canario's already in, Amaya's in, Cedrola's in. Vossler is the 4th best by OBP. We just have to trust, chat. We just have to trust. We're gonna try something different though. We're going to swap Vosler and Dahl. Actually, I'm just going to move... This is tough. Chad, do you like power in the cleanup spot? I'm going to try something different. I'm going to move my power up, Canario to 3, and then let Dahl hit cleanup. He doesn't have power. Vossler is supposed to have power. This is tough. All right, who's got our best OBP? Canario and Amaya. Cedrola doesn't count. He's only had 8 ABs, and then Vossler. Look, just let Vossler hit cleanup again. It's gonna work. Does Dubon need to keep playing short? Dude, they're both bad. I'm gonna give Dubon some more ABs at short. He's only had 11. I can try moving Lorenzo up, though. Like, Lorenzo gets on base, too. Let's try this. All right, Lorenzo's gonna bat leadoff. Try and spark something. Clemens... I don't really like stacking my righties and lefties like this, though. That was the nice thing about Clemens in first. I usually do contact and speed 1 and 2, power 3 through 5. Yeah, there's no perfect way, but I think that seems pretty standard. Clemens does have hits in his last 3 games. And home runs in his last 2 games. Okay, he's earned the leadoff spot. He's hit a homer in his last 2 games. He gets there, then Amaya, then Canario. I want Cedrola to be higher up than Dubon. Master Boney did decent yesterday. 1 for 3, 1 for 3. Okay, I kind of like this lineup. Clemens, Amaya, Canario, Vossler. We just have to trust in the homer potential that Vossler has. He'll get there eventually. Then Dahl, then Cedrola. Yeah, I think it's the best we can do. All right, let's go. We're gonna try this out. I think this is Vossler's last chance to do something. And we'll see if it works. All right, Clemens is up, batting leadoff against Drew Rasmussen. He's got a fastball, slider, curveball, sinker, cutter, 5 pitches, 55 stamina. He's been blown out this season. Let's see if we can get a leadoff homer. Welcome to Tropicana Field in St. Petersburg. The Rays meet the Vultures. The Vultures spanked them yesterday in the 9th inning. And the count runs full in the first pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes. We're doing true outcomes. We're doing the highlights. And a ball slapped to left. It falls in right in front of the left fielder. And Cody Clemens earning that leadoff spot. With a leadoff single. That's what I want him to do. That's what I want him to do. All right, Jacob Amaya, you get on base. Look at that. That was an 8-pitch battle. He saw a lot of pitches. Sinker, fastball, slider, slider, fastball, slider. 3 sliders. The third one, he saw enough. He didn't want to walk. I mean, that was too close to take. That was a great at-bat. Ooh, Jacob Amaya with a base hit. Putting 2 men on. Runner in scoring position. Baseball? Baseball? And Alexander Canario, who is hitting .314 right now, quietly in first place on the team with a .351 OBP on base percentage and an .808 OPS. When runners are in scoring position, Canario is clutch. He's hitting .600 with 5 RBIs. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And a chip shot over the head of a leaping first baseman. 3 hits in a row, and everybody is on base. That was not deep enough to score a run. The bases are loaded with nobody out. Canario is clutch incarnate. Now, Vossler is up to try and do some damage. It's time. The bases are juiced, Vossler. The bases are juiced. Okay, he got struck out. I'm not surprised. He's been striking out a lot. He needs to work on his approach. David Dahl comes to the plate. Our center fielder puts the ball in play into the gap. No, he can't get there. At least 1 run will score. Around third goes Amaya, sliding in. He is safe for 2 runs on the board in the first inning. The Vultures strike first. Baby Doll with a 2 RBI shot, and we just move it on down to Lorenzo Cedrola. Are we finding our stride? David Dahl on a little streak. 2 hits yesterday, 1 hit today. RBIs in both games. David Dahl, Baby Dahl, finding that preseason magic once again. Cedrola getting the start today after a heads-up sack bunt yesterday, I think, and then no. He had a hit, right? Did he have a sack bunt yesterday too? That was a 1-pitch strike from Dahl. Fastball on the outside corner. Cedrola puts it in play to third. Could be a double play ball, but only 1 out will be had because Cedrola is fast AF. So runners will be on the corners now. 101.3 off the bat. Had to gather it up. I think Cedrola is the fastest player on our team. He's 80 speed, so it's hard to get him out. That's a nice thing, right? If he puts the ball in play and it would be a double play, he can like outrun the double play. He gives Mastroboni a chance here with the lefty matchup. But he strikes out. But the Vultures strike first. 4 hits, 2 runs. Nice work, everybody. And now the Vultures ace. Left-handed pitcher Wade freaking Miles Miley comes out, getting paid $10.5 million a year right now for 1 year. 3 balls, 2 strikes on the first batter. And a lazy pop-up to short or third? Okay. That just kept drifting into foul territory. And after 6 pitches. The location of these pitches seem okay. Don't really love the high cutter. Miley versus Josh Lowe. These are some tough dudes to get out. Ooh, brought it down. Amaya with the snag from the air. Caught a little extra hang time. Nicely done. That was 1 pitch, 2 outs. And a pop-up on the first pitch to the third batter into shallow left. Towering fly ball. There we go. And the inning is over. Wade Miley's showing him how it's done with a clean inning. All right, Mauricio Dubon playing short again today, trying to give him some more at-bats to kind of get a feel for the ball. And he's earning it. Going up there with a leadoff single. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I'm seeing hits by the second inning. What's going on? Dubon pretty good at stealing. And that takes him to a 250 average, chat, with 12 at-bats. So he's, you know, if he stays at 250 the whole season, I can't really be mad. I wanted to start taking more walks, though. That was a slider that caught too much of the plate, and he punishes. All right, Jason DeLay is catching for us today.
Strike 3.
And just like Caratini, he strikes out. So, I mean, at least he made it a 6-pitch at-bat, try and tire out the starting pitcher who's already up to 38 pitches and is not out of the second inning. That brings us back to the top of the order. Clemens had a hit to lead off, and he pokes it into left field, where it hangs up for an out. Okay, chill with the throw back in, man. The runner got back. He's fine. Sinker, 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 and then the slider got him off the plate. All right, Jacob Amaya is back. It's possible that their starting pitcher is settling in now, because he got some good strikeouts on us. He's dotting the corners, dotting the edges. All right, now we got to get out Curtis Mead. The heart of the order coming up here. Miley, what you got? Ooh, slam back up the middle. That was a spicy one. Lead off single. That was 108.8 off the bat. A lightning bolt. Paredes, who's got 11 hits and 36 ABs. Don't worry, Miley's an extreme ground ball pitcher who can also get strikeouts when he needs to reach back and throw a 78-mile-an-hour circle change for a swinging strike, getting him fooled nice and early, dotted it up right where the cutter was, but took off 11 miles per hour on the same spot, making him swing through it. Now we got Randy Arozarena, who is hot. But is he hot enough to avoid the double play? The Vultures say no. 2-for-1 special. That's the best way to get Randy Arozarena out and retire the sign, making it look easy. All right, Alexander Canario's back. He had a hit earlier, boosting his average up to 333. 12 hits and 36 ABs.
Strike 3.
But their pitcher is dealing right now. A 4-pitch strikeout, went swinging after the outside sinker. All right, Vosler. 3 balls, 2 strikes. He needs something. He takes a walk. Okay, not what you really expect from the DH, but pleasant surprise nonetheless. 3 straight balls outside the zone down there. David Dahl, the hero from earlier's back up, hit a 2 RBI double earlier, and that is 2 back-to-back walks to bring the runner into scoring position. 2 men on. 7 pitch at bat. He battled. Rasmussen might be losing control. He's at 63 pitches now in the 3rd inning. We're wearing him down, and now Lorenzo Cedrola's out. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Came back and dealt a slider right there, definitely hittable. Trying to give Lorenzo some playing time. Mastrobuoni?
Strike 3.
Okay, guys. Why are you making him look like a god now after he was having so much trouble? He couldn't find the zone a minute ago. Miley is back to pitch the bottom of the 3rd. 1 ball, 1 strike against Jose Siri. Really high fly ball. And Canario's there. 1 out, 3 on 3 pitches. 2 balls, 2 strikes against Brandon Lowe. And a golf shot to right. But Cedrola is there. Very nice. That's 6 pitches. Got the curveball in the corner. He hit him with a sinker high, sinker low curveball inside corner. All right, Garver's hitting 286 this season. When the bases are empty, he's hitting 500, but not that many at-bats yet. Okay, he's apparently a god when the bases are empty. No pressure. And he pulls off another one. A 2-out single. Back to the top of the order, Caballero, who's hitting 375 against lefties. The count runs full, ball hangs up, and Cedrola's there to make the final out. Nicely done. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. We still lead 2-0 with Dubon up to the plate. He got a hit earlier. How are we doing on pitching, Miley? Miley's at 34 pitches. Should not be gassed at all. I think that's a UI bug there. 2-1 on Dubon. Q shot. Not a Q shot, but sharply hit, I guess, to the second baseman for the first out on 4 pitches. Jason DeLay. Fly ball toward the gap. Center fielder reaches over and snags it. First pitch out, and that's 2 outs. And then Cody Clemens is back. Come on, Cody, hit a homer. That's a pop-up straight up in the air. Okay. Apparently, their pitcher has settled down after we popped it open in the 1st inning. Miley's only 34 pitches in the bottom of the 4th inning. At least they're getting good at bats. Like they're seeing 5-6 pitches, so that's nice. Second baseman over to first. Amaya to Clemens for the first out on 2 pitches. Wade Miley reaches back and deals a strikeout. Punch out number 2 in the game. Doesn't get a lot of punch outs. A lot of outs on contact. That was a 3-pitch out. And shortstop doesn't have to move, just reaches out. Plucks it out of the sky. These are fast games now, dude. Miley is doing work out there through 4 innings. He's looking good. I don't even think we need to move. Amaya is up, gets hit with a pitch, and takes first. The leadoff man is on with a walk. Gets hit with a 92-mile-an-hour cutter. The leadoff man's aboard. Deep right field, still going back. That looks like a homer to me. It's just over his glove. Alexander Canario squeaks by a 332-foot shot to right, just barely gets over the wall to the opposite field on a 1-strike count, scoring 2. There's a replay of that. 96.3 off the bat. It barely had enough. It looked like it hit the top of the right field wall and got stuck up there. The score is now 4-0 over the Rays. Erase the quality start. Dude, Canario is on fire right now. He's hitting 342 out of nowhere in 40 plate appearances. He's got only 7 RBIs, but that's his first homer of the season, but that's what we wanted to see from last year. 47 homers last year. That's what we're talking about. Canario is your MVP right now for sure. Yeah, no, 100% he is. Bosler's up with another strikeout. We're gonna bring Weston back up pretty soon. I think we're gonna send Vosler down after this. That was a 5-pitch strikeout. Top of the zone. Sinker up. David Dahl with 2 strikes. Chips it in the left. Pretty deep. Pretty deep on the warning track. Just missed an opposite field homer. Could have been the second strike of the inning. But hell yeah, dude. I'm proud of Canario. He's actually shaping up. Like, he was worth... How much did we pay for him? 5 mil? Then 6, then 7, then 8, then 9. So he's going to keep getting more expensive year over year right now, if we hold on to it. Cedrola, why are you up here?
Strike 3.
Show me why you're up here, dude. There we go. All right, we struck for 2 in the 5th. Wasn't Canario barely getting anything until recently? I mean, yeah, baseball's really streaky. But he's got a hit in his last 5 games at least. So he's good. He's doing good. 2 for 4, 2 for 4, 1 for 3, 2 for 4, 2 for 3. He's on a hot streak right now. He's on a tear. And the home run that he just hit is exactly how we drew it up. Amaya or Clemens get on base, and Canario or Vosler drive him in with a homer, so the homer counts for more than just 1. That's why you don't want your best home run hitter to just be in the 1 spot, because you want to make sure that when he does hit a homer, maybe 1 or 2 people are on base as well in front of him, so you make it count for more. Yeah, maybe you're thinking of Caratini. All right, Miley's back out, coasting, 42 pitches, and he's just starting the 5th. The extreme ground baller with a ground ball over to second. Amaya with the assist for out number 1 on 2 pitches. Now can we get a Rosarena out again?
Strike 3.
Gets the strikeout looking. Miley just picks up his 3rd K against a Rosarena, cooling off his Jets like it's nothing. Called strike was this 6th pitch right here on the corner, dotted him up. Back-to-back Ks to retire the side. Strikeout number 4. Miley is dealing through 5. All right, they got a substitution. Mastroboni versus Joe Rock. Dude, imagine your name being Joe freaking Rock. Joe Rock. Master Boney is 0 for 2 today. He was 1 for 3 yesterday, 1 for 3 the day before, with 2 doubles. Do I want a substitution? I don't really have... I do have a substitution. I could bring in Rondon and move people around. Chat, do I make a substitution here and try to get Jose, or do we trust Master Boney? Do we play matchups? What does called mean? That means the catcher calls for a pitch. Is that what you're... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what you're asking, Amandil. What was the context? Oh, a called strike. Sorry, yeah, a called strike means the ump calls it a strike, as in nobody swung at it. Because if you swing at it and miss, that's a strike every time, right? If you swing at it and foul it, that's a strike every time. But if you throw the ball and nobody swings, the umpire has to call it a strike or a ball. Therefore, a called strike means a pitch that the umpire decided was a strike that nobody swung at. It means that he got a strike while looking. That's another way to put it. Let him play. They're up 4 runs. Okay, fine. Miles has struck out each time up. And a ground out to second. Chat, why do I listen to you? That's why I'm the manager. That's why I'm the manager, you're not, okay? Dubon, also a 1-pitch pop-up. Dude, you guys need to chill, bro. Ban that chatter. You're making him look like a god. Jason delays up 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
None of our catchers are worth anything, apparently. The Vultures lead 4-0. Miley's back out for a 6th inning of work against the bottom of the order, Brandon Lowe and Garver. Little pop-up down the third base line. But yeah, I hope that answers your question, Amandil. Guitar going crazy in the background. 2 strikes. And Miley picks up his 5th strikeout. Bro, he's dealing. Back to the top of the order to Caballero. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fly ball out towards left. Nobody can reach it. They can't get there. It finds a hole. And that is a base hit. Caballero at first. Now we got to get out Josh Lowe. That was just kind of a lucky flare. Uh-oh. That's a deep shot. Miley might have gotten his armor cracked. And that's a 2-run shot to right. They found a weakness. A 398-foot bomb. Gives up his first runs of the game in the 6th inning. He's 64 pitches in. Miley, you're still doing great, bro. Just hold it down. 2-strike count.
Strike 3.
That was just a couple of bad luck pitches. He pulled another strikeout. I'm going to let him go into the 7th. All right, left-hander McKay versus Clemens. Clemens is 1 for 3 this game. 1 ball, 1 strike. I believe in you, Cody. Looks like a chance. It does have a chance. Find some grass in right field, and that's a leadoff single. Let's try and bring it back. Get some insurance runs. I'll let Miley go out to the 7th. I think they just got lucky on those last 2. Jacob Amaya versus left-hander Brendan McKay. McKay has got a decent curve, decent cutter, but his stats are not good this year. 11.57 ERA. It's good for us. He's not been doing good. And it looks like a steal at second. Clemens with his first stolen base of the season, taking away the double play and getting into scoring position. Oh, yeah. Amaya's got 3 balls, 2 strikes.
puts it into play, into center. I need Cody to start running because that's definitely down for a hit. If you would have took off running, dude, you could have easily scored on that. But now we got runners on the corners as Amaya picks up another hit. He's starting to take shape. He's got 2 hits today, 2 hits yesterday, a hit the day before, a hit the day before that. And 1 extra base hit yesterday. And Canario's back up, the hero from earlier with a homer. He's got 2 hits today. Hard hit ball to the shortstop to take the out at second, but can't turn the double play, and the runner on third comes home to score. Jacob Amaya might have been injured on the play, but it's not serious. He can remain in the game. Oof. Whew. No throw from Caballero. All right, the fielder's choice results in a run scored by Canario putting it in play. So I think that should count for an RBI for him. Now we got Vosler up. Chat. How many times has Vosler struck out? He's 0 for 2 right now. You know what? I'm going to go crazy. I'm putting in Caratini in the DH spot. Yeah, I said it. I'm putting Caratini in the DH. He just needs someone to... Okay, never mind. But what if? But what if? You never know. All right, David Dahl in center. Dahl's had a good game, right? 1 for 2 with 2 RBI. All right, I'll leave him in for that. He's earned it. Slow dribbler up to second. Can't make the play at second, but they make the out at first. We scored 1, though, to go up by 3. Everyone is invited to sing Take Me Out to the ball game. The 7th inning stretch. Ding, 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 ding. By the way, I missed a sub. Thank you, Miss Lissa Day, for... Oh, I missed a few subs. Chat, I missed a lot of subs. I have not been a good streamer. Let me go back in time. I missed every sub, actually. What was the... How many hours... I don't know who the last person I saw was. So I'm just going to say... Kavoth and Machine Vision, I think I saw both of you, but thanks for the 1.5 and 45 months respectively. You've been calling baseball for 10 hours. Yeah, basically I have. Texas Toast, are you still out there somewhere? Texas Toast subbed 5 hours ago for 8 months as win or lose. I'm enjoying the baseball, yo. Thanks for the kind words, Texas Toast. Hope you can still hear me, and I'm glad you appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. Ultra Lord Fan says he's going to doubt everyone now. Well, look at us. We're actually playing well, win or lose. We're doing pretty good, Ultra Lord Fan. Mr. Super Smiley said, I believe. Mr. Super Smiley, thanks for the tier 3 sub, Smiley. Thank you for 51 months, 4 hours ago, and also for 5 subs and 1 dude. Appreciate you. Gnome Saying says, bullpen schmulpen game, easy. It was not easy, as we found out. It was not easy. Thanks for 41 months. Devamish, thank you for the touchdown prime sub. Touchdown. Lashley says 3 years. Hey, Lashley. What's up? Thanks for 36 months. Dropping another sub. Cetaceia, I saw yours that was like, what's the longest streak in MLB history? Chad said it was like 23 games lost. 23? Miss Lissaday waving a chat for 82 months. What's up, Miss Lissaday? And Coder says deplorable. You're deplorable. No, you're deplorable. What up? Thanks for subbing.
All right, I'm going to leave Miley out there. He's only at 67 pitches. But he's issuing the leadoff walk. I'm not worried. He's an extreme ground ball pitcher. That's just a double play waiting to happen. Cotton candy. Yeah, that's okay, chat. We need to stop letting our starters go further. But he's only at 76 pitches. He's been dominant. All right, look. When do they have the percent next to their name when they're like a little bit tired? Like when they're rested, but they're like 87%? I can't do a mound visit, unfortunately. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Let's warm up. Who's about to bat? Righty, righty, lefty. Let's get our... Let's get Jose Hernandez out there. He's, oh, there it is, 93% rested. Michael Groves, 85. Colin Poche is 85. Let's get Jose Hernandez warming up. Dude, that's so funny. Not Nick Sandlin. I can't believe the timing on that. That's actual clickbait. Actual clickbait. Oh, they hit that 87-mile-an-hour cutter right over the heart of the plate. 3 balls, 2 strikes for Miley. To second base for out number 1. Throws a Rosarena out in first. They are now within 1. Paredes taking us deep. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Again, another full count. To third. How is that past the third baseman? Just reach out and grab it, bro. Are we ever going to get an out at second on a close play? Siri dives in head first, and he's safe. A 1-out double. Hernandez is ready. We bring in our lefty specialist to try to handle this, okay? Jose Hernandez is our lefty specialist. He's got fastball, slider, changeup. Pretty dominant stuff. I believe in him. Okay, he needs to get us 2 outs. To third, slow roller, gunned over to first. Out number 2. Comes in, picks up an out. Let's try and keep it close, boys. Let's keep it close. Come on, Hernandez. First pitch. Fly ball out to center. Center fielder is there. He makes the catch. The inning is over. Damage still done. It's 5-4. We're winning by 1. And they've got Caballero coming up. Jose, how many pitches did he make? He made 3 pitches. Chad, would you bring him out for another one, or just say bring a different arm out? I don't trust Sandlin. Gabe Spear hasn't pitched in a little bit. He's fully rested. He doesn't have as good stuff, but he has better control. I think relievers work better when they come out, do their job, they sit down, you get another guy ready to go with a clean inning. I'm going to say let's bring out Gabe Spear. He's pitched 4 innings, hasn't given up a run yet. He's been lights out so far. Let's trust him. All right, we got our own inning to work with though. Lorenzo Cedrola's up, 2 balls, 1 strike. Ball slapped towards shallow right, and out number 1 on 4 pitches. How many arms can we rely on? Our bullpen's pretty deep, to be honest. Master Baloney. Chat said let him play last time, but he doesn't deserve it. Now, I know he's got the matchups. He just doesn't have it today. Who does is the question. Because I can't take Jeremiah Jackson in because he wants to play. Yeah, he can play third base. We can shift people around. Yeah, he's been playing third before, wasn't he? I'm gonna pinch hit. We're going against conventional wisdom here. Righty. Actually, no, they switched to McKay. Yeah, this is actually playing the matchups. All right, I'm a righty. He's a lefty. We're good. 3 balls, 1 strike with the pinch hit. Takes it to third base and gets the out. Out number 2. That was a good pitch to hit. All right, Dubon. 2 balls, 1 strike. Takes it the other way. Oppo Taco. And a far run caught in foul territory. Unfortunate. All right, we're still winning by 1. Okay, here's what we do. We leave Hernandez. No, I'm just taking Spear in. I'm bringing in just a completely fresh arm from the bullpen. Gabe Spears got fastball, slider, changeup, sinker. 2 strikes. He's kind of like not a submarine pitcher, but like a sidearm. Strikes out the first batter he sees. That was Caballero. He's got to face the top of the order right now. First pitch. To second base. Played nicely. A little stretch, and out number 2. Spear versus Carson Williams, who is 0 for 3 today. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Taken deep. Looks like a tie game now, boys. To deep left field. Come on, man. The 2 outs. The 2 outs. Come on. You had him. That was a 7-pitch at bat. He battled. He swung at a sinker low and away. Go back to that pitch. Why do you give him a fastball middle low? All right, Spear. That's the first time Spear's given up a run in relief today. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hard hit to short. Picked up cleanly. Long throw to first, and that's 3 outs, but the damage is done. Is a tie game going into the 9th? We got to get Clevenger. Probably double action in the pin, right? Double action in the pin. Michael Grove as a righty option, who has a bad ERA, but most of that's from the game he started. And then Garrett Clevenger, our actual closer, for if we pull out if we get in the lead, Clevenger comes out. Actually, maybe either way, Clevenger comes out. And we got to trust him. I feel like an actual manager relying on my dude who might give up more runs. All right, Jason DeLay wants to be a 2-strike hero. Not going to be the 2-strike hero that we need. In the top of the 9th, we got 2 outs, or else we're going into the bottom of the 9th tied for a spicy one. He bit on a curveball down below the zone. All right, Cody Clemens. I like the righty-lefty matchup. Cody is 2 for 4 today. He's seeing the ball well. He has the power. He has the power to do a small pop-up out of play and in foul territory, I guess, on a 1-strike count. Down to our final out. Jacob Amaya needs to get on. 3-2?
Strike 3.
Oh, Amaya, you gotta take the bat off your shoulder. Now we got to keep it locked in for extras, dude, because that was right down Main Street, that fastball right there. Amaya, relying on your 60i, dude. All right, let's bring out chat. Who do we bring out, dude? Probably just Clevenger and try to keep it close. Sitgrove. I know it's a lefty-righty matchup, but Clevenger's got the best stuff. 80 stuff. Crazy fastball slider. He's not here for... he's here to just keep the game tied so that we can win. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Isaac Paredes during his at-bat in the 7th. Takes ball 4 for a leadoff walk. Are we going to get walked off here? Tried to paint the corners, and it didn't work. 3-2. Again, a full count. To third, it gets past him, and everybody's safe. First and second, nobody out. The crowd's getting into it. We live and die by Clevenger, dude. 3 balls. He walks, the bases loaded in the 9th. Come on, Clevenger. You're supposed to be the reliable one. The ump squeezed you on the first pitch, but you gotta have more control than this. Chat. Going down with the ship, bro. Yep, that's probably GG. Deep enough to score the run from third. The play at the plate? No play at the plate. That's just an out. We're 1 double play away from getting out of this. It wasn't deep enough to score the run. 1 double play to get out of this. 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
He gets the strikeout somehow against all odds. It could go either way. 2 outs in the inning. Bases are still loaded. It could go either way.
Strike 3.
He gets the strikeout to retire the side after making everybody sweat bullets and give the boys in pink with Canario a chance to clutch up. We need to get the bullpen going up because that was 20. That was a 26 pitch inning for Clevenger. All we've got left is Michael Grove and Colin Poche. They're taking. I think we need to do both. This is tough, dude. Maybe we use Colin Poche has given up runs. I don't really trust Poche right now. His stuff's supposed to be better than it is. Michael Grove has got less control, but he's got some sweet pitches. I say maybe we warm both of them up, and then I'll make the decision there. Double action in the bullpen. Since it's your first extra inning game, what's your opinion on the Manfred runner? By the way, chat, yeah, in extra innings, this is overtime in baseball. They start you with a runner on second, so Amaya automatically takes second base to try to incentivize scoring, to try to make the game end faster than normal. My opinion on it is I like the old school games where they go on forever, but I don't hate the runner on second to make the games so it doesn't go 16 innings. Because I understand that it's cool when there's not a runner on second, but I don't think blowing out every arm in your bullpen for a 15-inning game for the rest of the week is cool also. In the playoffs, remove it. Okay, you know what? I would agree with that. I would say regular season, it's fine. Maybe take it out of the playoffs. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Don't need to spend all night at the stadium, in my opinion. Yeah, so anyway, Amaya's on base. He's got medium speed. Canario is up. 2 balls. Canario rolls it to third, and we move the runner over to third, so productive first out. And now, you'll never believe who's at the plate. It's Caratini. Do I let it ride? Do I let it ride? I'm gonna let it ride. He hits it deep into the gap. Okay, not in the gap. The right fielder catches it, but that should score the run. That should score the run. Why did that? That was deep enough. Why did that not score Amaya? Bro. How is Amaya not running on that? That looked deep enough to me, man, to make an attempt. Now we got to make a 2-out hit from David Dahl.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out. So, got nothing. Fire the third base coach. I would run all that on that all day. All day. I also have aggressive base running set up. That's the other thing. Dude, I don't know what's worse. We have to pitch to their best hitter who's hitting 500. I'm just gonna trust our lefty Poche to get the lefty out. I don't know. Bird, I'm just gonna do that and just... How many dudes do we have left in the pen? We got... Nick Sandlin is the last guy in the pen. If we don't use... Grove this in. I think let's just let this be Poche. I'm gonna sit the other guy and just... This is Poche's game now in the 10th. If they walk it off, they walk it off. Oh my god, dude, he can't even... Everybody's safe. A dribbler up the third base line. What was that, dude? It had backspin on it, and then front spin on it. All right, Poche. That's game. No, it's not game. We're playing shallow. They're running on... What? They're safe! They can run on that, but I can't run on the deep fly to right field? Are you kidding me? A noodle arm? From left? Dude, no way. Look how shallow... Okay, we can't look at the replay. We got walked off. That sucked. Fire the entire coaching team. They scored in the 6th, the 7th, and the 8th, and then the 10th. And there was nothing that we could do. 8 hits to 9 hits. A high-scoring game. Las Vegas got a terrific game from left fielder Alexander Canario, but it wasn't enough. Time to start a new expansion team. Dude. Top of our orders producing 2 hits, 2 hits, 2 hits, 3 RBI. David Dahl got 2 RBI this game again. Dubon even got a hit. Bottom of the order's dry. What's the arm like on the Tampa outfielder? Was it a right fielder? 60? Or was it the center fielder? Actually, it was 50 if it was Xavier. They hit it to left field. We hit it to right field. Your third base coach has made several bad calls tonight. They're hacking, dude. Oh, man. Miley gave up 4 earned and 6.1. He was dealing... They got 1 lucky homer. I would have left him out there again. He was dealing. He was like 67, 70 pitches in or something. And they only had like 2 runs. These last 2 were a fluke. Cedrola and Mastroboni each with 4 left on base. Yeah, that's real bad. Amaya ran on contact with 2 outs and he had to run back to tag up, but it was a pop fly. It wasn't like a line drive. When they were at bat, a line drive to my shallow left fielder Couldn't make the play at home. Canario has a bit of a... He has a pretty decent arm, 60. I don't understand how it wasn't a closer play at home on that throw. Either way, GG's. We tied the series up 1-1. That would have been a fun one to win. But that's baseball. We're back to 3-8. That's a tough loss. That's a tough loss. Look at the WPA graph. Poche doesn't get an earned run for that, which is funny, even though he lost us the game. Spear gave up 1 run. I mean, Miley did better than Rasmussen. We just, yeah, we left too many on base, dude. 7 left on base. Let me check my third base coach. Jeff Fry, in-game running outstanding, by the way. Also, if you were curious, I have base running aggressive. We're gonna go more aggressive by 1 pip. But yeah, I have aggressive base running set. I have bunt for a hit sometimes. It hasn't been doing super good for us lately. I'm gonna take it back 1. Got the shift on. Okay, the doubters take this one. They only inherit 50% return on investment, but they win the points. I don't think running on contact and going back is aggressive. I think chat is misinterpreting the little animation where they kind of move forward and then go back. And you guys are reading way too much into like one tiny animation that doesn't mean anything. That's just a visual representation of a guy going, ooh, oh. Because if you go back and watch the fly ball, it was in the air for a very long time. Your coach is close to neutral on aggressive. What does that mean? Oh, on this, it says he's above average aggressive running. But that's for a manager. I'm the manager. Though, I think does the assistant GM take over management? He's not a manager, he's just a third base coach. That's for if you're playing a GM in GM mode and you hire a manager. There's first base coach doesn't use managing attributes. Vultures moved to 3-8, a franchise best through 11 games. Yeah. They have very limited amount of effect. Chat, my mom asked me why I'm so sad. I tell her while crying, the Vultures are 3-8, Mom. The Vultures are 3-8. All right, chat. Do you wanna just go lightning fast mode for the last game? Cavan Biggio waiver claim finished and executed successfully. Players appreciate the new leadership of Cavan Biggio. While things have been going smoothly in the dugout, the players are excited that a good captain like Cavan Biggio will keep things running smooth. Cavan Biggio has been approved to your team. We got a new first baseman. 29 years old. We're paying him only $1.9 million for better defense and hopefully a better eye and a better bat. And it's only a 1-year deal, so like this is pretty solid. We got him off of waivers. And Joe Jimenez is on waivers. We had the option to draft Joe Jimenez before. Grant Holman is also on waivers. Throws right. Not really interested. He's got decent control and stuff potential, and he's 24 for only he's only 760K, but it adds up for us right now. We're running out of money. And then Joe Jimenez is a relief pitcher worth 9 mil. He's got good stuff, but we don't need another closer. We've already got Clevenger. 9 mil's a lot. So I think we hold off on these guys. And we got a new play to make here on the depth chart. All right, chat. You know what? It's already after midnight. It's been 10 hours. It's been a good day. Let's organize it now that we got a new player. I need to organize stuff, and I'd say let's just pick it up tomorrow. Let's pick it up there tomorrow. We end the day 3-8. We won 2 and lost 7. Yeah, it's fun though. It's fun. I enjoy seeing how things are coming together. Like, I'm trying to look on the bright side. I'm trying to look on the bright side here. And what I like is Canario has risen to the top. We hoped he would, and he did. Cody Clemens is also, he's not doing great, but he's at least been getting some hits lately. He is tired. He's got hits in the last 4 straight games, you know. David Dahl has also started to get some hits in with multiple RBIs in the last few games. Jacob Amaya is 372 OBP, right? Some of the players are rising up. Dubon got a couple hits recently. Vosler is about to get sent down or just replaced on DH for a bit. The catcher situation's bad. We got to get Caratini to snap out of it. He's got 24 ABs now. He's hitting .042. Great start for Vegas baseball. Yeah, it's fun. I've been having fun, Sim. Thanks for streaming, dude. My pleasure. Are you streaming tonight, Sim, or are you taking the night off to chill? Glad you're enjoying the streams, Def2, Zarby. We'll do some more channel point betting tomorrow, okay? See if we can catch some wins to see how the standings look. We're in dead last in our division. Tied with the Blue Jays for last in the American League, but not the worst because the Marlins and the D-backs are 2-9. Taking the night off? Nice, dude. Get some rest. Thanks for hanging out with us. I would love to see you play this game someday because I'd love to listen to your explanations for why you manage your team the way that you do. I think that it would be easier if you don't do an expansion team. If you wanted to play one day, you could just take over like the Oakland A's or whoever your favorite team is. And if they already have an established team with maybe players you recognize, I feel like that would be a lot easier because there's no draft. The draft is what took me 2 days plus in order to do before I got to the actual baseball gameplay. I feel like it would go a lot smoother if you just took over an existing team and just organized the lineup and then go straight into playing. Because yeah, it took me a while to actually get started, but I think it was just I spent so long in the expansion draft having to pour over 1,200 players. But yeah, if a team just exists and you take it over and try to say, I'm going to be the A's or whoever else, you just work with what you have. You could probably make some trades. The only thing you'd have is the Rule 5 draft, which is very short. There's like maybe 2 or 3 players that you pick from there, and that's it. Yeah, I would love to listen to your reasoning for stuff, since you said you played a lot of baseball before, if I'm not mistaken. If you haven't already followed Sim, now's a good time to do so, chat. hit that button at the top of your screen. Go check them out for the next one. The Rockies are 10-1. They're dominant, man. 10-1. 8-game win streak. The Reds are 9-2. Yankees are 9-2. Dominance. Dominance. All right, chat. The Luchadors, we got to catch up to the 4-7 Luchadors. I'll see you guys for the next one, all right? Good nighty night for now. I will be exiting. I'll catch you again tomorrow around 2 p.m. Pacific, okay? And we'll see if we can pick up some wins with our new first baseman. We might have a new shortstop soon, picking some dudes up off waivers. Spending what's left of our money, which I don't know if that's a good idea, but I think I may have overspent, but I feel like I misplaced $20 million. I could have sworn we had like 40 mil, and then I look away, I look back, and we have 23 mil with a $15 million expenditure in the finances. I feel like some embezzlement's been taking place. These baseball streams have been great for what's been the worst week of my life. Sorry to hear that, Thornathus. You'll get through it. Just hang in there, bud. But I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams. Thanks, everybody, for chilling. Thanks for watching. That was Dollar Dog Night. We did do a charity. One of our players was like, hey, I want to start a charity. And I picked the $2 option. Was like, yeah, I support your charity. And they had a whole news article that was like, the owner opens his checkbook and supports Las Vegas locals. And then I had a 15 million. Maybe that's the $15 million expenditure was us starting a charity. And we took that out of the budget in order to try and like prop up the community. I don't really know if that translates into more fans or if those are even related, but that's my explanation at least. I didn't know it was gonna be 15 mil. You should get bonuses for your market. I don't know what that means, but hopefully it's a good thing. Either way, I'm excited to get some new blood in from waivers. I think we got 2 decent pickups. Hopefully I didn't bite too fast on the first 2 guys that show up. But anyway, that was cool. We got, so let me put it like this. We went from 2 games played yesterday. So it was 1 game played on like Saturday or Monday. What's today, Wednesday? 1 game on Monday, 2 games yesterday, and 8 games today. Yeah, we played 8 games. So I think we found a groove. I think the highlight games are probably how we're going to do things going forward. Chat, you seem to enjoy that. I like the full games also, but I think the highlight games kind of move it along faster and kind of just show us the definitive outcome of each at bat. I like watching the full thing also, but I don't want to be stuck in the first 10 games of the regular season for 10 streams. Highlights still let me make decisions with substitutions and whatnot. All right, guys, I'm going to send you guys off. See you later. Come back for another one tomorrow, okay? Good night for now. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And the volume slider on the music doesn't work right now, so do dee-na-new, dee-na-new.